is narrow.
The narrow gate
Won't open for all.
big or small,
Wretched and wicked,
kind and good.
spirits are judged.
There is a reckoning of spirits. Justice will be sworn. The gate is narrow. The gate is narrow. My ravens and crows will be there to witness the end of this matrix. Ravens and crows. Ravens and crows. The day is narrow. The day is narrow. The gate is narrow.
This hell realm will be sealed forever and ever. Evil demons belong here. Evil demons will burn here. Forever and ever. Turn it up. This is a love song.
This is a hell realm.
Look far and long.
This is a hell realm.
Everything is eating everything else.
Everything is eating.
Everything is eating
Everything else.
life. Eats life. Eats life.
Eats life. Eats life.
Put it in a jar, watch the insects feast.
Every gate eats.
Everything else This is a hell realm. Not all that die thrash and scream. Not all who dream can see the nightmare. Here, the nightmare here. This is a hell realm. Eats life. Eats life. Eats life. This is a hell realm. This is a hell realm. Everything here dies. Not all can cry. This is a real world. This is a cruel realm. Cruel realm. Cruel realm. Cruel realm. Cruel realm.
Nigga sound. Nigga sound. Nigga sound. Nigga sound.
Digger sound. We in the jungle.
This be all darky hood.
We in the jungle.
We the original people. We the original people.
Tigger sounds. Tigger sounds. Tigger sounds. Tigger sounds.
Umi na ko'y konti, makakasa baya akari jama ay damo tafa ko baya ko atulupu ko sa na le tanya ay tay hate tatay ang kabo ale baya ko umi na ko'y konti, makakasa baya akari jama umi na ko'y konti, makakasa baya akari jama ay damo tafa ko baya ko atulupu ko sa na le tanya
Tigger sounds. Tigger sounds.
You feel me? Talk the sounds.
Criminal sound. Tigger sound. What be a man?
Digger sound. We in the jungle. Hey.
Cool.
This be our darky hood. We in the jungle.
We the original people. We the original people. Tigger sounds.
Hello. Hello. Welcome to my empire.
the sanity machine empire. We bring the madness. Viking strong.
Do you? Do you? Do you? Do you? Do you? Do you want? Do you want to play? Do you want to play? Do you want to play? Demon!
Face me! Do you want to play? Show me your hate! Show me your rage! Do you want to play?
Do you want to?
Do you? Bury yourselves in hell! Bury yourselves in hell! Miserable creatures, creepy ass creatures, dirty asshole creatures, burn in hell! Burn.
Smiling slaves, shiny slaves. Zombie stream of electric sheep. Zombie stream, slave jobs, matrix dreams. Matrix dreams, slave dreams, slaves dreaming, zombies dreaming, dreaming slaves. Life demons. Slave demons! Demon slaves, dreaming slaves, dreaming demons, dreaming demons. Work harder, work more, dream of work, work to dream, live to work. Slaves to dream, slaves to dream, slaves to dream, slaves to dream, slaves. Stay here. Life demons. Slave, little bitch, slave. Roasting cockroaches on an open fire. The skies filled with crows soaring higher and higher. My ravens stand watchful on guard in a realm filled with dirty liars. I love my ravens and crows. I love my people. I love my people. I love my people.
Ravens and crows. and demons. We despise. We despise. Dispose of them. Dispose of them. Roast them. Burn in hell. Burn. 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 Burn.
Sanity machine. The sanity machine. The sanity machine. The hardest dream makes bedrooms
red scream. Demons crawl from shadowed seams. Their eyes burn lies, my sword cuts clean. The truth ignites a primal gleam. Ashes fall like winter rain. Steel on steel, the clash, the pain. I am no mortal bound by chain. The Raven King, I rise again. I am the Raven King. I can do anything. Truth is my weapon, my shield, my fire. Immortal flame soaring higher, higher. Soaring higher, Bones of the earth tremble and quake. Evil's grip begins to break. Thunder answers each step I take. Their kingdom crumbles for truth's sake. My voice shatters the darkest sky. Shadows cower where my sword flies. No fear, no death, I cannot die. The Raven King, I testify. I am the Raven King. I can do anything. Truth is my weapon, my shield, my fire. Immortal flame soaring higher, higher. Soaring higher, I am the Raven King. I can do anything. Truth is my weapon, my shield, my fire. Immortal flame soaring higher, higher. Soaring higher, higher. Hey! Ravens scream in the blood-red sky. Shadows crawling where the dead men lie. Axes sing, oh the steel don't lie. Thunder cracks, his name's the cry. The king is here, the king is here. To fear, the king is here. The storm draws near. Power bleed. The choice is clear. Mad laughter rides the howling gale. Waves of fury, shields like scale. Bones break under the hammer's tail. Flesh
Turn it
and
up.
fear, both frail. The king is here, the king is here. Ravens feast, the end is near. The king is here, the storm is clear. Kneel in ashes, taste the spear. Lion, dripping flame, carved by war, etched with pain. Ravens rise, they call his name. The king is here, forever reign. The king is here, forever reign.
Nigga, please. Nigga, please. Hello, hello, everyone. Hello, my tiggers. Hello, my tiggers. Viking strong. Viking strong. Sound of the drum. We pound the drums. All night long, we pound the drums. Pounding all night long. Hello, everyone. I love my cult. I love my tiggers. Mad love and strength to all good, true, caring spirits that love the truth and that care about others, especially the weaker ones. If you care for the weaker ones that are not bad, they just happen to be less able to defend themselves, we'll say, in this hell realm system. The innocent, the pure, the defenseless, babies, children, the elderly, animals that are defenseless in this fucked up hell realm system that is evil, that tries to hurt us, make us suffer, degrade us. It tries to trick us. It tries to corrupt us. It tries to turn us evil. It tries to make us into what this realm is. That's part of what this place is doing. This place is doing many different things at one time. Many different things. It's trying to trick us. It lies to us. It makes us suffer. It leeches from us our energy, our ideas, our dreams. It gets what Monroe would call quote unquote louche. Again, that's his term. I didn't coin that term, nor do I fully agree with it. This place tries to be entertained through us, using us as entertainment. The same way that humans look at nature videos by the millions will view and click like and comment. There will be a nature video of, let's say, crocodiles eating a baby zebra, or crocodiles or alligators, either way, eating baby chicks, male baby chicks, the little yellow chicks, by the dozens. And people will watch that and be entertained. There's a lot of sick demons masquerading as humans in this realm. A lot more than people realize. And I've said it's the majority. I've said that's what this place is. It's full of evil demons. It's an evil, demonic hell realm system. And that doesn't mean system bad, billions of humans here good. I've never said that. Never. I've never said that everyone in this place is innocent or good or pure or caring at all. There's a lot of sadistic, evil demons among us, walking among us, and zombies. Now, could the zombies be something other than pure evil? They might just be zombie beings with a different type of spirit. It's possible. I've considered a lot of possibilities here. But one thing that's observably true, you can see sadistic humans getting glee and entertainment, watching the suffering of innocent little animals and innocent babies and children and innocent or at least defenseless elderly people that seem more pure-hearted and pure-spirited than many, and they get abused in homes in this place when they're 85 years old or 95 years old, and they have dementia and they're getting hit. There's a lot of evil shit going on every day in this place. And what I'm saying is part of what's going on is these entities are entertained by our suffering, our struggles, our suffering, our pain, our misfortunes. They're entertained by us being deceived, by us being shamed, embarrassed, all the things that we go through here. They're watching this, and it's like them, for them, it's like watching a movie, watching humanity, or what is called humans here, go through what we go through, especially the good spirits. They love watching us suffer. They love watching us face hardships. They put things in our path, roadblocks. They fuck with our lives essentially. They fuck with our dreams when we're asleep. They do all sorts of evil, sadistic things, and they're entertained by it. It isn't just feeding on our energy, it's beyond that. They are entertained, which leads me to believe that this isn't just what some other channels claim is a computer AI system. It's just a simulation video game. No, they're getting glee from this. They're getting entertainment the same way sadistic people do when they watch these nature videos and watch the brutality of animals attacked, and they make these comments, then they love it. They're disgusting. I don't even like watching videos where people fall on their butt and it's like a compilation video where people fall down the stairs or skateboarders fall, and it's like a compilation YouTube video. There's tons of them out there where people are falling, and whether they're severely hurt or not, I've never liked watching people fall. I don't laugh when people fall down, whether it's a child or a person. I don't find that funny. I just don't. I don't find it funny to watch people falling or animals falling down or anyone even minorly getting hurt is not amusing to me. It just isn't. It's beyond cringe. I kind of squirm looking at that like what the fuck? Why are people compiling 20-minute videos of this shit? Anyway, this realm is set up to be entertained by us, to drain us, to steal from us, to leech from us, to use us as energy, to watch us suffer, and to laugh at us suffering, and to laugh at our humiliation or embarrassing moments or situations. It's designed to lie to us, to deceive us. It's designed to degrade us. I don't mean degrading words, I mean spiritually degrade your spirit. That's what it's designed to do. It's designed to corrupt us mentally, spiritually, morally. It's designed to turn us evil and to drain us like batteries so that there's no spiritual stuff left in you, to suck it all out of you, to suck you dry spiritually. I don't mean that sexually whatsoever. Spiritually, to suck you dry. That's what this place does. And this is observable. If you spend enough time, now I don't think you'll get it in a day or a week if you're new here, or a month, or even 6 months. It takes studying and observing. It takes looking at things and going, "Oh, I'm going to see if this is correct. I'm going to test what this guy's saying in his videos." By all means, I encourage you to test out what I've said in my live streams and in my Esoterica series of videos. There were 150 on my playlist on the Sanity Machine. 150 videos. And there's liars on YouTube claiming all that I do is make fun of people or troll them or this or that. They're liars. I've made hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of videos that were focused on exposing this realm. Not just my Esoterica series. There's other series, my Soul Trap playlist series, my ND analysis series. I've made tons of videos here. My God's plan videos, God's design, showing the diseases, everything from syphilis to natural disasters to you name it. Blindness. I've shown many things, many ways to show you what this place is. And the proof is in the pudding. It's right there to be seen. It's undeniable. It isn't that I've scratched the surface. I have shown mountain ranges, sky high mountains of evidence. And I've done that for a reason. I've worked my ass off tirelessly for years because I know that to show the truth in a realm such as this, you have to have overwhelming evidence shown because people are so programmed to have a chance at people seeing. You have to overwhelm them with evidence. You have to give them an avalanche of evidence so that they're just buried in it and they can't avoid looking. It's just all over them, covering them with evidence. And that's what I'm trying to do to people. And that's what I've done for years, over 3 years now. 3 years and a few months and counting. I've been showing you with many channels. I've had a handful of channels taken down over the years. I took time off making artwork, drawing, painting, doing other things to make sure that my argument was airtight and solid. And that is part of my personality type. I could show evidence every day what this place is, how it operates. It is undeniable. Only liars deny it. Only liars. Hello, Mind Mirage. Good to see you. You left your headphones at home. Oh, damn. Well, hello to everyone. I hope I've said hello to everyone. I don't think there's a channel that has proven more than what I've done to show what this realm is. And people take that, some do take it the wrong way. And so it's me patting myself on the back. As you can hear, my back is bare, shirtless again, relaxing, lounging. I like to be comfortable when I make these videos. Like having a conversation with someone over the phone, let's say. And I can just be comfortable. I don't make my videos sitting at a desk. I try not to make my live streams like a job because it wouldn't be fun for me. And then I wouldn't do it then. I have to get something to keep me, to sustain me, to keep me going. If I'm not having fun and laughter and getting some joy out of doing what I'm doing, I'm not going to keep doing it. That's the way I am. I wouldn't stay at a job if I was miserable doing it. I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't keep doing it day after day, week after week, year after year. I would either quit or I'd start doing shit to get fired. And I'm being perfectly honest. That might sound crazy to people, but that is my rebellious spirit. I'm a free spirit. I'm not going to do something for years or stay in a hell realm for eternity and not enjoy myself and get no enjoyment out of it. I wouldn't do it then. I wouldn't go hiking, let's say, just for exercise if I didn't get any enjoyment out of it. If it didn't make me feel better mentally or physically, if it didn't help wear me out so I could sleep better, if there were no benefit at all for me to go hiking in the woods, and if it were all just painful on my knees or my back or whatever, I did have a knee problem, which is why I had to cut down on hiking. I'm not going to go into it, but I had to see a doctor, and I did have a knee problem for a while. Some people know what it was, and I mentioned it privately. It was very painful. But what I'm getting at is if I got no enjoyment out of doing these things, I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't risk going through the woods, risking, let's say, getting even though it's a fairly low risk, getting bitten by a venomous snake. There are venomous snakes where I live. There are rattlesnakes where I live. Now, I wouldn't risk that for no reason. I'm an intelligent, aware being. There has to be some benefit. Risk, reward, weighing risks and benefits. If it's all risk and it's no fun and no enjoyment, why do it? And that's just, hiking's just an example. I wouldn't sit at a desk for hours a day and get no benefit out of it. I wouldn't do that. And I wouldn't run a YouTube channel and do live streams if I got nothing out of it at all? Now, I'm not getting money out of doing this. I don't need money. I could have monetized my channels years ago. I'm not doing this for money. I'm not asking you for money. I'm not asking anyone for anything, not for a dime. No, why would I be so passionate about doing channels and videos and live streams if I'm not making a cent? My channels aren't monetized. There's no ads. There's no $ in your chat that you can see there to give a super chat. Disabled on purpose. Disabled on purpose. The super chat option is not available to you. You'll see it on other channels, people super chatting. You won't see that here. You won't see a Cash App scrolling across the bottom of my screen to give me money, or a PayPal. You won't see that. You will sometimes see me, when I remember, to scroll across the bottom of the screen that you can donate money to help the needy. Not me, but to help children. This. If you have extra money to spare, please consider donating to your local food bank or children's charity or animal care services for dogs and cats. I could also mention wildlife as well, to help wildlife, wild animal reserves where they keep them safe, ones that are abandoned or ones that need help. There's places you can donate where they care for wolves, tigers, elephants, things like that. That's what I encourage. Now, I'm not making anybody do anything. I'm not making you donate to that, to food banks, local food banks where you live, or children's charities. I'm not making you do anything. Do you understand? So I put the ticker across the bottom. No donations required or accepted here. I'm not doing this for money. So again, back to what I was saying, why am I so passionate about this? Why have I poured so many hours into this and energy, not just hours of time, energy, thought, energy, ideas, poured myself, my spirit into this? Because I know how important it is. It is the most important truth to understand who you are, where you are, what this place is, how it operates, how it isn't what they told you or taught you. They lied to you. These are the basics, very basics I'm sharing here. Very basics. That it's a hell realm, that recycling is happening, that there are evil entities fucking with us, all of us, from in the womb, birth, before you get here, they're fucking with you. Before you're even in the womb. Before you're even in the womb, they're fucking with you in this place. And after you die, all your life, waking life and dream life. Now, is it always consistent? No. Is it more extreme some days, some years than other days and years? Yes. Is it more extreme the way they fuck with some spirits versus others? Yes. It isn't equal. It isn't consistent. It isn't equal. It's difficult to figure out. You're in a complex place. And people don't like that. Most humans don't like that. They want what's simple. They want it very simple. Like, why wouldn't everybody be homeless then, Stephen? Why? Well, why are there billionaires? What? Because it's different. Some are favored in this realm. There's favoritism. It's not equal. There's no equality here. You were sold a bullshit lie about it's all equal. And no, it isn't. It isn't equal. It isn't fair. It isn't the same. Spirits aren't the same. It's complicated. It's complex, which is why it takes study to understand. People don't like to put in effort to understand things. They want it simple. They want to be spoon-fed baby pablum, as it's called in Canada. Baby food used to be called pablum. That's what they want. They don't want to look at it and go, yeah, well, their evil is favored. Billionaires are favored here. Evil, psychopathic, cannibal, predator, cannibal, pedo, billionaires are favored. They're bloodlines. Okay. We get treated differently than they do in the same realm. This should be obvious. I'm passionate about this stuff because I want people to understand. I want people to understand. And I want you all, good spirits, tuned in, to have a real good chance to get out if you choose. If you choose that. And I've said many times, I can't choose freedom for you. That's why I use this slogan, hashtag choose wisely, because it is a choice and it's one you have to make. I couldn't make, even if I had all the information today, decades ago when my mother died, I couldn't make the choice for her as she's dying. You have to make that choice while you're here and while you're on your way out one day. You have to choose. I can't make you choose. I encourage you to choose wisely. I hope that you will choose freedom. Okay? Do you understand? Do you understand? I hope that you will choose freedom. But I can't make you do that. I can't make anybody choose anything. Some of you can sit here for 6 months or a year, dismiss anything you've heard here if you tune in for a few minutes here, 10 minutes there, half hour, whatever some of them were actually tuned in. I suspect some of them weren't listening while they were here. Callie, Bextra Large, Louise, etc. They weren't really paying attention while they were here. They didn't learn while they were here. Hello, Salty Siren. Hello. Good to see you. It's good to have everyone here in the chat today. I suspect some people have tuned into my channel and not really learned anything. They didn't pay attention. But I gave them information and spiritual wisdom and alchemical gold that if they did pay attention would be extremely useful, meaningful, priceless, not just valuable, priceless alchemical gold. Because what's more important than your spiritual freedom? Now, how are you going to get spiritual freedom if you can't recognize what this realm actually is and how it works and what it does to us and how it tries to deceive us and how it tries to chain us here? My Esoterica series, I've called it the greatest series, and I'd love for anyone in this entire realm to prove me wrong. Come at me. Come on here and prove me wrong. Email me, Stephen Killeen, Stephen with a PH. Killeen is Killeen at gmail.com. I'll send you the link to come on and speak with me live. And prove me wrong. You can't do it. Make a video. Show my work and show other work and say, King Stephen is wrong here because of this. Do a real, thorough, accurate, might even say scientific debunking of me. You won't do it, though. You'll just name call me and try to talk about bullshit. And that's all people do. Well, I would say what people call death is not really death. It's just getting recycled. It's having your memories taken away. And you're going through a veil of forgetfulness, starting almost as a clean slate. You might have some spirit memories of phobias. You might say to yourself, I have a fear of this, a phobia of spiders or heights, and I don't know why. I've always had it. That might be because of a past life here. It might not be, though. It might just have been programmed into you. But I think that's the way it is. In order to get freedom, you have to face fears, You have to face the truth. You have to face that you're in an evil hell realm. Now, the ones that stay ignorant, how are they going to get out? How are the fearful and ignorant? That's what I'm going to ask people. How are the fearful and ignorant going to leave this sewer matrix? And if you say they can't, then you'll understand why I'm doing what I do, why I'm saying this is the most important truth. To know where you are, to know who you are, to know, hey, this isn't my home. This sewer matrix hell realm is not my home. I'm not from here, and I'm not staying here. I'm making a conscious choice to leave. And I will have spiritual freedom. I'm an eternal spirit. I'm not from here. I don't belong here. I don't deserve this. There's no way they can guilt and shame me to come back here or to make me believe. There's no way. It's impossible at this point because I've learned enough and faced enough while here. And I think it's very important to do that while you're here. No donations required or accepted here. I'm not needy. Help the truly needy in this realm. Help children. Local food banks. Children can't buy food on their own. Animal shelters. Your friends and family and neighbors in need. Help the needy, not the greedy. I might put that scrolling text up again later, but I don't like having it on for too long because it can get distracting for me and possibly for others as well. And I just don't need it across the screen the whole time. I've been live for an hour already. I know my intro music took up probably 25 or 30 minutes, but I've been live now for an hour. This is El Diablo Radio International, the greatest show in hell. Nobody does it better. Nobody. Now, some of these dummies on Team Evil or their followers, the zombies, would say, see his laugh, it sounds evil. Sounds like a villain. Well, that's on purpose, dummies. That's on purpose. And no, I'm not a troll like the simple-minded. They call everyone a troll these days that has a little bit of fun or has some charm or charisma or is creative, and they just call everybody a troll. And it shows how simple-minded beings are, like Creepy Keith, that call me a troll. I'm not trolling. It's called having fun. It's called having fun, being myself, being creative. That's what it is. By the way, the Sanity Machine channel is down because he sent about 14 or 15 reports to YouTube tattling on me like the creepy creature weakling that he is. My email was filled up with YouTube notifications saying that he was reporting me. They show me that he's reporting me. He reported and reported and reported for copyright, for privacy, for all sorts of things. He's a weak little tattletale. He's a little bitch. He's a little bitch. He's a little bitch zombie. And he will be sealed in here. He makes death threats against me all the time. He's a violent, narcissistic, malignant narc, violent demon. That's what he is. He never has fun. Nobody likes him. He has no friends on YouTube or in life. He has no family that likes him. He calls everyone else a narcissist, and he's obviously a narcissist. That's you, Keith. He likes to say my name, Stephen Killeen, or he calls me Steve Killeen, which only demons do. He doesn't know me. Keith Sorelli, you're a piece of shit. You're a piece of shit. So I woke up around 5 in the morning and I saw all these notifications on YouTube. He's been reporting my channel now for days. His initial slew of reports didn't work at all because I'm allowed to, but then he tried to pretend his content is copyrighted. He's trying every demon trick in the book. Thank you, Duncan, for reporting that prick. Thank you. Thank you to everyone here that's reported that creature. He reports my channel. Demon Slayer does. The Real People. All of these creatures report my channel. I was never one to just keep saying report them. They're all reporting my channels, these creatures. They want to silence the truth. They want to silence the real truth speaker on YouTube. And if I'm wrong, all I have to do is show me that I'm wrong. Show me a greater truth speaker in the last 3 to 5 years, or even 10 years on YouTube, or even 15 years. Please name the channels anywhere in the chat, in comments to me, in an email to me, stephenkilleen@gmail.com. You can contact me privately. I will review any channel that someone names. If somebody says this channel is a greater truth speaker, he has greater truth, more important truth, he's done more to expose demons, he's done more than you, he or she, show me, name the channels, please. I will review them. I promise you, I'm not afraid to go and look at any channel. And if they have done more than me, I would concede and say, yes, they've done more. It's not an ego contest for me. I say that I've done the most because that's the way it looks to me in the years that I've been doing this. I put everything I had into this, day and night, working on channels, working on videos, doing live streams, making short videos, long videos, series of videos, trying to reach people as much as I could. Why did I pour? Because I've said many times, because I was dying. I was in the hospital in the ER 3 times the year before I started the Sanity Machine. I've said it many times here. So demons will say, where did he pop up out of nowhere? I've been truth seeking for decades. I could show you writings of mine from the 90s. I had websites. I had all sorts of things. All they do is lie about me. And they have no evidence. Creepy Keith and Jeremy and lots of these creatures, Charles Bryant, Demon Slayer, they lie and they make up things and they edit and they do all sorts of things. They use AI. They use all sorts of dirty tactics and tricks. It's evil. They make death threats against me constantly on YouTube and in emails, sick emails for years. They've harassed me. They've made threats against me and my family. They've done all kinds of shit. All these creatures. Derek, Charles, all of them. Whole group of them. I'm not going to name all of them. I don't need to go through a whole list here. Their supporters have done that. And I'm just telling the truth. I will defend myself. I will protect myself and my loved ones. If you demons ever decide to try to attack me, I would suggest that you think otherwise. And stay the fuck away from me. Stop obsessing over me and stalking me like the creepy creature demons that you are. But I'm telling you right now, you've already crossed the line. You've gone way too far. Even if you never try to, quote, hunt me down in person, you've crossed the line long ago, and you will pay for what you've done. There will be no mercy shown to you. You will face spiritual consequences. There will be a spiritual reckoning, and you will pay. You will fucking pay more than you can imagine. In the spirit realms, your spirits, your evil demonic spirits will pay in ways you can't imagine. You've already crossed the line and gone way too far years ago, not just today, long ago. And I don't forget, I don't forgive, and I don't show mercy to demons. So you figure it out in your heads. You've slandered me. You've threatened me. You've harassed me. You've said sick things about my deceased mother, my loved ones, my girlfriend, my pets, my best friends, my friends on here, my team, my moderators. You've done everything sickening and disgusting that you could. You're as rotten as this sewer matrix, you demons on YouTube that have harassed me and stalked me for years and made threats. You will be held accountable and face justice. You will be punished for what you've done. I guarantee it. And that goes beyond my body here, my last breath. I will take this into the great beyond this matrix. You will be judged. I promise you that. I won't forget any of this. And you've gone way too far, and you've shown me, maybe you haven't shown everyone in this realm. Maybe some people are so retarded and slow that they can't see how demonic this place is. But you've shown me how demonic you are with your emails, your videos, all the talk behind the scenes and Discord groups and everything I've seen that you've done. Your coordinated attacks, you demons flock together. I've seen exactly what you are. There is a narrow gate, and there's no way you're getting through it. Because you're rotten, immoral, evil, demonic. Doesn't matter what kind of knowledge you accumulate here. You won't get through the narrow gate because of what you are spiritually, you fucking creeps.
It is narrow. The narrow gate won't open for all. Big or small, wretched and wicked, kind and good.
Spirits are judged.
There is a reckoning.
Of spirits. Justice will be swift. The gate is narrow. The gate is narrow. My ravens and crows
Will be there to witness. The gate is narrow. The narrow gate won't open for all. Big or small, wretched and wicked, kind and good. Spirits are judged.
There is a reckoning of spirits. Justice
Will be swift. The gate is narrow. The gate is narrow.
My ravens and crows will be there to witness the end of this matrix.
Ravens and crows. Ravens and crows. The gate is narrow. The gate is narrow.
This hell realm will be sealed forever and ever. Evil demons belong here.
Evil demons will burn.
narrow,
The narrow gate.
won't open for all.
Big or small.
Wretched and wicked,
Kind and good.
spirits are judged.
There is a reckoning of spirits. Justice will be sworn.
The gate is narrow! The gate is narrow!
Hello. Hello. I wanted to share that with you. It's called The Narrow Gate. Narrow Gate.
My ravens and crows will be there to witness the end of this matrix. Ravens and crows.
All right, I'm going to share this briefly. This is Creepy Keith's channel. He made a few live streams about me today. He's shown my channel on his shitty channel in live stream videos, and I'm going to show his. I'm not backing down. So 23 hours ago, he has How to Neuter the Sanity Machine. He's been talking about me for years, obsessed with me. And it's sickening that people watch his channel and like his shit. 2 days, he has 250 views. The fact that hundreds of people watch his shit is sickening. I've proven that he's a narcissistic demon, that he's a liar, that he's a gaslighter, that he's violent, that he's creepy, unhinged. I've proven that he makes threats. I've shown what this fucking thing is. I've shown what it is. So the fact that many in the truth community, at least hundreds, watch his shit like this, 260 views and 24 people, it's 24 too many. It should be nobody hitting like on this shit. Nobody. He's not going to help you out of hell at all. He's leading you to murderers and torturers and dark occultists like Damien Eccles. This guy here on the screen from the Memphis 3, a creature that I exposed years ago on my channel. Creepy Keith is leading his followers, not you on my channel, but leading his followers down a dark path. He's leading you into darkness. The creature on the screen I exposed years ago. Anyway, this creature has been, for the past 24 hours, just making video after video about me. This one, this one, this one, this one. The top row here, 4 videos about me. Okay? 4 videos about me on this fucking, I'm going to share the link to this. The top row is all about me and threats. And they don't get taken down, if you notice, by YouTube. He makes direct threats of violence, naming me by name, and they allow this shit up. My channel would be gone immediately if I did that on a live stream to anyone. If I ever did that, made a direct threat and named someone, my channel would be gone. My whole channel. It wouldn't just be a strike for bullying. I lost channels for far less that were terminated where I didn't threaten anyone with violence. And his channel stays up with direct violent threats, naming me. And I'm sick of the double standards, the hypocrisy, the bullshit, the demon games. And people watch this shit and support this creature. They have issues, real issues. 19 people like this shit. Look at this. The fact that anyone likes this shows that this is a hell realm. Okay?
Okay.
Another 34-minute video about me, a live stream about me for 34 minutes. This creature is obsessed with me. You all know who he is. You all know who he is at this point. I've shown him many times. I've made memes. I've covered his content. I've shown you what that fucking thing is. I've shown you what he is. He's trying to silence me from YouTube. He's reporting my channel dozens of times in the past 24 hours or less. Okay? In many ways, he just reports. If it's the last thing I do, I'm going to serve him justice. I'm not backing down. Even if I'm going to put it out in writing here. Even if YouTube terminates all of my channels, I'm not backing down to demons. I'm not backing down to demons. No matter what. They're not getting away with this. I'm not backing down. Even if I lose my channels, they'll celebrate like it's a victory. The war isn't over. The war isn't over. It goes beyond YouTube and beyond this hell realm, material plane level. I won't forget the evil done here, period. And the pathetic so-called quote unquote truth community is fucking pathetic because they side with evil demons and they get butthurt feelings. They'd rather the greatest truth channel to be shut down and no one else have access to my information because they're that petty and that demonic. That's what they are. That's what they are. Pathetic losers that support evil. Most truthers on YouTube are absolutely, yeah, there you go. It ended. Yeah, he doesn't let anyone have a say. He bans everyone from his chat. He doesn't allow people to come on and speak with them. I've tried to go on there. He can't handle facing me in conversation. He's a pathetic, lying, gaslighting, weakling, tattletale, snitch of a coward. Snitch, demon, coward, loser, creepy Keith. Keith Sorelli is a piece of shit. He's a demonic piece of shit. And you're not going to get away with all the shit you've done. Your spiritual crimes. Bitch. You're not going to get away with this. Bitch. I won't forget this. Oh, he's banned. I'm not surprised. He banned every account that I have. He's banned many people from here. He's banned people on his channel that supported him. And all they did was say my name. And he thought they were with me. He's a paranoid, weakling coward. He's a loser. He's a loser. And putting up your fucking image, loser, isn't breaking or violating any laws or rules. You fucking demonic piece of shit. That's what you are. You're a demonic piece of fucking shit. And you're not getting away with this. You're not getting away with this. Snake Eyes. Creepy creature. He's a demon. Of course he thought. He thinks everyone is me, Duncan. He thinks everyone is me. He's a demon, mate. He's a demon. Look at him. Just look at him. He's a loser. He's a loser. He's a snake-eyed loser. Snake eyes are not normal. He's a fucking snake-eyed demon. That's what he is. And I've exposed these pieces of shit like him and his kind, I'll say. Others like him. He's not the only one. Snake-eyed demons.
Snake eyes. Snake eyes. Snake-eyed demons. Snake-eyed demons. You sneaky snake, little bitches, devil eyes, devil minds. Liars, liars, dance in the fire. Snake-eyed demons. Dance in the fire. I see what you are. No matter if you are near or far, I see what you are. Creepy creatures, filthy creatures, hell, real matrix bitches, matrix shit, clown ass, snake-eyed demons. This is your home, hell
They can stay in this hell realm forever and burn. Snake-eyed demons, whether it's Creepy Keith Sorelli or this one, Jack Talcott, or Landry Chamberlain, they are snake-eyed demons. They are snake-eyed demons. They belong here. They are the same species. They are not like me. They will say that they've never seen someone like me before. Well, I'm very different from these creatures. There's light in my eyes. There's care for truth. There's care for others. I don't make death threats or wish violence and harm and suffering upon any good, decent being. They do. There are differences. They lie. They gaslight. They slander. They make up false narratives about me, false accusations. They smear campaign for years. They play narcissist abuse games, demon games. I've shown you the differences. I've shown people how to spot narcissists and demons. I've shown you many things if you paid attention. Unfortunately, very few have over the years. It should be thousands and thousands and thousands more. It should be millions on my channel. It should be millions on my channel. If you can't see that, I don't know what you can see. You should be able to see that easily. Easily. I've shown you many layers, aspects of this realm, myriad layers, myriad facets of this realm. Like looking at a diamond, okay? And looking at all the different angles and sides of it, and it's cut in such a way that there's many, many ways of looking at it. I've shown you. I've shown you. I didn't just tell you. I showed you. I showed you footage from their channels, not just Keith. I showed you footage. I showed you their eyes being snake eyes. I've shown you their eyes turning black. I've shown you video of them making threats by name, calling me by name, making violent, murderous threats to hunt me down, to stalk me, saying they're going to bury me, they're going to end my life, they're going to do this, they're going to do that, they're going to bash my teeth out, hit me with a hammer. They've said they're going to shoot me, they're going to stab me, all this sorts of thing in email and on YouTube. I've shown you. I've shown you. I didn't just tell you things. I showed you. I proved it. I showed you evidence of these creatures being demonic. Now, can I show you your next door neighbor? No, I don't live near you. So I have to use what I can. I have to show you through YouTube, YouTubers that you can see. I could show you celebrities. If you can't quite grasp YouTube, I could show you many fucking celebrities that are famous with snake eyes and black eye demons that are sellouts that sold out for fame. That's why they're famous. But silly me, I thought that was baby truther stuff that you should have known 25 years ago. Like, that's old news to me. It's not a big revelation. Like, if you came on my channel, I'd probably just laugh and say, okay, carry on, keep digging deeper. If you came on here and said, Stephen, celebrities are Illuminati puppets and they're evil demons, like, that's pretty old news. You're kind of decades behind. I'm showing you that YouTubers and so-called quote unquote truthers and ones doing live streams are evil snake-eyed demons. That's what I've been trying to show you. The things that others won't. If you want to look at evil Illuminati puppet Hollywood, that's basic, the lowest level of baby truther that there is. There's normies that understand that. There's normie children that are 13 that understand that at this point. So please don't be too busy patting yourself on the back if you figured out that these famous billionaires or ones that claim to have a net worth of 100 million or whatever it is in Hollywood are sellouts and they're evil. Everybody knows that by now. There's mentally retarded people on YouTube that know that. Okay. I'm not trying to put you down. It's just that you might have stopped a little bit short if you think that's where evil ends in this realm with celebrities, singers, rappers, rock stars, Hollywood actors. You're a little bit slow and you've missed most of the picture. Okay. You got to go a little bit further than that, or maybe a lot further. You stop running the marathon at block 1 and you have 26 miles to run. All right. You stopped short. You raised your arms up in the air and said, I'm a truther. I'm awake. And I look at you like you're a sleeping zombie, sleepwalking. And people get offended and butthurt. They think that's an insult. No, it's just how you look. If I saw a turtle crawling slowly across the road, I wouldn't call it a cheetah because I'm an honest man. It's slow. And you're a little bit slow if you're stuck on Hollywood because that's old news and that's the lowest level of baby truther. That's entry level. That's baby truther stuff day one that you should have known immediately. But you shouldn't stop there. Do you know how many people I've seen stop there, including flat earthers, that think, oh, well, Hollywood's evil. Yeah, no shit. But the whole realm's evil. You stopped a little bit short. Hollywood's a tiny place on the map. Have you ever been there? Tiny. You could drive through and across Hollywood in no time. The whole realm is evil. Fame is controlled at every level, but it's beyond that. YouTubers are controlled opposition. A lot of you think you're following quote unquote truthers. You're following demons. And that's what I told you, and that's what I showed you. More importantly than telling you, I showed you. I showed you that they're evil, and their own behavior shows they're evil. So there are no excuses in the end. If any of you come to me spiritually and say, Stephen, I didn't know, I'll say, fuck you, that's bullshit. You're a liar. And I'll do everything to put you back in here. Because you did know. You were shown. You can't say, I didn't know Creepy Keith was evil and did all that to you. You were told, you were shown, you had it explained multiple times. If you stand with that creature, you belong here. I'll make no apologies at all. I'd throw you into the pits of hell because you're supporting a demon that has tried to harm me and threaten me for a good 5 years plus. All right? It's threatening me before I even had the sanity machine up and running, from what I recall, by email. You can't say, I didn't know. So don't do that. Don't try that stupid shit. Start facing the truth here and now and start facing yourself. If you're prone to lying and making stupid, false excuses, stop doing that. Work on yourself spiritually. Look in a mirror, physically look in a mirror and say, I'm not going to do that anymore. I'm not going to lie like that anymore. I'm not going to lie to people and say, I didn't know, Stephen. I didn't know they were evil to you. I was watching his channel. I thought he had some nuggets of truth and I chew the meat and spit out the bones and all this stupid shit people say. You're following a demon. And I'm telling you, and I've shown you. And if any of you make those excuses, I'm telling you ahead of time, I won't feel sorry for you because I'll know you're lying. I've shown you what that thing is. So don't come to me in spirit and say you didn't know. I will fight you. I'm telling you, whoever's lurking, watching here, you do know. No excuses like that will be accepted. I'll have no mercy on you. You're following and defending demons here when I've exposed them. Fuck you. You can rot here with them and they will eat your face off and you'll be saying to them, I defended you, Keith. And they'll be tearing at you, ripping at your flesh. This will still be a place of flesh, by the way, in case you don't get it by now and you won't be able to die. I've told you all this before, in case you weren't paying attention. If you get sealed in here, it will be your worst fucking nightmare. You will live with regret that will gnaw away at you. Even when you're not suffering in physical torture, you'll wish that you didn't do that and that you got out of here. You'll regret siding with evil. You will regret it forever. Forever. And I don't want that fate for you if you're even semi-good or on the fence or can heal yourself or do something to correct yourself. I don't want that fate for you, but it will be the fate for some of you that have been on my channel, no doubt. There's been hundreds that have stabbed me in the back that were here many months, long enough to see what I am and to choose good versus evil. And they chose evil. And they will be here. You won't be able to die. You will wish for death in this place. This will be a true hell realm, worse than I would say. I would easily say, and I don't know all of you personally, but I would still say this, worse than you can imagine. Because I don't think most in this realm have the imagination or the ability to imagine the horrors that I can. I don't think you can. I don't see much proof of it. I've hardly ever seen proof of most in this realm even having an imagination, much less having the imagination that I have. I don't care how that sounds. I'm just the way it is. I see it that way, and I'm going to say it honestly. I don't see much imagination from beings in this realm. They just view things as they are, and they can't even do that accurately. They can't even look at this realm and see it's a hell realm, much less imagine how bad it's going to get in here. This place is going to be brutal with pain, suffering, tortures, and demons eating each other, wishing they could die to leave, wishing for non-existence. Some cases, some of them will wish that they could die and just not exist because they'll want to get away from the pain and torture. But they put others, without anyone making them, go through suffering. They deserve what's coming. Some of you don't have that down yet because I don't think you're that moral or that aware. You just don't see how much evil they've done. You're not willing to look long enough. You'll dip in for a few minutes and then dip out. You'll dip into a live stream and then turn it off. Very impatient, low attention span, little focus. Because if you did focus on how evil this place is, you'd see it. It's undeniable. If you focus, there's no way not to see it. And that's how I know people aren't focusing. It's obvious what this realm is if you do. And that's how I know most don't. Most that have been on my channel don't. They've been given a chance to see what this place is. And they don't see it. There will be wailing and screaming and gnashing of teeth and wishes for death, and death will never come. You won't be able to die your way out of here. If you get sealed in here with demons, you're done. 1,000 magical seals, including some that I won't be able to open myself. You don't have to understand. That's the thing. I know people shake their heads. I've studied humanity long enough to know most people reject truth when shown to them. They shake it off and shake their heads. But if lied to, they nod their heads up and down in agreement. And I've witnessed that countless times in this realm. So I know most of you in this realm are not what I am. Spiritually, as a species, you are not the same species as me. I know that at this point. Do I know exactly what kind of species exist here and all the types and how many types? No, I don't. I don't know that. But I know that most in this realm, if not all, are not like me. Because the lack of care for truth in this realm reveals that very clearly. Just it reveals it as much as playing a strip poker game with someone sitting at a table and drinking and playing strip poker, and some chick takes off her top and she's got great big huge titties and they're just enormous and they're revealed. She's no bra. She's got great big titties, great big heavy natural tits revealed. There's no hiding it. They're huge. Well, there's no hiding what this place is and that species of spirits are different. There's no hiding it. Now, do I think most in this realm see what I just said? No. I think if I spent 1,000 years here, I couldn't convince most humans to see just the one thing that I just said. I don't have that faith in you that you could see. Most of you in this realm can't see, and in fact, you work to not see. You work so that you don't work towards seeing more. You put your your energy and effort into not seeing. You put on more blindfolds. That's very human to put on another layer of blindfold and then another one, and you're wearing 5 or 6 layers of black, dark blindfolds. Anytime you encounter a spirit like me, and then you plug your ears. You don't want to hear, you don't want to see. So you'll stay here. And that's not a punishment. It's simply cause and effect. You're avoiding truth. You're doing everything you can not to look, not to hear, not to listen, not to pay attention, not to face the truth of the realm you're in. Then you will most assuredly get recycled. You'll be back. And you won't remember me. You won't remember my channel. You won't remember my videos. You won't remember the 2 minutes, let's say, of an esoterica video that's 45 minutes or 55 minutes long. The hours you dip in and you watch a couple minutes and you have no attention span. A lot of you'll say that you're bored. Most people haven't watched 150 of my esoterica videos. Most people on YouTube have watched a few minutes, if not no minutes, that call themselves truthers. That's reality. Because if you watch that series, it's undeniable what this realm is. That's all you'd have to do is watch that series. And in combination, if you watched my live stream showing live disasters, suffering, evil, murders, all the things that happen to children that I've shown in my live streams, all the abuse, the disease, everything, it's undeniable what this place is. But do I think people are willing to do that much so-called quote unquote work? No, I don't think most ever will in this place. I think most humans are lazier than any of you here will admit. That's what I think. Some of you will call them lazy, but do you see the laziness level the same way I do? I doubt it. They're more spiritually lazy than before I got into this realm that I would have ever believed that beings could be that spiritually lazy. Most go through their lives here without ever wondering what they are as a spirit or as a being, as a species. They live into their 70s, 80s, 90s with no idea and no curiosity and no investigation into what they are. And that shows me laziness, a spiritual laziness on a level that would be unfathomable to many beings outside of this matrix. But it's normal. It's quote unquote normal here in this realm. It's also normal for most in this realm to follow demons, not just politically. You vote for demons. You vote for demons. I know people don't like that, but you do. You voters that might be lurking here that vote every election or have voted in the past. You vote for demons. You voted for demons to destroy your country, to steal your money, to tax you, steal your money, to use your money against you, to use your money to abort babies, for example, in America and Canada, is supported by your tax dollars. And you vote for demons in America, in Canada, in the UK, in Australia, in Germany, in France, in Sweden, all across the West and the East, every continent. You're voting for demons in Asia, in Europe, in Africa, the Middle East shitholes. You're voting for demons. And a lot of you can't even get that. That's too much for humanity as a mass. The majority of humanity would never understand what I just said, that you vote for demons. You follow and idolize demons politically. Most humans follow and idolize demons religiously. Your religious leaders and religions are demonic. I'll say that again for you. Your religions are demonic. And this is low-level stuff. This is basic level stuff that every being on earth should know by now, but almost none do. You religiously follow demons, gurus, cults, religions that are spiritually fucking you and devouring you and harming your children and feasting upon them. So you support demons politically. You support demons spiritually and religiously. You support demons and idolize demons that are famous, celebrities, pop stars, whether it's Jay-Z or Beyonce or fucking Nicki Minaj or what's her name, Taylor Swift or Britney Spears or any of them, rock, rap, whatever. And Hollywood, actors, same thing, music, Hollywood, acting, same control system. So you support demons in entertainment. You support them in media, television. You support them in finance. You support demons with the stock markets and the whole rigged banking casino system. You support demons in entertainment, all forms. You support demons on YouTube that run YouTube channels that are controlled opposition run by demons. Most humans support demons everywhere you look. In business, finance, entertainment, religion, politics. Family members that are demonic, most get support that way as well. And what you do is most humans attack truth speakers and persecute truth speakers and stand with demons that threaten truth speakers. You stand with demons. So why would any of you cry when you're put in a demonic realm and sealed in? Because you spent a lifetime supporting fucking demons at every level. You support demons in the so-called educational system, teachers that are demons. Teachers that molest children get supported by most in this realm. Most support demons. You support demons in the healthcare system, nurses, doctors, in the hell care system, H-E double hockey sticks, H-E-L-L, hell care system. It's a contradiction, hell and care. But that's what it is, hell care. You support demons in big pharma industry. You support demons, let's face it. And hardly anybody in this realm overall lifts a finger to expose demons, to stand against demons, to oppose and expose demons, to fight demons. Hardly anyone does that in this realm. So how are any of you going to tell me? How are any of you going to tell me that the majority on earth don't support demons? How? That's what I want to know. I want to know how any of you could tell me that with a straight face, because if you look at this realm, I just outlined it. People vote. You vote for demons. You support demons politically. You support demons financially. You pay demons money to abort babies. You support demons in media, entertainment, in sports, in any type of entertainment, Hollywood, religions. Your family members support demons. They're religious losers. You support demons top to bottom in this realm. And some of you say, oh no, hardly anybody supports demons. Almost everyone on earth supports fucking demons. You don't want to see it that way. Most of you don't want to see it. You'll resist seeing it the way that I'm showing you. That's what people are good at. Resisting truth and embracing lies and demons. That's what people are really good at. That's the way it is. Most in this realm will never call anyone here a demon. You'll just laugh and say, he calls everyone demons. he calls King Stephen calls everyone demons. Really? If you support evil, you're demonic. So that includes most of humanity. I don't care if you like it, because it's true. That's what I care about. I put the truth first, not your feelings. If you want to put your feelings first, go to a safe space. Go get your cookies, your Kool-Aid, your coloring books and crayons and Care Bears and pillows and little videos on a TV of kittens. Bye for now, RI. Have a great family bowling and dinner night. That sounds good. I hope you enjoy yourself. And thank you very much for saying I'm appreciated. I appreciate you as well. And I hope you do have a good time with your family. And that brings up something else that I've encouraged here. I encourage people to enjoy things like that, like what RI just spoke about. Bowling and dinner night, family night. If you have good beings around you, even if they're asleep or what you call asleep, or say that they're normies, and maybe they are, but you have to enjoy them. And you have to enjoy yourself in this hell realm. I encourage that all the time. Enjoy the little things. Bowling, dinner. You could enjoy going to a cafe, having coffee with friends, coffee with your girlfriend, maybe, or your wife, or your husband if you're a woman, whatever the case may be. Don't get too overwhelmed by this evil shit in this place, and take breaks, and be sure to try to enjoy what you can each day, whether it's a family night or it's just a regular day. Enjoy what you can. You're not wrong or guilty for enjoying. Okay? That's another thing I want people to understand, because some people end up feeling guilty as truth seekers. They're like, well, how can I enjoy things when there's so much suffering? You have to, or this place will destroy you and devour you. And I don't want that. I don't want any good spirit to be destroyed by this place. So you have to try to enjoy what you can here and not feel guilty for enjoying. Everybody knows on my channel that's a regular that I enjoy drinking Coke Zero and coffee and iced coffees and cappuccinos once in a while, and sometimes a latte or iced coffee or whatever kind of coffee. I drink various kinds. I switch it up. Sometimes I enjoy an Americano, which is espresso shots with steaming hot water, and then I'll add cream to it because I like it creamy. Creamy and sexy. That's the way I like it. Anyway, you get what I'm saying, I think. I hope. You might enjoy going for a walk in the sunshine or a hike in the woods. You might enjoy going skiing. You might like downhill skiing in the winter in Canada, if you're in Canada or somewhere in the States that has mountains. That's great. You might enjoy boating, water skiing. I grew up doing that. I've tried to encourage people, if you really paid attention and listened and remember, I've tried to encourage people for years to enjoy the little things in life and enjoy each other, enjoy your pets, your children, your family, your friends, and enjoy yourself. You're not wrong for that. Don't feel guilty. This place wants you to feel guilty. This place wants to destroy you, this realm. I'm not saying that to make you fearful. I'm saying it to warn you, just like I'd give you a heads up and tap you on the shoulder and say, hey, you know, somebody's following you. I would do that for a stranger if I noticed they were being followed. I'd say, hey, I think someone's following you. Or I'd tap you on the shoulder saying, hey, there's a forest fire coming. You people better get out of here and take cover. I would warn you. Now, I'm not bad for doing that. I'm trying to help you, give you a heads up. You're in an evil place that seeks to devour you. It seeks to destroy you, to corrupt you. It wants to make you miserable. It wants to make you hateful, miserable, angry, evil. It wants to turn you essentially into what Creepy Keith is. That's what it wants to make you into, a Creepy Keith. Or an Ian, miserable Ian, long-faced, droopy dog. And the others I've shown here, Talcott. There's a reason why I show these people. And I know Jeremy and others say, why do you keep showing Talcott? They don't get what I'm doing. They're so spiritually different, they can't understand what I'm doing. I've shown you how to spot narcissists. I've shown you how to spot evil demons. Not just black eyes or snake eyes or dirty, long, sharp fingernails. It's been many, many, many things. Telltale signs. How to spot demons. I have shown you. I have tried to help you see them so that you can protect yourself. It's not negative to show you this stuff any more than it would be so-called quote unquote negative if we lived in the same neighborhood and if I went door to door or saw you walking with a stroller and your child, or maybe you're walking your dog, and I said, hey, Salty Siren, if we lived in the same neighborhood, hey, Salty, you know, there's been some burglaries in the neighborhood. Take care. Make sure to take extra precautions. Make sure your car alarm is set to on, and your house alarm, and your doors are all locked. And do you have protection? Do you have a security surveillance system? Make sure your cameras are on, and that you have a siren, and you have some pews and some ammo and some stabby sharp stuff and some different things available in your house within reach, or you carry something while you're at home on your side. You have a sidearm to make sure if anything happens. I don't want anything to happen to you, so I'm warning you, giving you a friendly warning out of care that this is what's going on in our neighborhood. There's been some fucking break-ins, some evil creatures, some tiggas, have been doing this, and we should be prepared. Not paranoid, not living in fear, but prepared, because there's been shit going on. Did you hear about it? And just inform, and I would inform her, and I would inform other neighbors that I care about. Now, if there was an evil fucking creepy demon living on our street, I wouldn't say anything to them about it if I knew for sure, hey, they're a demon. I'm not going to give them a heads up at all. But yeah, it's caring. It's called caring, giving you a heads up. I would want the same thing. I'm doing what I would want someone to do for me. And people have done that for me with various things. People have said, listen, this is what's going on in our area, or this happened, and they told me things that I didn't know about because I don't pay attention to everything. I no one can, but I also don't pay attention to the news. I'm not someone that watches TV or TV news. So if I hear about something happening in my neighborhood, it's usually because it's on YouTube. I find out through YouTube, or a neighbor tells me, because I have some friendly neighbors that look out for me. And I try to look out for them because I care about them as beings. And we've gotten close over the years where we exchange Christmas gifts, and where we'll bring in each other's packages if we're not home. If they know I'm not home, or if I let them know, hey, I'm not going to be home for a few days, they'll take in my packages so nothing gets stolen when I get deliveries. UPS or whatever, right? Amazon. Anyway, that's what happens. And I think that's good. I think that's healthy. And I would warn you, Joe or Salty Siren or Bobby or Duncan or TG or whoever, Wendy, if you were my neighbor, I would definitely give you a detailed heads up. If I knew shit was going on our street or in our area, our neighborhood, I would tell you, hey, like, be extra careful out of care, because I don't want something to happen to you. It's not to instill fear. And it's the same thing with this hell realm. I don't want you to live in fear. I don't want you to live in paranoia, but I want you to know what this place is and be able to prepare yourself for angry, violent, malignant, dangerous, narcissists, demons, creepy creatures that lie, that gaslight, that threaten, that want to do violence, that manipulate. And I've shown you Talcott's behavior, Creepy Keith's, and others on YouTube, Polly. There's a whole bunch of them. I shouldn't have to name, you know the names. There's a lot of them. Okay. There's a lot of them. And I think that's healthy. And I think it's the right and moral thing to do, to help people see, hey, you're in a dangerous realm. You're in a creepy place full of liars and demons. It's not a good place. I'm not telling you that to make you depressed or sad. I'm telling you that because it's true. That's why. And there are things we can do to protect ourselves to the best of our ability, and to shield ourselves, and to be prepared, and not to get harmed or duped or taken in by these evil demons. Most of them have their hands out for money every day, like Jack Talcott and Creepy Keith. He did for years. He had 20 ways to donate to him. Or Forever Con Man, or lots of them have Cash App, PayPal, Super Chats, ways to donate on YouTube. Swipe your credit card, scan your code on the screen. Many ways to give them money. Cryptocurrency, all sorts of things. Venmo. They have more ways to donate than you can shake a stick at. Isn't that a red flag? It should be, because they're doing it for the money. And they don't care about you. And they treat their viewers like shit. Jack does. Keith does. All of them do. To certain degrees. Some more than others. I'm going to share this, and I'll be back in a few moments. I'm going to share something that I came across, and I think it's interesting. I watched just the very bit of it, but I want to see what this guy has to say about the 11 wrinkles. And I've spoken about this before on foreheads between the eyes. Jack Talcott has a fine example of the 11 wrinkles.
In this video, we'll discuss what are called the 11 wrinkles or liver lines and what they point to regarding your physical and emotional rhythms. Enjoy. Hey everybody. So just a heads up, my condenser microphone crapped out on me today, so the audio is coming through my computer. If it's less than optimal, my apologies, but time for a new microphone, apparently. Today in this face reading tutorial, we're going to discuss what they call the 11 wrinkles that show up right here, also referred to as liver lines. So if you go into any kind of cosmetic augmentation sites, these wrinkles that show up right here that look like 11s are a targeted area. A lot of people get Botox for them. A lot of people have issues with these lines. And in the face reading circles, there's this notion that if you have them, you are an angry person and your liver system, your wood system, is overburdened and overworked. So I want to dispel a couple of those misconceptions, what to think about in relation to these wrinkles, what it means about your life terrain, and the technically good and bad aspects of it should you be carrying these wrinkles. The first thing I want to say is, right out of the gates, that these marks are not explicitly pathological. If you have these lines, you want to orient your mind to the larger process that you likely have a strong liver system, and that's good. Having a strong wood element is good for boundaries. It's good for tenacity, aggression in the appropriate instances. So it's not a bad thing. And what I'll say further is, if you are a person who strength trains and uses your body vigorously and consistently, what that points to is that you are using your ligamental tissue. If you get these wrinkles and you are a strength training person, it's a natural byproduct of furrowing your face. So I myself strength train quite a bit. I'm usually 4 to 5 days a week, 45 minutes to an hour a pop. And when I am grimacing and I'm doing my exercises, the face is going to furrow. These muscles are going to be used. So when you are gritting through something, yeah, you're going to get wrinkles. And that's not pathological. Those marks are saying, I'm using my wood element. I'm using my ligamental connective tissue, and my face is grimacing as a result. So I get these wrinkles to a degree, and I have sort of what they call the bridge. So my wrinkle actually makes that little kind of box there sometimes. Sometimes if I do it lightly, I'll get the 11s. But the thing to remember is, if you have these deeply carved into your face at rest, and you are not a physically exerting person, you're not doing a lot of strength training, you're not very physically robust with your body, then you want to sort of start thinking that maybe, yes, the wood element system is overburdened. So again, if you're using your body, if you are grimacing your face through exercise in particular, which is a wood element metric, these are going to show up. But again, if you don't exercise much, you have these deeply, then you want to pay attention to it. So the thing to remember is that people with wrinkles, people as we age, they have bad connotations with wrinkling. It means aging. And here in America, at least, aging is frowned upon. People are Botoxing and putting fillers in because they don't want to show any wear and tear on their face. And I'm here to tell you that gracefully wearing your wear and tear is part of what is balanced from the Eastern perspective. That's what makes you balanced as a person. You should have some wear and tear, things that sit out, furniture that's out for a long time in the sun. The clothes that we wear, they get worn down. Wear and tear is part of the game, and wearing that gracefully is advised. It's a good thing in face reading to realize that you should have some wrinkling as you go along. Now, if you have these lines, the metrics I want you to think about are, on the positive side, grit, determination, and tenacity. That means that you are going after things. Usually the person has a pretty good relationship with those things. Now, again, if it's on the
All right, I'm back. I wish he would have shown the negative side of these 11 lines. He's been talking about the positive, positive, positive. It's interesting that he didn't comment on the negative. Now, where's the negative? I'm going to show the negative in response. I'll do it. You're welcome, TG. I'm happy to hear that. I'm glad that you have learned some things here from what I've shown in my channel. I'm going to show some of the negative with the 11 lines. Take a look at this. His 11 line between the eyebrows is almost a pyramid at that point. This was years ago. This was about 3 or 4 years ago, Jack Talcott. The anger, the deep wrinkles, and the deep, deep anger, rage. Now, I shared this meme on Illumitommy's channel the other day, and he really didn't even see what I was showing. They just said, well, I've seen him look angrier. That thing, like, they didn't laugh at this. They didn't react. This was normal to them. To Don't Judge Me, Talcott, and Illumitommy. I shared this the other day on his live stream, and there was almost no reaction, which shows me they are different species of spirits, because most people seeing this would react in some way. It would hit them viscerally. It would hit them mentally, emotionally, spiritually. There was almost no reaction to this meme and the other memes that I shared. All they could say about the one meme is it doesn't look like Jack. You could have done better, and they're just critical that way. They show you what they are. These demons will always agree with each other and always disagree with me or be critical and not get the meme. Future creator of world peace. Cracking open a Coke Zero, everyone. Glorious, glorious. A glorious, glorious cold Coke Zero chemical mess of chemicals. And people will say I'm promoting Coke Zero by saying that. Well, I do get $1 million every time. Obviously, $1 million cash money, US dollars, not monopoly money, Canadian dollars, US dollars. $1 million every time I mention Coke Zero. Obviously, I'm sponsored by Coke Zero, of course. And that's the level people are at in this realm. There are people on other channels saying I get money from that. I know I'm in a realm of demon tards. I know that. People have shown me by the thousands on YouTube over the years. So that was the 11 lines, or one example. There's more. I'll show you more. It isn't a one-time thing, and I want to make sure you understand. Now, Jack's, there's 11, but they're more, again, more like a pyramid, where they're kind of coming to a point at the top. Do you see that? Between the eyebrows. One line is longer than the other. It almost looks like a triangle or a pyramid, where the glass is there over the nose, and then you see almost a pyramid full of rage, demonic rage. They show you what they are. And that's something I think I've said. I wouldn't be surprised if I said that more than any being that's ever been on earth. They show you what they are all the time. It doesn't require, oh, I have to believe Stephen or disbelieve him. No, just look at the screen. They show you what they are. If you can't see it, I can't help you. I've shown you. They show you. Their behavior shows you. The look on their face, the evil in their eyes, all of it shows you what they are. If you can't see it, I can't help you. Okay? I'm not saying that to be mean. It's true. If you can't see it, I can't help you, because it's right there on your screen. All you have to do is look at your monitor, your laptop, your iPad, your cell phone, your mobile phone, whatever you want to call it. Look and see it. If you can't see it, I can't help you. You must be different than me some way, because it's so clear. If you can't see it, I can't help you. They show you what they are all the time. It's the teeth, it's the snarling, it's the 11. It looks on his forehead, looks like a pyramid. It's the eyes, it's the rage, it's the evil. It's all there to be seen. Again, if you can't see it, I can't help you, because there's something spiritually different about you that I can't reach. And I accept that. They show you what they are. I think a lot of beings are so fucked up they can't tell a smile from an evil snarl. And it wasn't just 2020. Oh, you were locked down a few weeks, so you can't read body language. That's such a lame excuse other channels use. You've had a lifetime to learn social skills, body language, reading, all sorts of things, face reading. If you can't do it, I don't know what's wrong with you. Other than, again, you must be spiritually very different from me. You must be so different from me, okay? And I think most in this realm are. I found a core group on my channel that aren't evil demons. But I think most would look at Talcott and say, what's wrong with that? They show you what they are, and it is undeniable. So look at him there. This is when he was talking to Don Lemon about world peace. Trust me, I want world peace. Does he look like a man of love and peace? He said the other day that he's a man filled with love and peace. And people believe it. It shows me how inverted this realm is. You should be able to look at that and say, well, that's not a man of love and peace. That's a great point, Wendy. If someone's dog were looking at you that way, if they were a great big pit bull, you probably wouldn't reach out your hand to put it on their head to pet them if they look like Talcott. You make a great point, Wendy. I wish more people would see it that way. I know they don't, but I wish they would. I wish more people on YouTube, thousands and millions, would see that and go, you know what? That makes perfect sense. That's the snarl an animal makes before it bites. It is. It's obvious. I wouldn't reach out my hand if there was a pit bull baring its teeth looking like that, snarling. Hello, Gary. Yeah, that was just when Jack was still learning to be the love guru, when he was interviewed by Jubilee. Jackie Boy. And it's still available, and people on his channel will never look at Talcott that way in that video. His supporters, his fans. Here he is. Future creator of world peace? Like, does that look like some being that's, look at this. I mean, it's not just the eyes or the 11 eye wrinkles. It's everything about it. It's the energy, it's the darkness, it looks evil because it is evil. It looks evil because it is evil. Yeah. It was a creepy creature with no empathy that revealed itself. It called Jubilee disgusting. Now, I'm not a fan of her or whatever Jubilee is. I don't know for sure. It's very androgynous, Jubilee. But I'm not a fan, but I don't think that it was called for him to call Jubilee, quote unquote, disgusting and everything else that he did. And you call me a liar, he said, and all this stuff. And he's evil and rotten to the core. She even said there's reasons why his son doesn't want anything to do with him. Talcott never tells you the full story. There's no way he wasn't abusive verbally and psychologically and emotionally, in the very least to his son, if not physically and more. He definitely was verbally and emotionally and gaslighting his son, because he does that to everyone. The pattern is already there. The pattern's there. So I'm sure Jack did it to his son and his ex-wife. And his ex-wife cucked him. That's why I was calling him a cuck. And thank you once again, Gary. Last night you told me that Talcott was over at Tommy's, and I did get a few shots in somewhere where I could actually speak without getting kicked off while I'm speaking. I was able to call him cuck Talcott. I called him Jack Cuckcott and said he was cucked by his wife. And I think I called him a pissant and an asshole and an evil demon. I called him a few different things. But their non-reaction to the memes was so telling to me. The Talcott memes. They had no reaction. DGM, Talcott, and Illumitami. I can't remember if his very small, limited audience reacted at all, but there was no reaction to this over there. This looked perfectly normal to them, which is very revealing. I think it's very telling. The non-reaction can sometimes be as telling as a reaction, if you see what I'm saying. They just looked at this like, well, it's normal, isn't it? It's not normal at all. That's pure evil. That's pure evil. It isn't just unkempt beard, scruffy, needs a shower, looks dirty, looks filthy, looks grubby, looks homeless. It's evil. It's showing you what it is. It's an angry little evil, shortcut, cuck-caught, creepy creature, demon. And here's his eyes zoomed in. All I did was take a screenshot and snipped out that part of the screen. This is what his eyes looked like when he was talking with Jubilee 3 to 4 years ago. Okay? That's what his eyes looked like almost 4 years ago, close to 4 years ago, on a live stream. Take a look at the wrinkles between the eyebrows, what the eyes look like, the darkness. He supposedly has blue eyes. Now, I realize he had bad lighting in the room he was streaming from, but there's real darkness there. Dark, evil energy. Why? Because he is dark and evil. That's why. It adds up. Some people would say, why does he look so dark and evil? Because he is dark and evil. See, I'm the antithesis of Elon Musk. Elon Musk said about the Tesla, the fake thing that he showed with the Tesla in space, fake footage that was all CGI and a psyop. Elon Musk years ago said, the reason it looks so fake because it's real. No, the reason it looks so fake because they faked it. It was fake. There's no Tesla in orbit floating around, a car that's thousands of pounds floating around. Okay? It looks fake because it is fake. Elon. And my response to people about Jack is he looks creepy and evil and demonic because he is creepy and evil and demonic. That's why you see him that way. And I want people to ponder that until you can say to yourself, you know what? I get it. I got to trust my instincts. Part of what Steven's saying is trust our instincts. If it looks fake, it probably is fake. If it looks goddamn evil, it probably is evil. If my radar is going off and my spidey senses are screaming at me, hey, this is dark and evil, it probably is dark and evil and dangerous and violent. Trust your instincts and your intuition. I don't even necessarily mean animal instincts the way that Science will say, I mean your spiritual instincts and your spiritual intuition. This looks fake on the screen, this Tesla shit. This Elon Musk, Tesla Roadster, SpaceX, whatever the shit it was, because it is fake. It looks fake because it is fake. So what Elon tried to pull on the masses was saying it looks so fake because it's real. And that's a mind fuck. Then that's him mocking the masses. And his fanboys repeat it, saying, and they think it's good. They think that makes sense. It does look fake because it is fake. Okay? This isn't real. Where's the camera filming this shit? There isn't one. Why does it look so fake? Why does it look like some kid made this with a computer and used software or AI to make this shit? Because that's what they did. That's why it looks so fake. Look at this idiotic article. Elon Musk's Tesla is still floating in space after 7 years. People will believe anything no matter how fucking fake it looks in this realm. Now, I'm not saying that everyone here does that, but most people do. Most people look at this and go, you tell me this is fake and not real? Yeah, it's fake. Obviously, it's fake. And it looks fake. And everything about it is fake. And you can sense that it's fake even without being a great scientist and examining every light beam and reflection and shadow. You can just look at it and go, yeah, that looks fake. Your first instinct is probably, yeah, that looks fake. And you're right, because it is fake. Your instincts are telling you how fucking fake it is. All right? And they just laugh at people because they're able to say on television or in the media, oh, the reason this looks so fake, because it's real. That's why. That's what he said, something very close to that. Anyway, that's an example. So I'm the antithesis of Elon Musk. If I show you a demon and say it looks demonic, because it is demonic, not because it's good. Now, am I saying everyone that has to look beautiful or handsome to be a good spirit? No, but a light energy about them. They have light in their eyes. They're not dark and demonic and angry and evil. They don't have to be quote unquote model good looks. That's not what I'm saying at all. There are people that are there are children that have deformities, that are disabled children that I know of, some of my close loved ones work with, and they're not demonic. They have light. They have goodness. They have energy. They don't have pitch black eyes and anger coming off of them and evil coming off of them. They don't have evil, dark energy like a Talcott does, for example. And he's a great example of this. I don't care if you like him, dislike him, if you're tired of hearing his name. He's a perfect example of this to use. That's why I use him. Tons of video footage of him to look at, study, examine. If you want to see a classic case of evil, just look at this thing. Pitch black eyes outdoors. Darkness indoors. Indoors. And then if you go to his channel, his live streams, his eyes look to be blue. Why does he look so evil? Because he is evil. See how simple that is? That's one part of this realm that isn't complicated. Your intuition and instincts are telling you when you look at these creatures that they're evil, that they're demonic. Your spirit isn't lying to you.
No, seriously. Can you relax and actually focus on right now?
Yep.
There's been a pattern in my life, okay?
Sure.
No, seriously. Can you relax and actually focus on right now?
Yep.
There's been a pattern in my life, okay, where I continue to receive false accusations. And what I've come to realize while studying the Jungian theories developed, right, on shadows and projections? Well, I say that God has blessed me with a unique education and with a very bizarre experience. And the pattern I see in you and all others that have been in my past is this same pattern. You keep accusing me of your behavior. And so what I've realized with that, the benefit for me, my purpose, my goal, not my goal, I believe that my purpose on this planet is to help others, right? To bring their awareness, the light of their awareness to the shadows within their own consciousness, so that they can see the ugly behavior they're showing to me. And
How's that
so,
going for you? Because I
well,
tried a version of that and that does not go well.
what do you mean you tried a version of that? What do you
When
mean?
you show people, when you tell people what's wrong with them, that doesn't make them want to change. That doesn't bring them the love of God. That doesn't, literally doesn't help in any way besides you feeling like you're, and I'm not talking about, I'm talking about my experience doing it, being like, I'm a vegan, I'm a vegetarian. We should all be, oh my God, you're eating meat. That's horrible. It never made anyone put down a chicken and pick up a salad. All it did is make them go out and have another burger.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You're right, though. We all are a mirror of each other's projections constantly. But if you're experiencing this pattern again and again, it's your pattern to learn from. I have to learn from the patterns.
Hey, Jubilee. Again and again. Right. Yes. And Jubilee, that's a half truth. Don't keep yourself confused. What's the other part of that? We live in duality. What's the other part of what you just said? We learn on our own, and we reflect on each other, but we are all here to help each other.
Absolutely.
Okay, so Jubilee
actually helps if we're aware of it.
What helps is when someone says, hey, Jubilee, you're wrongfully accusing me of your own behavior. Hey, Jubilee, can you please see this behavior that you're exhibiting? Hey, Jubilee, can you please notice that you continue to do this? They cannot
project to you unless you're also projecting to them. It is simultaneous. So if you're seeing behavior you don't like in other people, it's a projection of the behavior you don't like in yourself.
But I'm not projecting it. You are.
We're both projecting. When you call me a liar, you're calling yourself a liar. I don't call you a liar. I don't see lies.
What?
I don't see lies.
You have called me a liar so many times.
Find one time, one piece of evidence. We're on video chat or voice description.
Hey, Jubilee, you know what? Jubilee, please. You know what? Please.
Okay, you're calling yourself a liar. I don't call you a liar. I don't see lies.
What?
I don't see lies.
You have called me a liar so many times.
Find one time, one piece of evidence. We're on video chat or voice description.
Hey, Jubilee, you know what? Jubilee, please. You know what? Please. Forgive me. I have so many attackers. You're right. Maybe you are not one who called me.
Attackers? You mean people that say things you disagree with? What do you mean by attackers? Are you going to wish violence upon them? You've done that before. These creatures can't handle words. And then when you call out their bluff, which is what I did with him, said, bring it on. Come to me and do the violence that you claim you want to do or could do. Bring it on. They don't want that. They're lying cowards. And you're going to see in the end what lying cowards they are.
Me a liar, but You join. No bullshit. I've told you repeatedly I'm a good father. You want to call me a liar and say that I'm not.
Right. That's not calling you a liar. I don't. When you say I'm a good father, I don't think you're lying. I don't think you think you're a bad father and you're saying you're a good father. I think you truly think you are an amazing father and Dom is better.
You're disgusting. You are just. What is wrong with you, Jubilee?
This is a projection. There's no.
No, Jubilee. How do you think you're coming across?
I don't care.
Right.
My job is how you
Why?
come across to me, not how I think you're a bad father and you're saying you're a good father. I think you truly think you are an amazing father and Dom is better off.
You're disgusting. You are just. What is wrong with you, Jubilee?
This is the projection. There's no.
No, Jubilee. How do you think you're coming across?
I don't care.
Right.
My job is how you come across to me, not how I come across to you.
Jubilee. Why don't you care?
It's actually sickening to hear him going, right, no, yeah. Just his reactions. He's absolutely sickening. Imagine the way he treated his son. Imagine the way he treated his son. Think about it.
Because
Jubilee.
God taught me not to. My
Your
job is not how I
God.
come across to you. That's the mirror.
Jubilee. That is a fallacy.
Demons love to say your name. He'll say Stephen. He'll say Jubilee many times. You don't have to keep saying somebody's name when it's two people in conversation. They're the only ones there. Why does he keep saying Jubilee, 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 Jubilee? Hey, Jubilee. Think about it.
Makes no logical sense.
Show me the truth later when I'm supposed to have it.
The God of love told you not to care. That is
I never said he
bullshit.
said not to care. No, it's a little bit not to care what other people think about me. Yeah, not to care about my.
I'm asking you, why don't
what
you
think about me is not my business. What I
Jubilee,
think about you is my business.
Why don't you care about how you are coming across? Why don't you care?
Because you can't possibly know my intentions or the outcome or what God
I'm
has.
asking you.
You're dealing with your own trauma, like
Jubilee,
everybody else.
no. I'm asking you politely and kindly. Can you please, for the love of God, get off your damned high horse?
Not on like a projection. I'm not on a high horse. I don't think I'm above anyone.
Really? Then why are none of my words satisfactory? None of my words are good enough for you.
What are you talking about? I have tons of words I wrote down that I thought were amazing that you said. Tons of them.
What value does what value? Okay, so what was the benefit of this? I've received none.
You say that a lot. You say other people are wasting your time. You're choosing how to spend your time.
I know.
I'm allowing God to allow me to be where I'm supposed to be.
You don't care.
It's not a waste of my time.
Jubilee, this is, can I please, you don't, golly, jeez.
Take a breath, arrive in the moment.
It blows my mind that you don't care that you are making this experience completely unpleasant. I'm telling you politely.
I'm not the one making it unpleasant. It's your projection onto me. There's nothing I could do.
No, it's your constant interruptions. Jubilee, it's your constant.
Go ahead.
I have no desire to talk to a wall. I've been attempting to talk.
Not to interrupt, because I can mute myself, but I probably make sounds. So I'll mute myself and you go, and I'll stop when you stop.
You seem to care a lot about having your voice heard. You seem to care about presenting the image of sharing time. It's the image that it doesn't matter. It matters what you do with the time. I was hoping to have a caring conversation with a fellow human who could appreciate the time being shared discussing God. You want to ignore the past as though there was nothing wrong. You think there's nothing wrong that a year later I'm still dealing with those idiots in denial, that's fine? Yeah, I know you don't care. Let's
Yeah,
end
it's
this
not
call,
that I don't
Jubilee.
care. I
No,
do.
it's obvious.
It's that
No,
it's the same pattern.
you're
You're in the same spot
dishonest.
you were a year ago. So what are you doing different?
Jubilee being shared. You seem to care about presenting the image of sharing time. It's the image that it doesn't matter. It matters what you do with the time. I was hoping to have a caring conversation with a fellow human who could appreciate the time being shared discussing God. You want to ignore the past as though there was nothing wrong. You think there's nothing wrong that a year later I'm still dealing with those idiots in denial, that's fine? Yeah, I know you don't care. Let's
Yeah,
end
it's
this
not
call,
that I don't
Jubilee.
care. I
No,
do.
it's obvious.
It's that
No,
it's the same pattern.
you're
You're in the same spot
dishonest.
you were a year ago. So what are you doing different?
Jubilee, what
Your
is,
pattern. What are you doing differently?
you know what I've done differently?
What? Hung up on me? That's not different. Go ahead.
I've surrendered more.
Awesome. That's great. Me too.
I'm completely at the end of my ropes. I'm out of options. There are no places for me to turn, and I'm down to, I got a few dollars left for food, fuel, and utilities again, and no more nest eggs. I got no more safety nets. So I am 100% at the mercy of the world. Now, God brought us together, brought us opportunities. I've been trying to converse with Rhonda, trying to convince Rhonda to please. I don't know Rhonda either. You and her are in the same boat. I don't know you. I don't know why you ended up in that group of hate against me. And I'm still receiving harassments and online insults from Margot today.
Right. You have the power to block her.
Yes.
You have the power to leave the existence.
And you have the power to say, Margot, what is your problem?
No,
Why do you
I'm
keep
not
doing
it.
that?
I literally don't have the energy for that. That is not my
Yeah,
path of God.
you got the time and energy to argue all day long, but cooperate? Not at all.
I cooperate. I'm literally creating a global cooperative.
I'm talking about
the
with
individual
me.
level, I do cooperate.
Jubilee, I'm a messenger for God.
So am I. So is everyone.
Okay,
You're
so why do you want
not
to,
more special than anyone
why
else.
do you refuse to cooperate with me? I didn't ask about how you were cooperating in your own world.
I do not take homework from anyone but God. Take it up.
So tell you what, Jubilee, why don't you actually seek God and ask God, God, what should I do? This guy Jack keeps saying this.
I do it all the time. God tells me. I know what I'm doing.
Yeah.
What do you think? Who do you think's guiding my path? That is, or who do you think I think is guiding my path? Whether you think they're guiding my path is another story.
You are in so much denial.
There's always blind spots. I'm not in denial about my denial.
Yes, you are.
I understand there's things I don't know. You can never know what you don't know until you know it. That's what a blind
Jubilee,
spot is.
can
I
you,
find those things constantly.
is it possible for you to stop believing that you know?
I just literally said I don't know. Can I believe I
Well,
don't know what I know?
Jubilee,
No.
then why are you always telling me? You're insisting I'm wrong, but which means you're absolute. You must know. So you
I
practice things. You
where have I
treat
said that
me
you're wrong?
different.
As opposed to we don't match up.
Jubilee,
We have different experiences. That doesn't mean either of us is lying.
you are in denial about your own behavior.
No,
You're
I'm
in
acceptance of my own behavior.
You're
This
in
is
denial about what you are capable of.
possibly. I'm literally saving the entire world, so I think I'm good.
Are you? Are you saving the whole world?
Yes.
Tell me what you're.
That doesn't mean either of us is lying.
You are in denial about your own behavior.
No,
You're
I'm
in
acceptance of my own behavior.
You're
This
in
is
denial about what you are capable of.
possibly. I'm literally saving the entire world, so I think I'm good.
Are you? Are you saving the whole world?
Yes.
Tell me what you're doing, please. I'd love.
I'm literally saving the entire world, so I think I'm good.
Are you? Are you?
I'm literally saving the entire world, so I think I'm literally saving the entire world, so I think I'm good.
Are you? Are you saving the whole world?
Yes.
Tell me what you're doing, please. I'd love to. We've never really talked about it. Will you please share with me what is it you do to end capitalism?
I'm creating a global tech cooperative.
What does that mean?
It means that we all own and operate the technology that helps us live better and better lives, more connected lives, healthier lives, more enjoyable ways to spend our time, and more abundance of access to resources. And truth, seeking of truth in science and politics and history, and that you can never arrive at the truth, but get closer and closer to the truth. And because I felt I couldn't fully explain it, I can't write a big white pages and be like, hey, on board or not on board. I've been living it out into the world. So I have right now, I follow the next step, the next idea that God has lined up, learn what I'm meant to learn, let land what's meant to land, and what sticks, sticks. And I watch and listen to and talk to who I'm meant to talk to. And right now I have like 4 world-saving projects, one of which is the first one, which is the least powerful, 5 if you count game B. I'm doing it in 6 to 8 hours of work a week because it's all I can do because of the limitations that God gave me.
What limitations?
Having chronic fatigue and fibromyalgia and nervous system stuff from having had brain tumors. Plus the neurodiversity that I was born with, but that was not a huge impact until after the brain stuff.
Yeah. You know, a lot of those are tied to your thoughts.
My brain's tied. Yes. yes, of course, yeah.
The fibromyalgia and stuff like that. A lot of those are symptoms of trauma unaddressed.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
I'm healing the world so I can heal myself, and I have to heal myself so I can heal the world. It's a whole thing God has planned that I'm following, which is why I'm following them.
And so why am I here?
Because this is the moment that's happening that God created.
For what purpose? The fibromyalgia and stuff like that. A lot of those are symptoms of trauma unaddressed.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
I'm healing the world so I can heal myself, and I have to heal myself so I can heal the world. It's a whole thing God has planned that I'm following, which is why I'm following them.
And so why am I here?
Because this is the moment that's happening that God created.
For what purpose?
I don't know. That's what I can't answer in the moment, because the purpose generally comes later. You can set an intention.
If you chose a purpose.
To talk about God and understand. But that's not what we're doing right now. No. So new things emerge, going with the flow.
When you agreed to talk about God, what was the purpose? To gain understandings, to share, to what?
What I said at the beginning, to understand.
Or just be entertained.
To understand your concept belief of God, not to believe it, but to understand it, and to hopefully vice versa, but I can't control someone else. So if you don't want to understand.
Well, you didn't really explain, I don't want to argue. I didn't.
Let's lighten things up just a little bit because it is dark. Harry or Jack, which do you prefer? Harry from Harry and the Hendersons? I don't know if people saw that, but a lot of Americans and Canadians saw it. I think it was a movie. Harry or Jack? Harry the Sasquatch or Jack? Which one? Look at him. Look at him. Just look at him. Harry or Jack? You can see them on the screen, even if you don't know the whole story of Jack Talcott, or you didn't see Harry, you didn't watch Harry and the Hendersons, you didn't see the movie. Just on looks, which one is friendlier? Which one do you pick, Harry or Jack? Which one do you pick, Harry or Jack? Got a couple responses. Team Harry, Salty said. Definitely Harry. Harry or Jack? I want everyone to answer. Which one would you choose to hang out with? Harry has nicer teeth. He's smiling. I don't think Harry would harm you. Harry was friendly in the movie, in the show. Harry was friendly. Harry was not angry or violent or a demonic creature. Very well said. Salty Siren wrote, engage. I highlighted her comment on the screen. I think Salty enjoys this meme. I give credit to Salty for the comparison. She's the one that said she can't look at Jack without seeing Harry from Harry and the Hendersons because they look so much alike, but Harry's so much better. Harry's just better. He's friendlier. So that's where I got this comparison and the idea for this meme. Harry is better than Jack. Better. Hello, traders. Good to see you. Harry is from Harry and the Hendersons. And this Talcott is straight out of hell. It's from hell.
Understand your explanation because you've repeatedly told, well, in my experience, you told me you couldn't understand me in the moment, that you had to go and talk to God to understand what happened just then. And you tell me that you receive only instructions from God. I've asked you before, but you never answered.
So this thing stands up and is walking around the house that he was evicted from. Last year he got evicted. When was the last time you think this Talcott creature showered and used shampoo? Valid question, honest question. When do you think Jack last showered and used shampoo? I bet Harry smells better. I bet he does. I mean, look at this thing on the screen. Look at this thing. Can you imagine? His neighbors must have smelled him. His neighbors must have smelled him. God damn.
And you tell me that you receive only instructions from God. I've asked you before, but you never answered. Does that mean you listen to voices in your head?
Not distinct voices, no. It's a feeling. It's an inkling.
Okay.
It's a
So then, okay,
slight tug or
I'm
pull.
glad you. Does that mean you listen to voices in your head?
Not distinct voices, no.
You receive only instructions from God. I've asked you before, but you never answered. Does that mean you listen to voices in your head?
Not distinct voices, no. It's a feeling. It's an inkling.
Okay.
It's a
So then,
Slight
okay,
tug or
I'm
pull.
glad you said that, because that is the truth. That is how we listen to God, is through the feelings. Okay, that's what our senses are for. We're sensory beings. And so it is our senses. So the confusion, though, that many of us have is it's up to us to identify properly the feelings of the time at that moment, understand why. So the feelings, when we have those bad feelings, they're not triggers, they're symptoms. I know many people, Jubilee, in my experience, they have misinterpreted guilt and shame for blame. In my experience, because people have been wrong about me, when I come around or I come into their presence, they get that feeling, the bad feeling that's inside. Gives them the association that I'm the cause of their bad feelings. Well, I'm not. I'm the messenger for God. God is bringing me around so people can feel their feelings and figure out what the fuck is going on inside of their head. Excuse my language, but
Can I
I've been
ask a
attacked
question
so
about that?
long. Yeah, please.
When you are somewhere and you experience that,
Of their bad feelings. Well, I'm not. I'm the messenger for God. God is bringing me around so people can feel their feelings and figure out what the fuck is going on inside of their bad feelings. Well, I'm not. I'm the messenger for God. God is bringing me around so people gives them the association that I'm the cause of their bad feelings. Well, I'm not. I'm the messenger for God. God is bringing me around so people can feel their feelings and figure out what the fuck is going on inside of their head. Excuse my language, but
can I
I've been
ask a
attacked
question
so
about that?
long. Yeah, please.
When you are somewhere and you experience that, right, that you're with people and they experience negative emotion, is it simply being present with you, or is it from what, like, through conversation, through, exchange?
It's actually been both. I've had people triggered by my mere presence.
Like
I've
first
had
meeting you though, or
not even meeting me. My mere presence in the store. I've set people off. I've coughed and people have reacted.
in the last 2 years or before that?
This is
Because
all
right now people are on high fear alert.
this
for
has
conflict.
all been yeah, I get it. No, this was before. This has all been in the last 4 years.
Mhm.
When I committed myself to God, everything around me was transformed. So
Because there's something coming up and I don't know exactly how to articulate it, but like Jesus was my best friend growing up, right? I already said that. That doesn't mean my version of Jesus is the true one. It's, it's my relationship with Jesus. But Jesus was persecuted. He literally just like gave love, did miracles, got nailed to a cross, son, Father, why have you forsaken me? And all he did, like everywhere he went, he had the opposite experience, right? I don't know if that's true, but like people would have been drawn to him and they would have felt happy. I think that people who have the opposite role to play are very important roles of society. Just like I look at my brain tumors and I get how the world, like they're a blessing because
Hello, everyone. I've been live now for around 3 hours, close to 3 hours and 3 minutes. This is El Diablo Radio International, the greatest show in hell. Nobody does it better. Nobody. And that is Psycho Caught on the screen in the straitjacket. And the caption says, I am the second coming of Jesus. He has said that, by the way. He said that various times. I will end all wars and make world peace. He said that countless times. You have to believe me. He sounds like he's a psycho, and he should be fitted for a straitjacket and put in an institution like one of the ones Keith grew up in. Keith spent his childhood, creepy Keith, locked up, institutionalized by his mother because he's a psycho, and so is Jack Talcott. I've been exposing the psycho YouTubers that people are following, trying to help people break free from cults, but it rarely works, almost never works. Most people love following gurus, fakes, frauds, phonies, cult leaders, psychos like Psycho Cod, losers, liars, narcs, gaslighters, felons, sex offenders. That's most of YouTube running channels, and people are following and following and following. I exposed Jason of Archaic's channel years ago as a sex offender. I've exposed him as a lying narc. I've exposed Talcott. I've exposed Creepy Keith. I've exposed a lot of these creatures, and I've shown evidence to show what they are. Don't follow demons unless you want to end up with demons, okay? Don't follow demons unless you want to end up in hell with demons. I don't want that fate for people. Don't follow demons. Jack is very paranoid. He thinks everybody cares about him or is looking at him, and he's very paranoid. He's very delusional, paranoid, psychotic, narcissistic, self-absorbed, grandiose, delusional. He's really fucked up. He's a mess.
Like, Jesus was my best friend growing up, right? I already said that. That doesn't mean my version of Jesus is the true one. It's, you know, it's my relationship with Jesus. But Jesus was persecuted. He literally just like gave love, did miracles, got nailed to a cross. Son, you know, Father, why have you forsaken me? And all he did, like everywhere he went, he had the opposite experience, right? Like, I don't know if that's true, but like people would have been drawn to him and they would have felt happy. I think that people who have the opposite role to play are very important roles of society. Just like I look at my brain tumors and I get how the world, like they're a blessing because all like chronic fatigue, my fiber, all of it has made me who I am to do my role on the planet. That's true. But like people would have been drawn to him and they would have felt happy. I think that people who have the opposite role to play are very important roles of society. Just like I look at my brain tumors and I get how the world, like they're a blessing because all like chronic fatigue, my fiber, all of it has made me who I am to do my role on the planet. If your role is to play the antagonist, if your role is to bring up negative emotions, you're going to be the opposite. Like no one's going to follow you. They're going to be repulsed. And that's your role. If that's the role God's giving you, if that's how people are reacting to you, but your resistance to it is what I see is causing pain. And that's for me to learn if that there's no truth there. And it's for me to see where I'm doing that in my life, if that's the case. Which I do, which is why I project, because I constantly am like, that was my own story. What, like where am I supposed to learn from that? Which is why I learn a lot from you, because I do judge and I try, like, and then I learn. I'm like, oh, here's my piece. But if you're not getting anything, that's why I keep saying, how can we be friends if you're not getting anything? And I'm getting a ton. I'm just not getting what you want me to get, because that's not who I am.
You can be whoever you want.
I am who I want. This is me. I like it.
You become comfortable.
I mean, literally, yes.
Well,
please like this live stream if you haven't already. And thank you to the people that have hit the like button. I do appreciate your support. And I appreciate people that leave comments in the chat and ask questions, participate, are social, add something. I appreciate your comments in the chat room. Thank you very much.
I guess my disagreement with...
You're going to be the opposite. Like, no one's going to follow you.
This has all been in the last 4 years.
Mm-hmm.
When I committed myself to God, everything around me was transformed. So
because there's something coming up and I don't know exactly how to articulate it, but like Jesus was my best friend growing up, right? I already said that. That doesn't mean my version of Jesus is the true one. It's, you know, it's my relationship with Jesus. But Jesus was persecuted. He literally just like gave love, did miracles, got nailed to a cross, son, Father, why have you forsaken me? And all he did, like everywhere he went, he had the opposite experience, right? I don't know if that's true, but like people would have been drawn to him and they would have felt happy. I think that people who have the opposite role to play are very important roles of society. Just like I look at my brain tumors and I get how the world, like they're a blessing because all like chronic fatigue, my fiber, all of it has made me who I am to do my role on the planet. If your role is to play the antagonist, if your role is to bring up negative emotions, you're going to be the opposite. Like no one's going to follow you. They're going to be repulsed. And that's your role. If that's the role God's giving you, if that's how people are reacting to you, but your resistance to it is what I see is causing pain. And that's for me to learn if that there's no truth there. And it's for me to see where I'm doing that in my life, if that's the case, which I do, which is why I project, because I constantly am like, that was my own story. What, like where am I supposed to learn from that? Which is why I learn a lot from you, because I do judge and I try and then I learn. I'm like, oh, here's my piece. But if you're not getting anything, that's why I keep saying, how can we be friends if you're not getting anything? And I'm getting a ton. I'm just not getting what you want me to get because that's not who I am.
You can be whoever you want.
I am who I want. This is me. I like it.
You become comfortable.
I mean, literally, yes.
Well, I guess my disagreement with what you've accepted, and there's nothing wrong with what you've accepted. I encourage people to accept themselves, but people should always be willing to improve. And the only way they can be willing to improve is if they are willing to receive helpful criticism. So I've offered helpful criticism politely.
Oh, it looks like we have a guest backstage of, I don't know who this is. I don't recognize the name. I don't know who they are. Maybe it's a troll. Probably. I'll give him a chance, though. Just a second. I'll give him a chance. They're going by the name Regina. Regina. Hello.
Hello.
Oh, you sound like a child. This is for adults only.
I'm not a child, I have a young voice.
Yeah, you're using a different name.
No, I'm not.
Yeah, you are. Use the name Cadence when you go to Jack Talcott's.
I'm not a setup from the Panelverse.
Yeah, you're a setup.
No, I'm not.
Why are you using fake names? Why are you using fake names?
Because I don't want to give my real name out on the internet.
I don't want your real name, but your name changes on here. You're not consistent. You're Regina here, and you're Cadence other places.
I'm banned from Jack Talcott's show.
What year were you born in?
60s.
I don't believe it. My channel's for adults only.
I have dwarfism.
I don't believe that you have dwarfism. I don't think you have any proof of that.
I do have proof.
If you have proof that you're a dwarf and you can prove that you're an adult, email me and prove it. StephenKilleen@gmail.com.
Okay, I watch your show every day, dude.
Well, I don't know why you're watching.
Because I'm, like, depressed with my life.
Well, my show's not about depressing people.
They never said it was, dude.
Well, why are you here? What do you want from me? I've heard that you've gone around channels asking for me, and it does seem like a setup. Asking Talcott, asking Cage. It seems like a setup.
Yeah.
What are you trying to achieve?
Look, dude, I'm just here to talk to you. Like, I'm new to your channel.
Well, this isn't a chat channel. That's not a social club. I've never seen you in the chat room here. Never.
I know you haven't.
Apparently you don't type. Anyways, I'm getting rid of you. This is not a
No, don't
place
get rid of me. Don't
for
get rid of
children.
me. Don't get rid of me.
This
I'm
is
not a child.
this is a place for adults only, not for
I'm not a
children.
child.
Well, you sound like one. I just don't believe you. If you're
It's
a
because of
dwarf, you'd
it's
have
my
to prove
because.
it to me.
Okay, I
Mhm.
will.
If you can prove that you're a dwarf and you're an adult dwarf, then you can be allowed here. But this is not a channel for children. It's adults only.
Yeah, I
I
get
have it
that.
I have it set up that way because
I'm
they use
just.
adult language and
I'm just.
adult talk.
I'm just saying that. Um, I bet you didn't know that there was a thing to do. Like, some people have voices that sound like 10-year-olds.
Yeah, well, there's a lot of creepy people in the panelverse that like to play games and use voice changers and do all sorts of things trying to get channels shut down because they're
Look, I have
psychos.
nothing to do with the panelverse. I think the
I have
panelverse is
no
set
reason to
up to
trust
begin
you.
with.
I have no reason to trust you. So if you can prove I'm kicking you off, if you can prove that you're not a child, then you can be here. But yeah, dude, immediate. There you go. Not a straight answer. I don't trust the voice. They said 60s. They couldn't give the date. I just don't believe it. I don't believe it. Could be Nolan. It could be that Joshua person slightly altering his voice. It sounds a lot like a female Joshua. Josh, whatever his name is, the one that hung around Polly, the slave. And they're backstage again, coming back. I'm not bringing you on the show. I'm going to ban you from my channel. And if I have to report you to YouTube, I'll do that. But I don't trust you. You've been going around saying you want to talk to Steven, trying to make me look bad. I don't know you whatsoever. So I don't know who you are or what you're trying to do. But this is an adults only channel. This channel's not for children. I don't know why you would want to be here. Yeah, it's not difficult to prove your claims. Prove your age. Otherwise, go away. I'm not going to risk my channel.
Bit my tongue many, many times and just tried to let things go with many people, but I know the potential of everyone. I know that every one of us has the capacity to be more Christ-like, to be more loving, more giving, more respectful.
So they're trying to throw me off track, and now they keep coming backstage over and over and over again, harassing me over and over and over and over again, harassing me. I don't believe what they say at all. I don't believe anything that they say, that person. They use fake names, fake voice, can't give their age, can't give a proper nothing. They're just fake. I want to know though, they tried to throw me off track here. Is Jack's voice slower here when he's with Jubilee or his live stream? I'll show you to compare and contrast. Just a second.
Help me. When I come around or I come into their presence, they get purpose. My goal, not my goal. I believe that my purpose on this planet is to help others, right? To bring their awareness.
Let's go to him live today and see which is slower.
And how do you know all these name callings? How do you know?
It's not about what I know, it's about what I experience day in and day out.
So through your experience, you know.
One could argue that, and again, with the proviso of what it seems to be at all times, because most things you could argue are not completely what they seem to be. So,
Oh yeah, seeming and being are definitely different.
right. When I say no, I mean like so much evidence piled so high it can't be ignored and is seemingly obvious until something else is revealed, right? So
I call it obviously obvious.
the time and a joke, right?
And so, no, dude. One of the things I've truly admired about you, like I said in my past, feel free, click the link. We will do what we do and we'll see what happens. Give me just a second here. I'm going to bring this up too, because I think this is pretty funny. Welcome back. Oh, good. I'm getting some wonderful guests already. Very critical thinkers. Let's welcome back Zilzone and Illuma Tommy.
What's up, everybody? God bless everyone. Hope you're having a wonderful day with brand new mercies from heaven above from God.
Testing.
Amen. I love that. Tommy, welcome to you.
It takes a long way around.
Also, too, right? Like the addict at
there you
AA,
go.
NA, I'm reminding myself as well, because I know it lives within me, not to engage in these activities and behaviors.
Yeah, that was exactly.
Paul is most likely going to do most of the talking on his show now. But you did hear Talcott. Okay. Now I'm going to go over here. Do you think, I'm going to ask for people, do you think Jack will bring me on? Do you think Jack will bring me on the show? If so, do you think he'll kick me within 1 minute or less? Any guesses? Any guesses? I'm just about to join his backstage. What do you think he will do? What do you think he will do? I'm just about to join his shit show. What do you think he'll do?
Exactly what I was hoping you would say.
Well,
that last part. That's what I was looking for.
But the issue seems to be
Now he has a bunch of people. He's got a full fucking panel of. Look at this.
rarely does anybody get to.
So he showed me a better side last night, and I was actually pretty happy with it.
Well, let's give him another chance. Let's see.
He left.
Aw, man, that's not fair.
No.
All right, here we go. Testing. Audio check. Hello. Just give me a sec. Let's see here. Let's see if he brings me on. Here we go.
Levels from these panel streams to the White House.
True.
I'm pretty sure we're supposed to help each other wake up. And that's what I actually see happening. By describing what's happening, showing up here, it's not only using these opportunities as evidence and hopefully a teaching example for those who are tuned in, but it's also to help these individuals see, because if honestly, Zill, Snafu, Tommy, Steven, if you guys will honestly see yourself, you might be willing to change some things, because I don't really like what I always see from you. What do you guys think? I muted you, Zephyr, because there was some sounds coming through. Can we?
I think Paul seems fearful of convo lately.
No, I'm not fearful of anything. I've told you this over and over again. I'm tired of your looping projections and power games and manipulation tactics. Your gambits are old. I see right through them. And there's just not much there left meat on the bone anymore, right? As far as experience and teaching goes, it's the same thing all day, every day with you folks.
It gets old. It's got to change.
You know, how about one of us mute you guys and then give me 5 minutes to
How about you stop going everywhere telling everybody else what to do on their broadcast, because you, like Tom and many others, don't have your own place where you can go and speak and have anybody more than the same 5 people show up. I wonder why that is.
Yeah, you could try something a little different from time to time, retool.
It's almost like your results reveal who you are and why we shouldn't do what you do.
I kicked him from the back, and I'm going to keep kicking him from the back.
I wasn't offended by your mic muting. I find it odd, though, because I'm sitting here really quiet.
Well, no, you're chirping.
As I explained, yeah, there was some noises coming through. You were
So
chirping.
Tom pathetically just came back after storming off because he's manipulating and playing games.
He's going to say why he came back. Well, we're like 25 minutes in, and all you've done is run your fat fucking mouth talking for everybody and being wrong.
You
and
are in the camp with Snafu. You are in the camp with Snafu and others who come here obsessively out of addiction and constantly create negative energy and negativity. You don't know how to exist in any other paradigm because you're
right. Just like I don't live my life the way I say. Like all you do for years is toxically manipulate.
We didn't ask. We didn't ask you to come here today again and make analysis and judgments about us. Okay, we're telling you your behavior is dysfunctional and we don't want to be around it or be part of it. You don't get to decide that for us. See, you got
I'm talking to either Jack or you, and I will
we're merged. So if you talk to Pac, you talk to Jack and vice versa. See, you're also very slow. This is not just an ignorance, arrogance, ego, pride issue. It's an intelligence issue, mentally and or emotionally, right? You can't keep up.
Just lean into it. No, this is how you always lose.
There's no competition here. I'm not playing, okay? There is no winning and losing. He'll get it out, Jack. He's just going to learn all the way, each way, at each stop that we have to stop and recognize his pride, his ego, his power games, and his nonsense. There's no competition. There's no winning and losing.
Now imagine your balls in a vice and you having to be correct about the answering of questions while you just say what you want everybody to believe about it.
No, I won't be part of your hypothetical imagination and disagreements.
Well, you're a little slow. You don't understand.
Not interested what you think and feel about me. Again, you're projecting onto me and analyzing me and judging me, all while needing to be where I am as Jack or Pac, right? So you need me and us and what we have and what we're doing. The other side of that is not the case, right? We don't ask for you to be here every day.
So compared to...
We don't go looking for you every day to be here to do this. You have to be here to fulfill your addiction.
Liar. All you got to do is back it up, faggot.
It's very simple, Tom. Your behavior reveals who you are, and it didn't start with the panel verse, okay?
Let me try and see. I mean, I don't know what to do. His incessant arguing, though.
Wait, can I say something? It's
Go
very tempting to say something right away when you get brought back on panel. Especially in this game of going off panel, backstage prison, get brought back.
It's not a game. Just speak to the truth and the facts and your experience. Stop lobbying.
I'm just speaking from my own experience.
Right. But recognize, Zil, that's your problem. Just because you've got an urge to say something doesn't mean it needs to be said. Doesn't mean that the other people want or need to receive it.
So if Tommy agrees to not talk for what, 10 seconds when he gets brought back, then the conversation can continue?
It's not a conversation. Again, you're revealing your denial and delusion.
I'm trying to understand.
And you're lobbying for Tommy. You're lobbying for him because
don't
you're the
we
same
want resolution?
Yes, we
okay,
do.
then. So let's
see what
lobby
we
for
can do.
resolution, Paul.
Yeah, I agree.
All right.
I don't know that a particular time limit. I mean, it's going to require willingness. It's as simple as that. If Tommy wants things to change, he will allow things to change. But if he wants to keep repeating the past, he's going to keep repeating the past. Same with
Okay,
Snafu.
so for this next time when Tommy gets let back up, how do we make sure resolution is progressed towards? I said that terribly, but you get what I said.
The presumption is that he wants resolution. He said many times he doesn't. He wants to loop and argue and spin ad infinitum. That's what gives him power and purpose.
What's the best outcome here, gentlemen? Is it to understand each other in good faith argument? Is that the best outcome?
It's a choice.
Understand
That's a
each other?
choice.
Here, if Tommy understands, then he'll stop being so interruptive, so argumentative. Our conversations would be incredibly different. So,
well,
same with you, Zill. The same with you is available too.
Well, Jack, I think part of the reason is we do understand what you're saying.
No,
But
you think you do. You jump to conclusions and then you make assumptions trying to prove. You waste a lot of our time trying to prove me wrong, which is the same stupid game, silly game that Tommy and Snafu have been repeating for a long time.
Okay,
Yeah, and it makes it really challenging because of the lack of engaging in basic conversational protocols and allowing the ideas to drop and then allowing space to consider and then responding.
That's
the hard part.
Yeah.
Okay, so Jack, there are criticisms. You don't like them. You don't like them, right? But they come from things you say and then Christians' understanding of who Jesus is.
The criticisms are your problem. If you want to understand me, then stop criticizing.
Why would a Christian get up every day and come to a place where someone's preaching non-Christianity? It doesn't make any sense.
Well, their answer is because I claim that it is. But
the answer is because if they go where someone else is preaching Christianity, they'll have no one to fight and argue with and spin in a dopamine addicted
No, Jesus went to the sinners. We are of the Great Commission, brother.
Again, you're now fashioning yourself to be like Jesus or Jesus, as you call Jack crazy for saying that.
We should defend the faith. We should be equipped to defend the faith. And
from what?
Do that.
Judge not least to be judged.
Defend it from your attacks, right?
No,
like, what do you?
People to see the truth.
We're not interested in seeing your truth and reality.
Yeah.
That's the thing you're not getting, and you refuse to accept because you're selfish and you're needy and desperate and you're power hungry and controlling.
No, I just believe in Jesus and the Bible. And you're
then go take your Bible preaching where someone else asks for it regularly.
Please, guys, what Paul is saying is right. Zill, you're joining my stream.
Yes.
To try and prove me wrong.
Correct you. I want to correct you, Jack.
He's going to euphemize it.
You're not in the right. That's your problem. No, you're not making sure that you have the facts. You're not making sure that you understand what you're criticizing.
Brother, you don't have the authority to claim heaven is here or anything like that.
Holy shit.
It's the third blind guy.
There goes
talking
another
about,
authoritarian hiding behind his mythological creature he calls God for his false authority and position.
What does his melanin have to do with it? That's what I wonder.
What I heard from Frank a few minutes ago was actually the answer we need. Can we try and slow down, right? So the thoughts can be considered. Otherwise, we keep looping in these stupid arguments.
This is hell, Jack. Ironically, the Christians have shown us a peek into what hell must be. Sitting with them for 1,000 years, fighting and arguing over the same imagined nonsense.
I'm right, Paul. This is a hell realm.
2,000 years.
Agreeing with me.
Well, this is the thing, Stephen. It is, but it isn't, right? The realm is not a hell realm. It's whatever's inside these people that loops from one year to the next ad infinitum is hell. So this place becomes hellish.
It's the disharmony.
This place becomes hellish because of the majority of the participants living in their own self-generated hell and sharing it with others so constantly.
But it's the disharmony of individuals who refuse to cultivate spiritually.
What was that, Frank?
He muted me. Look at that.
Oh, sorry. I just said it's the
He muted my
disharmony of
mic right
individuals
away.
that are
Playing
refusing to
demon
cultivate
games.
spiritually and take the other into consideration, right? The dialogical of Martin Buber, the I and thou, finding the God in the other and in the conversation between you and me, right? Rather than this competition. And it's the world in part trains people to do that, right? To engage in fierce competition with each other rather than cooperation.
That's no excuse, though.
This is a very simple dynamic. These are all people who've been asked to leave over and over again and literally won't leave and stay gone. That tells you everything you need to know about them.
In fairness, I've invited them back.
Yeah.
I'm kind of dumb about that.
Yeah, but I believe you invite them back with conditions, and they can never meet the conditions because having them is also having their addictions and their desires and everything that comes with them.
Hey, and you know what? That's exactly right. You mentioned that before. They're showing addictions, and a lot of people do show these patterns of addictions. Maybe it's to a religion. Maybe it's to a politic. Maybe it's to all sorts of things. People worship all sorts of stuff. El Perro, do you really think I want that up here?
What?
Seriously.
I can't
El
see
Perro in the back. No, you can't see.
Can't we all just get along? Wouldn't that be wonderful?
I think so. We don't have to agree, though, to do that.
No,
right?
we don't. No.
It's that easy.
It helps when we have a willingness to agree, but
Not always. Not always.
Jack,
what do you mean not always?
Because too agreeable, it's just like you think you're helping someone sometimes. And sometimes you find out that you actually made it worse because you didn't know what the fuck you were doing.
So
Pardon my language. But
that's part of life, right?
yeah, but you got to take that into account because accountability is important. And you got to know when you're accountable for enabling someone to continue to be the way that they are with no accountability of their own. You have to pay it then. And that's not where it belongs. Right?
Okay. Yeah.
That's what mothers know. Not all mothers, but that's mother wisdom.
Okay.
Helium wisdom.
Sure, Gus.
Oh.
Sorry about that. That was from a previous panel. I was hoping it would fly, but oh well.
Was it gross? What was it?
Very gross.
Now I'm curious.
It was a
You'll have to show
cartoon
me.
turd. It was a pile of excrement.
Oh.
Yeah.
Really?
Come on,
The pile that was already on the
I was coming up in true character. That's all.
Yeah,
So-
that tracks with Wizard. Yeah, I'd say that's
So-
authentic.
So the thing about the praying in public that was mentioned earlier, and this is only my opinion from my interpretation of my research. And like I said, I'm not a Christian, so I can't hold anybody else to it. But what I see when people pray in public and they're praying for good for themselves or another man, that goes against Scripture. It tells us specifically in the New Covenant, and Jesus taught this, that we are to go into our closet and pray in private. And this goes to our intent. If we're praying in private and we're praying to God, that's the intent. When we're in public, many people misportray their intent or have a ill intent. And in that, the interpretation from those watching it, that praying in public, can be a very bad effect.
He was asked. Do you remember the story?
It leads to what's called conditioning.
Mm-hmm.
Do you remember the story where it gave the example of who was doing it improperly?
So, Wizard, are you in the closet?
He was
the hypocrites.
I'm sorry, I thought I would get to fucking speak, you my God, Paul's your daddy piece of shit.
Yeah, please, Tom.
That was facts, though. What he just said.
Screaming, tantruming, stomping his feet, storming off again like a child.
Well,
and as I said,
over him, and El Perro was, but
well,
go ahead.
He asked a simple question: who did he speak about that to? And I said the hypocrites. And this is why I made the notation about intent. My interpretation is that if you're doing it hypocritically, then you're not supposed to be praying in public. That's my only comment in regards to praying in public, is to the intent.
Okay,
So my
we get
question
it.
would be:
He was
Is there
asked
ever
to pray.
is there
Did you
is
know
there
that?
ever a time that it is appropriate, Wizard, in your mind, or Jack? Jack, because I believe, Jack, you don't pray often in publicly on your show, but I do. I enjoy prayer, and I think that it should be used in a public setting.
Yeah, and that's absolutely correct, because if you're at the roadside and you just witnessed an accident, I would urge you to pray for the family.
Yeah, what
But
could it hurt? What
yeah,
could it hurt?
that's not for your own hypocritical self-wanting desires and stuff.
But
It is to
don't you
bless
think?
it is to bless a family to
Hold
get
on.
through the grieving process.
It
Don't,
may be posturing if people
Okay,
do it.
good,
right,
and thank you for the
posture.
clarity.
Yeah. But
Don't you think that teaching is about people who do it for, hey, look at me, I'm so holy, praying long
Jack,
prayers on the corner of the streets?
virtue signals.
That's
what did you think, Jack,
yes.
about Joshua's prayer? Did you find
That's
it to be heart-centered and helpful in what you're doing?
Absolutely. I mean, kind of like this comment. It's accurate. I mean, the criticisms about what Joshua might have done. Don't be thanking me for stuff on a live stream, right? So says God. Do something to honor me. Insult the fuck out of someone. Correct somebody, saith the Lord, right? That must be what.
Well, that's a good
Yeah, and I never meant it as an insult or anything. I was merely stating an opinion. Again, I'm not the Christian, so I can't hold the Christians to it. All I can do is put forth my opinion of my interpretation based on my research. That's it.
okay.
Pray in
had
the
an
closet,
answer.
Wizard.
Did you hear my answer? So, Wizard, don't you think that teaching was about people who make a big show of it and look how holy I am with my long prayers? Don't you think
That's
that was
between them
pointed
and
to
God,
them?
though. Really.
So now the pastor earlier was asked to pray, and it's also good for pastors to pray with the congregation. That's not a bad thing, dude.
Amen.
Right. And I'm just, and again, my only statement to people here is to beware of the criticism. So when you see people,
then you're the one bringing the criticisms. Let's beware that we've heard it.
That's true.
We've heard your criticism. Thank you.
I got a question.
But you also agree. You
Have a
agree
good day.
that. Wait, hold up, Wizard. Well, I was going to say,
Wizard.
Rage quit.
I think he did agree that the teaching was for the people who are saying, "Look how holy I am," the Pharisee types on the corner squares with the long public prayers. That was not what happened earlier.
They're begging for scrutiny, maybe. Maybe they're begging for scrutiny. Let's go check it out.
What's wrong with prayer? I don't understand.
Well, I think they were profiteering from it too, so that's part of it, right?
We should try and exercise one of these days of just getting on panel and sitting in silence and seeing maybe what's revealed in that, or if
I'd
it's
love
even
you to try
possible.
that,
Like
Paul.
you can't even stop talking right now while I'm talking. You're so addicted and dopamine crazed, right?
I'd love to see you try that.
Literally
Paul.
everything that's put forth, every idea that's put forth, your first reaction is, but what if? Let's come from fear. How's that going to hurt us and harm us? It's like the whole energy behind you and many others who come here, right? You don't
showed you a
need
mirror, Paul.
Like playing ping pong.
Zill,
Can
you
you
need to
guys hear
chill,
me?
dude. Yes, Rocky.
I'll
Welcome.
chill.
I always thought Wizard was a Christian.
I thought he was too, but his knowledge of scripture is strong, but he does not identify as a Christian.
Neither do I. I could say the same, but
Follower of
I
the
don't.
way. What do you
I don't
say?
have a problem with Christ at all. I love
Follower.
Christ.
Some
Yeah,
people
I think
don't
I've
like
heard
to use the word Christian. They call it follower.
I think I've heard Wizard say quite often that he's not a Christian, but he studies the scripture to be able to somehow learn more about it and correct folks who stand in ignorance of it, maybe.
I love Jesus.
We're on the same team. It's cool.
Me too. I love Jesus too.
You guys don't feel that energy of desperation and clutching and clinging, and you're not feeling that in these moments?
I
They
hang
don't-
on
they don't
loosely.
see it. It's normal. It's just normal for them.
Normal for who? Normal for who?
Whoever it applies to.
Are you saying that people identify as Christians are brainwashed?
You're doing it right now.
Some
you're
are.
literally looking
Some
for your
aren't.
next thing you're going to argue over, and you just
Who's
can't
arguing?
sit there
I'm
and
asking
be.
questions.
You
Paul.
just can't sit there and be with yourself and whatever is in the moment.
I like Rocky. He has some good
Rocky,
input.
I didn't ask whether you liked
Rocky,
him or
the
not.
problem
Again,
is
this
you
is
said
just, it's
something that's
literally
not
like
allowed
being,
here.
it's literally like being in a
According
detox
to
ward
Paul, it's
with
not allowed.
addicts.
Yes, Paul. Amen, brother. Amen.
Oh my goodness.
Well, I apologize for answering questions that nobody asked.
Great. It's not about apologizing to me. It's about more awareness of self with ourselves, for ourselves, and each other. That's all I'm pointing out here. Is there seems to be an extreme lack of awareness in these parts, in these places.
Oh, see, me and Bean are different.
And rather than look at that or try to cultivate more conscious and awareness, it's like we make almost a test or a challenge out of how to avoid that. And just fill every moment with inane nonsense and then argue about it and just never stop the cycling and spinning and clutching. You're even doing it right now with your facial expressions. You just can't sit there and look and watch and observe and be without injecting something you think or feel into the moment.
Entertaining.
It is the root of all suffering, right? Is really the bottom line.
Rocky?
I'm not afraid of suffering.
What's up?
I know you're addicted to it. That's my point.
Yeah.
No, I'm not.
Folks on these panels are addicted to their own self-created suffering.
Are you talking about yourself?
Addicts.
I might be. Yes, I am talking about myself. I'm
I'm
one of the
not
only few people in these panels being transparent and honest about the things that I face or that face me. Yes.
Nobody asked you, though, Paul.
And thank you. Tell you what, Zil.
That's not true, Zil.
Chill
Jack
out.
asked me.
I did, yes. And that's where I want to take us now. Let's, please, because you're on this right path, right? Let's slow it down if we can. Because I think some of this is still going over the head, right? It's not landing with our guests here yet. We have opportunities, okay? Everyone, and please listen, please take this seriously. It's up to you to become more aware. Figure out what that means, because your life depends on it. The lives of others depend on your awareness, okay? What are you aware of? If you're not aware of yourself and what you're doing, you're lost and you're confused. You following that?
How do we become more aware, Jack?
Beautiful, beautiful question. Number one, find your awareness, okay?
Oh.
Find your awareness.
I have a suggestion.
I found it in my armpit.
Polish your inner mirror. Polish
Good
your
God,
inner
let the
mirror.
man land his idea, please. It takes time to develop.
It was funny, though.
Well, some might argue there's no point in him landing the idea because the person who asked wasn't asking to understand. He was asking in hopes Jack would say something he could point to and say, that's crazy and goofy and wacky and hippie. That's not Christianity.
I want to understand. I want to good faith understand.
How much time do you spend away from the Jack panel searching for the answer to that question? Because I would bet the answer is zero amount of minutes and hours.
No, Jack's answer.
So yeah, you come to Jack, right? See the tone, how the tone changes because he knows I got him, right? Because I can read you like a book.
No, I just know you're on something right now. So
yeah, you know I got your number and you got no answer for it.
No.
Actually, Zil, Paul's calling you out.
What's he calling me out on? Not knowing the answers to my own
like
worldview?
Most Christians, how you're
I know
full of
my
shit, right?
worldview.
You don't spend any time away from here searching for how to become more conscious and aware. I'd bet anything on it. So you don't really want to know. You want to dialogue with Jack.
Is Paul aware of
Yeah,
how
I want to hear
arrogant
Jack's
he
answer.
comes across? Is Paul aware of how arrogant he comes
Absolutely.
across?
I didn't ask.
I think so.
He's extremely arrogant. I agree.
And Rocky, are you aware that you keep over talking people when you get a
I
thought?
can't get a word in otherwise. How do you get a word in?
He's
with
not
Paul
allowed to
talking
talk.
all the time?
How is Rocky not allowed to talk, Jack? Paul?
Hey, Zil, why don't you shut up since you're one of them dominating the
Okay,
conversation,
okay.
right? Hello. Seriously, look at your behavior. You're not a child. Rocky, you were sitting here while Paul was trying to communicate with you. You're sitting here mocking, picking your nose, and acting like a fucking child, dude.
Hello.
I wasn't picking my nose. I was scratching my nose, Paul.
You were making faces, acting like a clown, and now you're going to pretend like it didn't happen?
I was having a little fun. Sorry.
Right. Rocky, this is the point. You think you know it all, and then you're not paying attention.
I am paying attention.
No, you're not.
Yeah,
No,
I
you're
am.
not.
I just heard you say
Rocky,
I'm not paying attention.
Yeah,
And
you found something
claiming
to
shit
disagree
that
with.
isn't true.
All
So
right.
kick me.
Yeah, you're gone.
They also insult everyone's intelligence, like dealing with a child, right? Well, Dad, I was just having a little fun. Bullshit. It's just another excuse and deflection for you not having to be accountable. You can just blame it on, I was just having fun, and we're so not fun people, right?
I'd like to point out two things. Number one, Paul's words do come off a little bit arrogant, but I think it's because he comes from a place of truth-centered awareness. And Lao Tzu said in the Tao Te Ching, beautiful words are not necessarily truthful, and truthful words aren't always beautiful. That's number one. Second, I'd like to get back to Jack's point he was trying to make in truth-centered awareness, because you saw how easily the guy who asked the question just deviated from that and wasn't able to get back to it. And it addresses what Paul said, that he wasn't asking in sincerity.
Thank you very much.
Now you want to know the opposite of what they keep putting forth. It's not that I'm afraid of them and they're chirping in inane nonsense on panels, not making any sense. They're afraid that if they were to shut up and look at themselves, they're going to have to do some work on themselves and maybe become something they're not emotionally ready to become because they're stunted in their growth and arrested in their development and caught up in addiction. And that's why many of them who are like them come here. The door is constantly swinging in and out because that's the reason they're here, to do AANA fellowship and do life coaching with or without Jack, right? Their behavior reveals that. It's not about Jack or I or any other personality here. It's about what the overarching themes and connections show, right?
It's fascinating. Sorry, I lost. I had a thought come into my head and I lost that too.
The cultivation of awareness and centering with God and truth and all that happy stuff.
It really is the key, guys, for us to be more aware. Awareness is the only way we can execute change, right? But if people aren't going to even look at themselves to see what can be changed, that's the thought that came up. People have become addicted to mediocrity. Rocky, calling you out, brother. I think you're addicted
He's
to
not
mediocrity.
mediocre. He's entertaining. What the fuck are you guys talking about? Seriously.
Is that entertaining?
Oh, I don't think we have to always be so serious.
You're doing it again. You're doing what he just did. These are all people who start channels and can't get more than 5 or 10 viewers. If they were so entertaining, why won't anybody come to watch and listen to them? It's another delusional detraction and deflection. And honestly, you should probably look at yourself and ask, why do I find this behavior continually without change entertaining rather than maddening and evidence of some sickness? That's what fascinates me, because I could get in with the best of you and be a part of it. At some point in the interaction, it occurs to me, this is dysfunctional. This is sick. Just feeling it and witnessing it is maddening. How do you find this entertaining?
Yeah. You just go around interrupting and breaking connections instead of making them.
What connections do you have? I would bet anything if I asked you what connections you have on the ground and what your community looks like day to day. It's little to nobody, because you find Rocky's dysfunction entertaining, and most people are not going to want to be around someone like that.
I'm pretty solid.
Okay, so, that's what everyone says. You're literally a Joe everybody here who comes here. You all have the same responses, the same denial, the same delusion, and the same projections, and the same deflections and excuses.
Come over, I'll show you.
Here,
no,
please.
Thank you.
Trexty, thank you for the contribution. And this question, if Jack was wrong with his message of love and a dedication to peace is not the right way, do the real Jesus followers think a dedication to chaos and correcting him is righteous? I mean, that seems to be the patterns.
Yeah.
These alleged Christians want to
May I
bring
ask
chaos.
something? Sorry
Please.
for interrupting, but what currency is that? I don't know if it's relevant or not, but I can't tell what that squiggly. What currency is that? Is that euro?
Euro, I think. I believe
Or
so.
pounds? Okay,
I
euros.
can't remember.
How much
I've
is
looked.
10 euro?
How back in Europe? We're free.
Don't speak too soon.
Somebody's echoing. I
Man,
think it's
all
Rocky or
this
Dale.
really is in a broad spectrum.
Dude, look
is
at that.
we have relapsed into what in essence has been the past 5 years of Paul being the most toxic narcissist out here and Jack enabling him, supporting it as they scapegoat everybody else who becomes like literally victimized by this break in communication.
Jack, think about it.
Yeah, if you noticed, I brought them all up. See, they can't figure out what I'm doing. I'm sure you can, but maybe you're not going with it. I'm displaying. I'm displaying the asylum characteristics for everyone to see, so they don't think I'm unreasonable.
Right. That's
the
smear campaign and making people doubt our mental aptitude. You have to convince everybody that we're.
That's the thing, Tom. You're so delusional in denial. I don't have to convince anyone of anything. Any somewhat functional person who comes here and witnesses this, you've already done a great job of convincing them. You have zero control over your mental and emotional faculties and the future of your existence.
And what would you say is an example of that?
I'm not even going to get into it because it's
No,
laughable.
you
The
have
fact-
to. You
the
have
fact
to,
that
'cause
you
you
would
just
have-
made
the fact you would have to ask when you're living in a storage unit on Jack's every day, screaming and yelling about Jesus being your daddy, like we could start there or end there, you know?
I don't live in a storage unit. I live outside.
Mm-hmm. That's a lot better.
Ad hominem, Paul.
Okay, so what's the problem? People have lived outside since people existed. So what's the problem? Do you think you're better than me because you live on
tell
a
you
roof?
what, tell you what, please. Where you live is irrelevant.
Well,
It's
then why is it being held against me then?
It is your behavior. That's.
Oh, I'm sorry. What's my behavior done?
Jack, seek to understand what Tommy is saying. That's
And
how
I'm
we
seeking to
evolve.
understand. I'm seeking to understand these allegations again.
Zill, can you understand how Jack or I or others wouldn't want this to be the Tommy or Snafu show all day, every day, where
Yeah,
we
come on,
spend 3
Zill.
hours a day seeking to understand them and their projections? Can you understand that?
Right. Zill, please.
Okay, well, it's an ongoing dispute and war. We're seeking resolution, right?
Yeah,
So
yeah.
why not today? Why not today?
Okay, Zill. Right. Now, what makes you think it's the ongoing issue is due to a lack of understanding of Tommy? What makes you think he's not understood properly?
Well, I think today you were making headway towards good faith understanding each other, and I think the conversation should continue, personally.
Complete delusion? Again, I don't know if you're doing a bit or this is
Are we
part of your
going
power
towards
game.
resolution or
But all
not?
you're doing is just tanking your credibility for
Hold
future engagements because you're saying you're seeing headway here when it's the
Right.
same old garbage we've seen for over 3 years.
So you don't see any progress. Any
As
progress?
Zill, right. Well, Zill, you're gaslighting, okay? You're trying to spread your confusion because you don't understand what's going on, but you're having fun, right? And you want the fun to continue. So you're
Right.
encouraging us to better understand Tommy as though Tommy has the right to dominate here what we're doing.
I at least see that there it is. I at least respect the woman and Rocky for at least admitting indirectly they come here to fuck off and just have fun by acting like a child and spazzing out, right?
Yeah.
You're like trying to pull the wool over our eyes by pretending folks are coming here to do resolution and fellowship, okay? Can we stop that game?
This
Zill,
is
do
only
you
the
think?
second time I've ever been on Jack's show, just so you know.
Fair enough. Yes.
I don't
fair
see how that applies. You keep giving me useless information that I can't use in any way. What is how many times you've been on the panel? How is that relevant to anything that I'm saying? It's like you're just
Bunny rabbit.
avoiding what I am saying in favor for your fact non-facts. Whether it's 2 times or 1,000 times.
Paul, send a nut
actually,
up and
this
face
is-
Tommy, Paul. Nut up.
This is actually a very good point. Lala Blue, thank you again for your contributions. Back to say one thing. If you don't want to hear these folks, just don't let them up. Doing this constant kicking thing is miserable. What gets accomplished? It's not productive or welcoming, and I agree.
Yeah, you just paid him to say that while he's doing it. So it's literally productive.
Why did she pay him to say that, Pack?
I could speculate like I have been doing on the psychology and sub-psychology, but I'm not going to go there. Right? It's just like, you know,
it's
because it's a half truth, right? It is and it isn't. If Jack's going to do life coaching here and he's got to work with what shows up and the same people keep showing up for years, he has to have faith that God may have a plan for everybody while also riding the line of keeping some order and direction, right?
Pack, do you think that Zephyr and sorry,
I think it's going down that line of thank you, Stephen. I think it's going down that line of trying to keep more order because seriously, it's obvious. Spending as many hours and as much time as I have with Tommy and Snafu and Zill. I mean, Zill just recently showed up. I don't owe that dude anything, and he's been so annoying. I mean, he's polite, but he's just like Tommy and Snafu. They want to argue. They're not genuine about
he's being polite because he thinks it's effective. It'll allow him to stick around more and play his games more.
Yeah.
Is that Snow?
He's a troll. I think Zill is a troll. I really do.
And again, he presumes in the chat, right, that he knows what's entertaining and that leaning into being a fool and even playing it up is entertaining. It might be to a point, but it's not necessary. You guys already are fools in life and in the world. You don't have to lean into it and play it up anymore. It'd be more entertaining if you just were your actual foolish self and we talked about life and God and the truth and people started to make changes here within themselves and in their life.
You don't have to tell me.
Okay.
Ma'am, just so you know, not every word I'm saying is exclusively directed at you.
I know.
Hey, and thank you.
So, you guys are all over the place. And Jack, whenever you say you've known me and Snafu for so long, yeah, we're in an online social community. Did you see us as people in need of your help?
Okay, so now I have to ask a question because if I'm going to continue with co-hosting, Jack, I don't remember you ever saying that this was a date.
This is El Diablo Radio. I'm sorry. I thought I was muted. Sorry, I'm streaming. No, I'm streaming, dummies.
Said it. L.
So again, Tom, you reveal how desperate you are, and it's kind of sweet in a way. It's kind of sad and sweet in a way, Tom, because you just admitted you're on here looking for a social club, but you can't be social, and few, if anyone, wants to socialize with you because of how you live and behave. So you're confused again, you're slow on the uptake, and you're delusional in denial and lacking in awareness. So this isn't a social club. We come here to talk about certain things and share certain ideas and experiences and co-create and work together. If you don't want to do that or be part of that, there's a ton of other places you can go to do socializing the Tommy way. Okay? I've seen them. They do exist.
Exactly. Snafu, how are you?
Get it?
Why do you just backstage me, fill the air with your typical lying bullshit, and then barely bring me up to even correct the record when Jack has a problem that
a lot of the records aren't corrected. Sorry, Paul, YouTube's not this meta guru self-help place, and YouTube definitely aren't doing a thing.
You don't get to tell us what YouTube is for us and each other. We get to decide that, okay? And you're revealing again your selfish, narcissistic, as you say, power-hungry and controlling addictive ways. This is why you can't keep a woman in your life, among other things.
You're right. And YouTube is what we make of it, right? It can be the
Right,
thing
so
we
you
want.
just contradicted yourself in the moment.
Tom, chill
Shut
out.
the fuck up, Jack. Am I talking to you?
Just imagine this is Tom at home with his significant other telling her all about what she's going to do and be and what life can and can't be for her, right? This is far from Christian. This is far from true care. It's complete delusion and denial.
It is. Let's leave him out.
This
for-
is
Let him stew in the back for a bit
Diablo
and cycle and
Radio
spin.
International.
Yeah. So we
We
takes
have
the greatest
more
show in
guests,
hell.
as you
We
like to
do.
put it.
We do have more guests here. Snafu.
So they bring them back up off and on, but once they kick me off for even making a mistake, they never bring me back on again. You notice that? Do you notice these patterns? Once they kick me, they'll leave me backstage the whole time, but they'll bring up Tommy 25 times a minute. This is the games they play. That's why I call it demon games. They play demon games. And it isn't just these creatures on Talcott's show. Demon games applies to far more than just Polly and Jackie Boy, etc. Jackie Boy and Frank, etc., etc. Okay? That's what I'm trying to show. And some people tune into my show and, why are you showing Jack Talcott again? They just complain. They don't learn anything. I don't want people around me on YouTube or in life that can't learn. If you're not learning, just go away. Don't tune into my show. Just go away. That's what I want.
The world, I think generically, it could be said the majority of people are living in denial, right? They're disassociated from reality. They're saying, no, that's not real. And then they live in a pretend reality. And it's at all levels, from these panel streams to the White House.
True.
I'm pretty sure we're supposed to help each other wake up. And that's what I actually see happening. By describing what's happening, showing up here, it's not only using these opportunities as evidence and hopefully a teaching example for those who are tuned in, but it's also to help these individuals see, because if honestly, Zill, Snafu, Tommy, Steven, if you guys will honestly see yourself, you might be willing to change some things, because I don't really like what I always see from you. What do you guys think?
That you identify with all these characters to do what you do, and you feel alone when you're here with folks who aren't playing those games?
No, you guys are dictators and like to put in your narrative and don't have that conversation. Lately,
We're here now. We're open to interacting with you. It's a boring conversation. It's going nowhere. It's not even a conversation.
I want to know
That's the
who
thing.
gave you the authority, Paul, to speak for
Jack
everyone.
did. Again, you're very slow, like Tommy and many others. Obviously, Jack did. I have keys, and if you call that authority, then they had to come from Jack. These are all questions. You guys all have questions. See, how we know who and what you are is you all have questions you should be able to answer by just looking and seeing, yet you somehow can't.
No.
Right.
Yeah.
How is it
No.
knows?
I don't know. Can you hear me?
Sure.
He's got some books he wants to show.
No,
That's some
I'm just.
decent books.
Okay. Another guy who wants to have a great conversation.
No,
you're
for the
saying,
first
Sanford?
time, you and Jack were actually having a conversation. You weren't Nazi blocking, but then Jack wanted to distract to Rocky's books.
What?
You heard what I said.
No. it's like
Snafu,
children.
your addiction's not working for you because now you're high on the weed and you're contrite, so your energy is different.
And
But
medicine
now you're
at the
incoherent.
hospital. I'm also on all kinds of shit from the hospital. I'm on a
Okay,
medical,
maybe I
free
can
of
actually hear.
pharmaceuticals.
All right.
Snafu, did you notice that when I was ill, I wasn't even dying in a bed and being treated by the state? Did you notice that I took some time away from here so
Right.
I could focus on me and God and my healing and getting back to some kind of functional patterns?
Yeah, I know. I got to ask you a question. You know, the crew, we like to microscopically watch everything. Is your and
Don't
I don't
bring
know
up
if
your
this is
penis here while we're on panel. It's against terms of service.
no. You've been honest about your bumps and your health, and you're bringing it up right now. And yeah, I'm here. I had surgery again. Okay, whatever. I had to have it. But are your bumps better, or did you get a diagnose, or is your melatonin like fucked up? Because they took a picture and said you look pretty bad there. And if you are ignoring your health, which you're judging me for, I had to get these surgeries. I had to, I guess, like it's emergency surgeries. I get what you're saying. I don't trust them. I self-advocate all the time. It's fucking scary because you're fucked. The medical
Snafu, the
system.
scarier reality here is that
But
you have a harder
have
time.
neglected your health. You have neglected your health, and that's the truth. I get what you're saying, but like I'm concerned that you may be suffering too, not just me, because you do have health issues that you are neglecting. And be real about that.
That may be so, whether it is or it isn't true. I seem to be healing, right? God willing. And if that's the case, then let's all use this space to try to create or find some peace rather than continually argue and fight and cycle and spin, right? Who is it benefiting? It's not benefiting any of us individually or collectively, and it's not necessary.
No. But when Tommy and Zill, okay, with all due respect to the two gurus, Jack and Paul, or Paul Cott, or whatever the fuck you guys are right now, Jack makes grandiose claims, not you know. Well, you do too, actually, but in a different way. And here, in a sense, when Jack makes these grandiose claims, especially involving God and doctrines, then I see why Zill and Tommy or myself or others, whether you believe in our belief or not, are saying, hey, we have every right to question these grandiose claims. He's open.
We're not talking about we're not talking about your beliefs. We're talking about how you assert them and what you do with them. You're totally entitled to your beliefs and perspectives. If we're not asking you to constantly fight and argue with us, then why are you? Why can't we just leave it at that? We have, according to you, grandiose claims and beliefs. We're dreamers, right? We're living on a pink cloud. Do we not have the freedom and ability?
And Jack are different.
Maybe so. And in other ways, we're very similar, if not the same. That tends to be the experience here in this realm. I don't know if you've noticed. There are some differences at times, and there are some similarities.
Yep.
And I'm telling you,
if you're wondering, if you and Zill and others are wondering why I've come to what seems to be the aid of Mr. Talcott, it's because you and others like him have done precisely the same thing with me when it comes to rights, freedom, principles, and spiritual faith. It was the Christians who were the ones in my ear telling me that I was blaspheming and I should follow the state and do everything they do and pay the slave tax, and my ideas were never going to work. And even if they were right, they didn't give me the freedom to be who I was born to be, to learn my own way under God. So I resent them for it. And I see you doing the same thing with him and everybody else you come across. Okay? So it's a very simple concept. If you're truly faithful in God and you believe God is all powerful, then you should be very peaceful in your life, because everyone else is going to be and do what they're going to be and do, and God's going to show them where they're wrong one way or the other. Doesn't require you fighting with yourself supposedly for the truth.
We are in the right place. There's amazing things happening here. When we stop fighting, we're all going to understand a lot more.
You'll never stop fighting. If anybody even makes a mistake, you kick them. You'll never resolve anything, Paul, Jack, Frank Monday, any of them. They never will, and it never will be resolved in this realm, and that isn't me being negative. It's me being honest, truthful, and realistic. Based on the patterns, based on the evidence, nothing will ever be resolved. They'll never get along, and they don't want to. They're liars, they're lying narcs, they're full of shit, they're fakes, they're frauds. They're losers looking for a reason to kick me, always. But I did get, as Dolphin Jesus, he got a few in there, which was good. And that's all I hope to achieve over there. There's nothing that gets through to them. They think that they know it all. They think that everyone else is defective. They're complete narcissists. They're so far gone, there's no fixing them at all. At all. There's no reaching them even on anything. So this is a video that I watched a bit of earlier. As always, if the stream goes down and it says stream suspended, or please let me know in the chat immediately. I'll still see your chat. If the stream goes down, I'll still see your chat. Let me know stream went down and I'll fix it. I'll try to fix it and keep it going. Because I don't know if this is copyright. I don't know. I have to guess every single time. I don't know. So this is, the rumors are true about Lagos, Nigeria, 2026. This guy has a fairly big channel, 196,000 subs. It's verified. So this very well could be copyright, or maybe I can share it. I don't know. I'm guessing. I can watch it on my own, but apparently sharing it is a big deal.
Guys, we are here in Lagos, Nigeria. Oh man, the rumors are true. I didn't want to believe them, but oh yeah, they're true. And it started when I got to the airport. Now, if you're thinking to yourself,
massive corruption, crime, weirdness, all sorts of criminal behavior in Nigeria. It's a country without real law.
what rumors are you referring to? Well, I always heard about, people visiting Nigeria and at the airport, as soon as they arrive, getting bribed. And I thought maybe those were one-offs. Maybe those people were exaggerating. But when I arrived, yeah, definitely I experienced the same thing. So at first, everything was going well. Got off the plane, had my passport checked, and that's where I thought if I would get bribed, it would be where they check your passport, because you walk up to the counter and it's just you and the immigration officer. So I thought if I would get bribed, it would be there, because it would just be us alone and no one can see, and the person would probably tell me, hey, if you want to enter, you gotta throw me $10, otherwise it won't stamp your passport. That's what I thought. So when I had my passport seen and I didn't get bribed, I thought to myself, maybe they cleaned things up. But boy, oh boy, was I wrong. Wasn't the case. So it wasn't until I got to the part where there are 2 lanes. It asks you if you want to declare any items. You don't want to declare anything, you go to the right. Obviously, I don't have anything to declare, so I went to the right. However, I still had to scan my bag. I guess it's one more check before you enter the city. And because my bags have a ton of cameras and hard drives, the person scanning pulled me off to the side and said that I had to open my bags up, and this is where they got me. They asked me a whole bunch of things. I couldn't really understand their English. I don't know if they were speaking a local language or if the accent was just too strong for me. They realized, okay, this guy's not from here. Then they asked the $1 million question, at least $1 million for them. Where are you from? And I thought for a second, damn it. Give me 1 second, let me get past this guy. Okay, I kind of forgot where I left off. And they asked me where I'm from and told them I'm from the US, and the guy said, the USA? Super loud. I think he set me up. Oh man. But he said it's super loud. And maybe about 4 or 5 other immigration officers came over. Oh, USA brother, welcome, blah, 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 blah. And then this is where the bribe comes. They say, hey, you know, when you come, you have to bring gifts for the people. And they're like, do you have a gift for me? Do you have a gift for me? And they're putting the hand signal, the money sign hand signal. I'm like, no. And the scanner dude, the one who I feel like set me up, in my mind, I think he kind of realized what's going on. So he eventually told me that, hey, you can get your bags, you can go, like your bag is clear. Got my bag, tried to quickly get out, and another officer, this time in a suit, he seemed like maybe he had more authority. He stops me, show him the passport. He's like, you're from the US, blah, blah, asking me a ton of questions. You know, the typical, what's your purpose here? Where are you staying? And then he hits me with the, do you have a gift for me? You know, I'll take anything. I'm like, nah, I don't, you know, I didn't bring any gifts. He's like, it doesn't matter how big, how small. I'll take the gift. And keep in mind, the other officers are staring. Like everyone pretty much, it seemed like they stopped their job. You know, at that point, if you want to come in with a bomb, you could have. I was the decoy because everyone was focused on me. I think the other officers were thinking, oh, is this guy about to give this dude a gift when I already asked? Told the guy, look, I don't have a gift. My first time here. You know, I got to hurry up. I got to ride or whatever. And then eventually they let me go. I didn't have to bribe anyone, but it's pretty wild how open it was in public. Again, I thought bribes would be more under the radar, low key, but no, this was out in the open. I've been traveling around. I've been in many countries, and I've been in poorer countries than this one. I mean, I've been to a country called the North Korea of Africa, which is Eritrea. If you would think there would be any bribing, it would be there. It's pretty much once you get there, you're all on your own.
Most people pronounce it, I think, as Eritrea. So the way that he says things is very weird. But he's a Negro, so the way he pronounces things is different. Eritrea. I thought it was Eritrea. The way that he says things is very strange, but that's the way they are. They can never pronounce things. They have trouble pronouncing Stephen. A lot of darkies. They can't say Stephen. They'll say weird shit. It just like, it's incredible the way people are in this realm. It truly is.
When I got to Eritrea, they said, hey, stamp my passport, hey, welcome. But here, wow, it was first time I've been through something like that. That's wild, man. That's pretty wild. And again, it's pretty sad to see. I mean, if bribing is like that openly in the government as soon as you arrive, I can only imagine how things are on the ground. So pretty wild.
Wait a second. Who's bribing who? Who's bribing who? I thought they were trying to extort money from him. He thinks they're bribing him by asking for gifts? Is that like, this guy just is so messed up. It's hard to even listen to his video because he just doesn't know anything. He doesn't know the meaning of anything.
Wild, man. Pretty sad. But the story isn't done. Some more stuff. Right now I'm heading to an ATM, so that's another topic I want to bring up.
So you mostly have to walk on the street because a lot of times they don't either have a sidewalk or the sidewalk is broken up and there's raw sewage, as you saw earlier, flowing. I'll rewind it a bit.
He
right
said,
here.
hey, stamp my passport.
See how the sidewalk stops and then it's
Hey, welcome.
actually just stones covering raw sewage.
But here, wow, it was...
That's your raw sewage system that isn't flowing. It's just stagnant sewer water. See on the left, right by that woman with the long braids? That's the way it is there. This is the best they can do.
First time I've been through something like that. That's wild, man. That's pretty wild. And again, it's pretty sad to see. I mean, if bribing is like that openly in the government as soon as you arrive, I can only imagine how things are on the ground. So pretty wild, man.
How beautiful. He keeps saying pretty wild, man. Look at all the trash and the broken walls, and it just looks ghetto and trashed. This is the best they can do. No, this is the best they can do in Africa. It's the best they can do in America. If they live in Chicago or Baltimore or Detroit or St. Louis or New Orleans or Los Angeles, it's the best they can do if they live in Canada and take over an area This is the best they can do if they live in England. This is the best they can do. This is actually better than Haiti, but this is the best they can do. Okay. And that's what people have to just realistically go, you know what? Worldwide, this is the best they can do. And just accept it.
Government, as soon as you arrive, I can only imagine how things are on the ground. So pretty wild, man. Pretty sad. But the story isn't done. Some more stuff. Right now I'm heading to an ATM, so that's another topic I want to bring up. At most, this is going to be my third ATM. We'll see how it goes here, but at most, I think you're able to take out only like around 20,000 of the local currency, which is like, for me, it's like $14, $15, not that much. And you can imagine, you have to keep taking out $14, $15. Those fees add up, so.
Another thing I want to point out, some people would say it's not a big deal. I think it is. If you do walk the sidewalk, you better look down. You can't just look straight ahead and be on your cell phone. Because every once in a while, there's a piece missing and you'll be standing in a sewer. You'll fall in a hole, as you can see right there on the screen.
Keep taking
right there on your screen, right before that guy is in that Negro there on the sidewalk with the yellow number on his jacket. There's a big hole. So if you don't pay attention walking on what they would maybe call a sidewalk in Nigeria, you might fall down into a sewer. Because they don't cover it up. They just leave it this way. No pylons, no tape, no temporary maybe mesh or something, steel covering, nothing. Just an open hole. So you could die this way, just walking a sidewalk, which I know people would excuse away. I know that's the norm in this realm, to excuse everything away like, oh, that's no big deal. That's just the way it is. And this is what they do. But if you lost a family member falling into a hole in a sidewalk, you'd probably treat it differently, right? Then it would be a big deal if it was your son or daughter falling in there and dying. And that's normal there. This would be normal. I bet it's all over the city, things like that. All of a sudden, there's just a big piece of sidewalk missing, and it goes right down into a sewer. They're not putting concrete sidewalk over grass. They're putting these blocks of concrete over open sewers, okay? So it's different there than in, let's say, Canada. This wouldn't be happening in Canada.
$14, $15, those fees add up, so. Yeah, but we'll see how things go. I gotta cross this street. 1 second.
Those fees add up. You can only get 14 or 15 bucks out of an ATM. Wow, fantastic. What a great civilized society, right?
Okay, you probably can't see on screen, but you see the total I can take out. Do you want a receipt? It's all good. I don't need one. Yeah, see, the total is 20,000. Although it says other, 20,000 is the most, like 14 bucks. It's not working. Other, and then type 20. Well, let me type 30, see what happens. 30.
Let's see what this Tiga experiences with the ATM. Let's see if he can get money out. He's trying to get 30. He's trying to get 30,000, not dollars, but in their currency. Let's see what it allows him at the ATM.
30. Yeah, see, you can't. 20's the max. 20. 20. Okay, it's not even working. All right, hold on, guys. Let me, all right, so I just went to about six different ATMs, and for some reason could not withdraw any cash. Pretty wild. No matter what amount I put. When I first arrived here, I went to a cafe. Not a random cafe. This was like a nice one with AC. And on the front door it said Visa. So I'm like, cool, I can use my card. And when I went to pay, I said, yes, I'll be paying with Visa. And then the lady wrote down, she took out a piece of paper and wrote down a number. I'm like, you know, what's this? She was like, oh, it's the bank transfer. I'm like, oh, no, I'm paying with Visa, the credit card. It's like, oh, no, you can't do that here. I'm like, on what? Like the front door, it says Visa, but again, I guess their machines don't accept it or what, I don't know. Either way, I said, maybe it's just this cafe. So thankfully I had cash. I had got some at the airport, so we were all good. Once it was time to check in, put my stuff in the room, quickly went to the grocery store so I can grab some water, you know, some stuff for the room. And when I got to the grocery store, bought a whole bunch of stuff. When I got to the cashier, I asked, can I pay with Visa here? She said yes. She ringed up all my stuff. Again, she took out a piece of paper and wrote down like some number. I was like, oh, no. Paying with card, like my Visa card, credit card. She said, no, we don't accept that. I'm like, in the whole store? Yeah, we don't accept that, like bank transfer. I think here in Nigeria, they do something similar to what they do in Kenya. You know, in Kenya, they have the whole M-Pesa stuff where you're able to pay with your phone number, which is pretty cool. But the thing about in Kenya is that they give you the option, if you don't have the M-Pesa, the phone number, whatever stuff, you're able to pay with a bank card, no problem. Here, it seems like they may have something similar, like a bank transfer thing they do, but it seems like they don't have the option, or at least from my experience so far, to pay with any bank cards. Visa, credit card, MasterCard, it's pretty wild. I think that would be a first. Maybe I'm doing something wrong. Maybe I shouldn't say the word Visa, although I think that's standard. Maybe I'll say, hey, let me pay with the, maybe they don't like credit cards here. I'm gonna try next time with a debit card. That's what I'll try. But I find it strange if this whole city, I'm not able to pay with a credit card. I think that would be a first. The only other country I've experienced this in, I think it would have to be.
So again, he's walking on the street because look at the sidewalk. You see that? There's huge gaps. And once in a while, there's just a concrete slab, and then there's gaps. So you have to walk on the road. So if you're not falling in a hole in the sidewalk, you're walking on the road with cars whizzing by in a third world shithole country without a real sidewalk to walk on. You want to talk about a dangerous situation. Would you want to walk that way in the United States or Canada or England on the street?
Cuba?
Cars going by you at a quick speed like that? Look at this. I know they'll say it's normal over there, though. People walk on the road and it's all normal. But how many people get hit by vehicles? They won't tell you that, right? How many do you think? How fast do you think they're going there? Look at the sidewalk.
Self-explanatory, and then maybe
the sidewalk is useless. It's unwalkable. That's why he's standing on the fucking road. Now this guy's got to go around him on a bike, and then cars are coming. Look at this situation. He's going one direction. The traffic and bikes are coming this way.
Maybe Iraq.
Look at that.
Iraq.
He had to move over off the road. He's got to get over here. Because he's thinking, damn, I could get run over. So he walked over.
And Iran.
He had to avoid all those holes.
Like some crazy.
Is this Tigga even going to comment on the holes in the sidewalk, or is he just going to not mention it?
Off the wall, super sanctioned countries. I don't think Nigeria is sanctioned by the U.S. I think we get a lot of oil from here, so I don't know. But that would be wild. That would be a first. And that would be something I haven't heard before from any other traveler coming to Nigeria. That's what part of it makes me think, man, maybe it's me. Even though I don't think it is. I've done this all over the world, but that's one main reason why I have to get cash first before I go to this restaurant, because I'm pretty sure the same thing is going to happen. They're going to hit me with the, you can't pay with Visa here, you got to do some bank transfer type stuff. So that's the plan. But either way, give me a second. Let me head to this next
So there they have some grates on the sidewalk. I'll rewind it a little bit. See right there coming up.
But either way, give me a second.
They have some grates covering the holes. But would you trust those not to fail you to walk over? I wouldn't. I wouldn't trust those. I wouldn't stand on those because I've seen too much shit that's sketchy already that I wouldn't just keep walking over those grates covering the holes in the sidewalk. I wouldn't trust it.
Again, let me
I wouldn't trust it to be secure, not to cave in with me standing on it. Or like, look at this shit.
head to this next ATM bank and try to pull out some cash.
You trust that?
All right.
Oh, there's a big hole he just went around coming up right here.
Head to this next ATM bank and try to pull out some cash.
Right there. Now, how deep is that? I can't tell. Neither can you, obviously. It's dark. It might be 6 feet to the sewage water. It might be 3 feet. It might be 8 feet. You don't know. You also don't know how deep that sewer water is at the bottom of that black hole there. It might be right over your fucking head. You might fall in there, hit your head, break your neck, you're unconscious, and drown. You might drown in there. And that's normal because it's a third world country and people say, Africa's just as good as here. Is it really? This isn't the worst place in Africa, by the way. This is a city that some people hype up as it's not bad. It's not too bad.
All right, so the last ATM I went to wasn't there. Okay, so F it. I'm gonna head to this restaurant and I'm gonna just see if I'm able to pay with the Visa card. Hopefully I am. And we'll figure it out from there. If I'm not, we'll just skip past that. And I want to head to one of the beach areas and check that out. So that's the plan. But let me go to this restaurant real quick. Okay, the place I want to hit up is supposed to be called Idomo's. But I was told the name changed to Stephanie's. Which I think this is it right here, this little orange building. Or no, actually it might be in here. Let's see if they still serve Nigerian food. 1 second. All right, so I went inside and I just couldn't do it. Spidey senses were saying not to do it. Online they have some pretty good reviews, but I get in there, the lights are pretty much all turned off. The workers are in there, but no one's inside. I was just like, I just can't. Look like they're closed. That's what I asked them. I said, man, look like y'all are closing there. I said, no, we're not. But again,
they was open, my tigger. Why didn't you trust their food? You got to trust these darkies. You got to be wary of the white man. Be wary of the white man. Don't be wary of your fellow darkies. They'll serve you up some good food. My tigger.
All the lights turned off, dim inside. I don't smell any food. I'm like, man, is the chef even here? And again, the name change. Why the name? Why did you change the name from the original? The original name was Idomo's, and then now it's called like Stephanie's. So to me, it seems like you went from like a Nigerian name to like Stephanie. I don't know, what's that, like a Irish name? Not Irish, but English name? I don't know what Stephanie. So like, why the name change? It just, I don't know. It wasn't a good vibe. But who knows? Maybe the food is spectacular. So okay, so far I'm taking L's. The ATM, L. Restaurant situation, L. I want to catch an Uber to the beach area.
This is a great place to go, everyone. You can't find a working ATM. You can't find a restaurant that doesn't seem sketchy to eat in. There's all these holes in the fucking sidewalk you could fall in, or you walk on the road. This is beautiful. If you want stress, go there for vacation. If you want stress, go to Nigeria. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful.
Yeah, here's the problem with that. When I first arrived, I asked someone, is it better to pay with cash or card? Now on the Uber app, it did give me an option to pay with a card, but I used cash. Sure enough, remember, this is right after all the bribes. I call an Uber to come, someone accepts the ride, and then they call me. What do you think happens? He wants to negotiate. First time ever on Uber where the driver wants to negotiate. Normally, they have ride-sharing apps for that. For example, InDriver. InDriver is an app where you negotiate. That's what it's for. But Uber, usually the price you see is the price you pay. But not in Nigeria. Not here. So, sure, he calls me up. The Uber ride is $14K. I was gonna pay 15. He says, hey, let me get 25. Give me some random excuse about how, hey, I gotta send a different car. It's gonna have AC. I'm like, yeah, I don't care about AC. I'm cool. He's like, oh, but you know, we gotta drive through a dangerous neighborhood. I'm like, okay. The music in the background, hopefully I don't get copyrighted. But I'm like, we're gonna be in a car in a highway. Like, what does it matter? We're going through a bad neighborhood. Do you have to pay someone to like get through the neighborhood or something? Either way, we agreed to 20 because I was in the airport still. And I was like, man, those bribing officials might see me. And then this time they might take me to the back for extra questioning, if you know what I mean. So I said, man, let me just pay 20, hurry up, get out this airport. I don't want to stay here any longer. So yeah, gave the Uber driver, instead of 14, again, I was gonna pay him 15, gave him 20, which, I don't know, maybe an extra couple of dollars. But yeah, first time that an Uber driver wanted to negotiate. And I feel like that's gonna be the case now, but we'll see. I'm gonna try to call an Uber and pay with card and see what happens. I think it'll be harder to negotiate if I pay with the credit card on the app. We'll see how that goes. So you guys probably can't see this too well, but I'm gonna try to call an Uber. I'm gonna head by the beach real quick. All right, I switched to the card option and let's see what happens. Call an Uber. Let's see if they try to negotiate. All right. Now, if he calls, means he's probably trying to negotiate. Hopefully he doesn't. Okay, I think we're good. I see the car moving. Doesn't seem like he's gonna call. I think we're good. Okay. So I don't know. Maybe some Uber drivers will try to negotiate with you. Also, maybe if you use the cash option too, they'll try to negotiate. This one, so far so good. I'm not at the beach yet. Got dropped off kind of little ways away. I think the dude took a wrong turn. But either way, I was like, it's all good. You don't got to backtrack. Just let me out and I'll walk the rest of the way. It's all good. We're exploring. The beach is to the right, so it looks like they're building these homes. Beachside homes. Right there. To the left. Main highway.
You know what? I bet I got to chime in here, everyone. Hopefully the audio is still working. I had a bit of an issue. I think this Tigger wishes he could be in America eating the fried chicken, Popeyes fried chicken and hot sauce and watermelons and Kool-Aid. I bet he wishes he were in America or Canada. He's probably like, God damn, I'm going to starve to death over here. He's going to starve over there. Where's he going to get food? Look at this. Look at this.
What?
Oh, and where'd they get the technology for all those solar panels you can see on those light posts there? See those great big posts? It looks like they have solar panels, solar lights, so that the lights actually go on because they don't really have an electrical grid. Where'd they get that technology from? Huh, I wonder.
You see the homes on the other side? Only thing they might need to just focus on a little bit more is the trash pickup. Just focus on that a little bit more.
Oh, they need to focus a bit more on trash pickup. Look at the garbage. And the houses that he seems so impressed with. look like rectangles. If you think houses are boxy these days, look at what they have. They're just literal rectangles. And that's a proper use of literal. That's what they are. They are boxy as fuck. There's no slanted roof. There's no design. It's just flat, straight walls. Up top is flat. They're just rectangles. That's all they are. Look at this. Well, these ones actually have a slanted roof. These ones now. These ones have a slanted roof, but these other ones here, these are all just rectangles. No design at all. Just nothing to look at.
Only thing they might need to just focus on.
Who put up all those posts with the solar panels for their lighting?
On a little bit more is the trash pickup. Just focus on that a little bit. Side. Only thing they might need to just focus on a little bit more is the trash pickup. Just focus on that a little bit more. Google Maps is telling me the entrance to the beach is straight this way, which look like it's going to a private community. Then you got the walls over here. So yeah, maybe that's a failed mission right there. So I've been taking L's. The only W I had today was the Uber using a credit card. So that was a W for today. We're gonna try again. We're gonna try the Uber again, this time from the highway. I'm about to head back to my area and just call it a day. So 1 second. Okay, quick update. Went back to the same store and was able to use my card. When I got in line, there was a lady who used her card on the machine, and believe it or not, I had the same cashier, and I asked her, hey, can I use that same machine? She said, yeah. Even though the last time they said I couldn't, but this time it worked. So I don't know. I don't know what was the difference between today and the other day I arrived where they said I couldn't use the card. Maybe the machines were down that day. I don't know, but it worked. All right, and then also Uber. I caught a second Uber and same thing. The person did not call to negotiate and change the price. I think maybe because I used cash the first time and it was from the airport, so probably thinking, okay, we got a first time, and it was from did not call to negotiate.
So I notice he never mentions what's ahead of him. Now, if this were in a white country in America or Canada, he'd say, this is disgusting. How could they have an open sidewalk that's an open sewer that's just a great big, it looks like about 15 feet. How many meters would that be? Oh, shit. It would be like over 3 meters, 4 meters, 4 meters and something, I think. Just a stretch of open fucking sewage. This is what he just doesn't even mention it. This is the thing too about their bias. If this Tigga were somewhere other than this African country, he would mention it stinks. There's stuff that he's not mentioning.
Even change the price
because of his bias. Okay, that would stink like hell. What you could see there, that black fucking stagnant water.
Maybe because I used cash.
Look at that. Look at that mess. It looks like raw sewage. It must reek walking past that. Let's get real. Does he say anything?
The first time, and it was from the airport, so probably thinking, okay, we got a sucker here.
Do you have a nose, sucker? Do you have a nose?
Let's get him. And there's a good chance I just came across a bad Uber. But I will say the beginning of the trip did leave a bad taste in my mouth. But things are starting to lighten up and get a little better, a little easier. And I've met some cool Nigerians, very helpful. Shout out to those Nigerians who were helping me off camera with some things. But yeah, okay, this day wasn't a complete L. Wasn't a complete L, but wasn't the absolute greatest either. I'm just gonna head back to the room now.
So he has to speak like a Tigga. He can't say a complete loss, a loser day. He has to say complete L. He has to use the slang, which is what Tiggas do, of course. They're always like, even when they're in a shithole, they're trying to sound cool or something. It doesn't sound cool. It sounds stupid for a grown man to keep repeating. Today wasn't a big L. It wasn't a whole L. It wasn't the whole complete. Wasn't a complete L. Wasn't a complete L. 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 It just sounds stupid. It does.
Probably order some food to. But yeah, okay. This day wasn't a complete L. Wasn't a complete L, but wasn't the absolute great.
I notice Tiggas always repeat themselves. They'll say, it wasn't a complete L, then it wasn't a complete L, they'll repeat it. That's a pattern I notice with them as well.
Greatest either. I'm just gonna head back to the room now. Probably order some food from a delivery app because I haven't eaten yet. And that's gonna be the end of the video.
I wonder if he got any food from the delivery app. I wonder if he actually got some food delivered. Here's the same guy. This channel's called Sly's Life. His first day in Accra, Ghana was a culture shock. You're dark, though. You're black. You should be able to go to any African country. They should embrace you with open arms, shouldn't they?
Guys, we're here in Ghana. This is supposed to be the beginner country for foreigners here in West Africa. So basically, if you're coming to West Africa, you're looking for a stable, peaceful country, beginner country to visit. This is supposed to be it. This is supposed to be the one. Kind of like, I think, what Kenya is to East Africa. But either way, we're going to catch one of these, I think they call them, in Thailand they call them tuk-tuks, but here they call them tro-tros. Minivans right here like this one. We're gonna go on the other side and we're gonna head to a restaurant. Those minibuses, I thought they stop anywhere you want, but I don't think that's the case. I think they have designated stops. So I don't think you could just wave down and say, hey, stop me on a random side of the road. Maybe you can, maybe you can't. I don't know. Haven't tried it, but I know they do definitely stop at the bus station. So that's basically public transport here in Ghana. I've used it multiple times. 10 cedi, which is the local currency, is like $1. That ride was 3, so maybe 30 cents. Not that much. There goes the spot right here, Rockzy Wakye. Oh, look at that. And I just mix it all together. Throw it in, okay.
But with this, it's very spicy.
Okay.
So as for this one, it's good to go.
Okay.
So this is the cassava flakes I was talking about.
Right.
Yeah.
All right. Okay.
It's enjoyable.
Thank you. All right, guys. We got a lot of stuff. Cassava flakes. We got boiled egg. We got spaghetti. We got Ghanaian red beans and rice, spicy sauce, and look like a stew. Oh, and then a salad. Thank you. All right, guys. A lot going on. Oh yeah, she was right. This is spicy, but it's a good spicy. Let me focus on this. We got a lot going on right here. I'll talk about it afterwards, but it's good. Oh, guys, destroyed.
Let's talk about the food. Delicious. Definitely was a mixture of a whole bunch of stuff. It reminded me of the food that you get in Malaysia, where it comes in a banana leaf and it has rice, stews, and a whole bunch of other stuff. So that dish it felt similar to that. Banana leaf with a whole bunch of different ingredients inside. So it wasn't bad. It's called, I think, a wache, something like that. I don't know if that's the national dish of Ghana, but I think it's one of the more popular dishes. And believe it or not, I think that's a breakfast dish. My plan was to hit up the different West African countries and try the jollof rice, see which one is better. Because I hear there's a rivalry, a jollof war out here in this part of the world. But I want to try something new because I had jollof rice in Nigeria. But I might still try that another day. Either way, solid meal. We're heading back to the main road and we're gonna head to a beach, check out the scene there. They do have Uber here, but when I was trying to catch an Uber from the airport, none of them would accept they would accept the ride, but then I think when they realized I was using a credit card, they would automatically decline. They would cancel. So I don't want to use an Uber and keep using all the cash I have. So I'm gonna get in one of the little trotros, what they call them out here, trotros, like tuk-tuks. All right, so entering the beach now. It costs 30 cedi, which sound like a lot in the beginning, but it's only $3. But still, I have to pay to enter. Let me cross this next security because they might try to charge me for the camera or something. So 1 second. Goes the flag. Hey, hello. Good, how are you? It's a weekday, so it's...
Everything's fine?
Oh, yeah, everything's good. Yeah.
Welcome. My name is Nicholas.
Okay, nice to meet you.
Yeah. You want to do some video, yeah?
Yeah, I was taking pictures. Yeah.
Which country?
USA.
Oh, nice. Later I will show you my work because lots of colleagues are the one we do for our living.
Oh, it's okay. I'm just gonna take pictures and
and then you look, no problem.
Oh,
you finish everything and then you look. Yeah.
All right, yeah. Oh yeah, okay, nice. Yeah. I don't want to ride the horse today.
Just take picture.
Huh?
I just want to give you a nice picture.
A nice what?
So you can sit
and
then you take picture.
Oh, okay, yeah. No, I'm not gonna take a picture of the horse.
I was at a beach every day of the summer in the Great Lakes when I was a kid. Every day, all summer, for years growing up. Was never approached by anybody harassing me or selling shit. Never. Not once. Day after day, month after month, at the beach, all summer for years of my childhood. You go there, and in the first 10 seconds, he's fucking approached and harassed immediately. That's the difference between first world and third world, but people think it's all the same. They'll say, well, there's a beach there. Well, if you want to be harassed as soon as you step on the beach, you go right ahead. I noticed none of them are swimming in the water. There's nobody in the water. The darkies have the water there. Why aren't they in the water?
Yeah, I'm sure I take a picture of the water and stuff. Yeah. No, I only could take pictures of like water and buildings. No animals. Yeah. Okay. Thank you, man.
He's telling them what he can take pictures of and what he can't take pictures of as he's standing on a goddamn beach that he already had to pay $3 or more to get onto. With no parking. He didn't park a vehicle. Just walking on. They say you got to pay money to walk here. Look at this. This is fantastic. And no one's in the water because they don't know how to swim.
Are you a journalist?
Huh?
You are a journalist, eh?
Just tourists, like tourist journalist, yeah. Oh, no, it's okay, man.
I'm not selling for you, keep it.
No, it's okay. I can't accept it. I can't.
No, because don't just gift. You are our brother, eh? You're from here, you know Americans. They're from Ghana?
Yeah, Ghana, Nigeria, Senegal, yeah.
So you are African, you are not a white. Even if you are white, you are human being like us. We are one, yeah?
Yeah.
This one,
They're trying to scam him. They're going to give him a bracelet or some piece of shit and then say, well, you owe me $20. That's what they're trying to do. Scammers, this is what they do.
I can't because my...
I know problem.
Because what I believe, yeah.
You are African. You are not a white.
Yeah.
Even if you are white, you are human being like us. We are one. Yeah.
Yeah.
This one.
No, I can't because my.
No problem.
Because what I believe, I can't accept without giving something.
Maybe later you support something small from your heart. Maybe later.
Okay, yeah. I'm just gonna walk around.
Yeah, that's why you should have maybe later you support something small from your
heart. Yeah, but I can't accept. I'm sorry, I can't accept that. It's just my belief. I can't accept it.
I not sell it for you.
Yeah.
I'll give it to you and then you to support me. But hand go and come.
Yeah, hand go and come. Yeah. But I don't have anything right now. So it's okay, man. Thank you, man. Yeah, thank you. Here goes the beach. You got the spots to the right to chill, relax. I gotta remember, you know, it's a habit. So when I first entered Ghana, I gave the lady, the immigration officer, my passport with my left hand. And she didn't like that. So I was like, in my mind, I'm like, are you Muslim or something? But I asked her, I said, you know, like when I gave it to her, she kind of had like a little attitude. She was like, why you give me a passport with the left hand? I was like, oh, I'm supposed to give it to you with the right? She says, yeah. I think maybe she heard the accent and realized, okay, this is just a foreigner who, you know, whatever, from different culture. But the guy, he came up to me, and I have the camera in my right hand, and he gave me some, how do I say it without confusing people, dap. He wanted to basically like pound my. Basically, he greeted me, and I used my left hand. I kind of had to remember, like, out here in Ghana, they don't like the whole left hand greeting stuff. At least that's what I experienced. Let's walk this way.
I meet you the first over here. I meet you say I will give you here.
Oh yeah. I'm not eating today.
Yeah, you know eating. Yeah. You sit down.
A nice quiet walk on the beach, and they'll just keep coming up to you. You can't just be left alone there, of course.
Oh, me? No, I'm just gonna walk and.
You know, we must say for top.
Huh?
You know, we by force say for top.
For top?
I say, you know, we by force say top food.
Oh yeah, food. Yeah.
You go have a nice.
Go to Ghana, they'll never leave you alone.
Place. It's a free seat.
Oh yeah, it's okay. I'm just gonna walk around and.
If you walk around, we come back. My name is Dauda. Yes, good place, you see.
Okay.
Yeah, that's my place.
Okay, yeah. If I want somewhere to sit, I'll come over there.
Yeah.
Okay.
If I say Dauda.
Dauda, yeah.
What is your name?
Sly.
Huh?
Sly.
Sly.
Yeah.
You are Muslim?
No.
Sly.
Sly, yeah.
Sly.
Yeah.
That's nice name. That's
appreciate
abroad name. Where you from?
No, the U.S.
U.S. That's U.S. name. I like to go U.S.
Okay, nice.
But I don't get money. So if I get money, I will go U.S. I hear say U.S. big. U.S. get a good work over there. I hear say
Yeah.
So I would like to go to U.S.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, maybe in the future.
Yeah, we go take me to U.S.
If I could, I would. Yeah. All right. But all right, I'm gonna walk a little bit. Okay. Yeah.
You got to get his permission to walk a little bit further before the next one comes along and tries to get you to do something. They just won't leave you alone. You're a stranger on the beach in Ghana. They won't leave you alone. Wonderful.
They got different flags. They're like West African flags. To the left right here, the white and green, that's Nigeria. Then we have the orange, white, and greens, Ivory Coast.
They're proud of their flag. They're proud of their country. What a country. What a country. I'm going to skip ahead a bit.
Trying to get you to ride their horses, ATVs, whenever to deal with. But then on the flip side, sort of a pro and a con. A weekday, it's more chill, it's more calm. The waiters, waitresses should in theory be more attentive to you because they don't have a lot of people to deal with. But then on the flip side, it's kind of like all eyes on you. You know, as soon as you walk in, all the people trying to sell you stuff is coming up to you, trying to get you to ride their horses, ATVs. Whenever you're walking, you know, you're kind of the focus of attention. Whereas when it's busy, you know, not so much. When you go to different countries, they may view death differently. And so in some places, for example, in Latin America, for when someone dies, at their coffin, not their coffins, at the, at their, damn, I can't even talk right now. At their, man, what do you even call it? Oh man, it's hot, guys. At their, like when they go to the cemetery, at their grave, that's the word I was looking for. They may leave their loved ones, their deceased loved ones' favorite foods, drinks, snacks, toys, etc., etc. Here in Ghana, they have a culture where they, the coffin is built, it's a representation of the deceased person's passion. So, for example, a fisherman will have a fish coffin instead of just a regular box coffin. Someone who loves shoes, their coffin may be the shape of a shoe. If they're, I don't know, maybe a driver, their coffin will be a car, like in the shape of like a mini car, mini bus. So it's pretty unique. They do have these coffin workshops you can head to, but they're a little far. But at this gallery right here, there's supposed to be some on display, some really nice ones. So that's what we're gonna check out. Quick detour. So I went inside and they had one coffin, but a gentleman said that if I want to see a lot of them, I have to head out of here, walk this road, and continue looking to the left. And so I don't know if I'm going to an actual cemetery or if one of the coffin workshops, but should be on the left side somewhere. Here goes what I mean. These are all coffins. So check this out. I'm guessing the person who passed away, who this is for, like shoes. Look at that. Look like you have a bus right here, or maybe a minivan, or a Hummer. Check this out. The fish. It's like a, I was gonna say a dragon, I don't know what that is. Yeah, so there are different people groups here. I think the largest is the Akan or Akan. I don't know how to pronounce it, but I think this culture comes from the God people out here in Ghana. Oh, nice. Coca-Cola. Check this. Oh, look at that. This is your shop?
Yes, boss.
Okay.
That's my contact.
Where's your contact?
Rico.
Here goes the business contact right here.
What I say about.
But can you tell us about the coffins? What are they? Why?
For whatever you see here is a coffin.
Okay.
Coffin that speak about you when you are alive.
Okay.
So being alive, your profession, that you hold, the work you do, what you most like. So when you die, it's in the form of coffin for your burial. So there are people who attend the burial, when they see the coffin speak about you. So for example, if you are a banker and you die, this is $1 for a banker. So yeah, that's for a banker. Tells you that is what at the bank. And then they share the fish that is sold. It's for the fisher for people. I've done to Togo, Benin, Nigeria, all about, and I do export to US. Paris last year I did about 20 pieces to Paris, 5 to New York. So it's go across.
That. Woo. Yeah, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. And as you guys Hopefully you understood. There's a lot of noise in the background from the main street, as you guys can see and hear right now. But he was talking about how the history of how it came to be. I understood some of it. Couldn't hear all of it, but we'll see when I edit the video. Hopefully the audio comes through better and I could maybe put some subtitles or something. But I did get the last part. He was saying he ships to different countries, so if anyone's interested in purchasing a coffin, those coffins which represents, they tell a story of the person who died, you know, about their life, their passions, their dreams, their profession. And so I know a lot of you guys, you money hungry folks, I'm sure you guys would love that dollar coffin, that or not dollar, but that Benjamin coffin, that money coffin, that US dollar coffin. Yeah, some of you guys will love that. We're here at a memorial, I believe, of the first president of Ghana. And I think this is the site too of where, of when Ghana announced independence. And that's when the gentleman Kwame, the last name is very difficult for me, but he became the first president. I think he's also the one that announced the independence of Ghana as well. Damn, the water just stopped. Okay, never mind. And fun fact, Kwame, so here in Ghana, they give out, I think they call them soul names, like nicknames, which are the days of the week. So Kwame is a very popular one. I believe that means Saturday for a man. I don't know what the female version, the female word is, but someone was telling me since I was born on Monday, my Ghanaian soul name would be a Kojo or something like that. So yeah, if you hear Kwame, Kwame's Saturday. And then Monday is Kojo. That's my Ghanaian soul name. And then I don't know the other one. Sorry, guys. All right, guys, we're about to end the video right here. Just a quick trip to Accra, Ghana. Checked out a few different parts of the city, different cultural things. Tried some local food. Kind of sucks.
There's the big hole in the sidewalk, similar to what he showed in Nigeria. That's awesome. That's awesome. Awesome.
We are here in the Gambia, and yes, it's the Gambia. I think it's one of the few countries with the word "the" in the name, like officially "the." I believe back in the day they used it to separate themselves from Zambia. You know, Gambia, Zambia sounds similar, so they kept the word "the" in the official name. But definitely have some first impressions I want to talk about, but I'll do it later. Let me start off by saying that as some of you guys already know who keep up with the channel, I'm going to grab some grub, something to eat. The national dish, which is called damada or something like that. I looked up some places to try it, and like two restaurants popped up. I'm sure they have a lot of local spots, but I'm not feeling that adventurous. However, the place I'm going to right now is supposed to be pretty local. The only downside is I was reading some of the reviews and they were saying that they hate cameras, which I believe. But either way, making my way to the restaurant, and I'm gonna try my best to film, at least show you what the food looks like. I might only just take a picture. These spots should be on the right side. I think I may see it. Like I said, I'm not gonna film inside. I don't want any problems. Yeah, I think I see it coming up. All right, give me 1 second, guys, as I get up in this restaurant. And like I said, I'm gonna try to show you guys at least a picture of the food. Although I don't think I'm gonna be able to like film the whole experience. So give me 1 second. All right, quick update. So I went to the restaurant and they don't start serving lunch until 2, which seems pretty late. And then he told me, no, most of the restaurants here don't start serving lunch until around 2, and it's 12 right now. And while I was in there, the people were eating breakfast. So it looks like they're on that Argentina stuff where they eat lunch late, dinner late. So what I'm gonna do is we're just gonna walk around a little bit, explore some more areas. I'll go back to that restaurant another time. So that's the plan, but let's just walk around and check out some of the scene. We're gonna head to the beach area. Hello, what's this? Oh, it's like breakfast?
Yeah, it's a breakfast, yeah.
Oh yeah, okay, everyone's eating breakfast. It's like a local empanada.
What's inside? Meat.
Meat, okay. How much is one? 50? Okay, yeah. Or like a Gambian beef patty. First bite was all bread. Let me there we go. I think they have different fillings. I think this is just they're like just potatoes or something. I don't know. I just said let me get one. I didn't specify like what I wanted inside, what filling I wanted. I think it's just potatoes. But it's good. They still use, you still got that traditional way of life out here. The donkeys. Here we are, the Gambia. You have to say the. Oh, they let people cross out here. Oh, shout out to them. Yo, in other West African countries, that's nope. You do not have the right of way. So we're entering this craft market, but I'm coming just for one thing. And in this part of the world, you have to negotiate everything, which is absolutely what I hate. I hate negotiating, and then the camera doesn't help to think rich tourist, so it is what it is. Hey, how you doing? Oh, it's okay, 1 second. As you guys see, different like kente cloths, items. You guys been to souvenir shops. I'm just coming for a refrigerator magnet. Hello. Oh, just 1 second.
Welcome back.
Yeah. Okay, you guys seen anything back here? Let's go back here. You might find some deals in the back. All right, guys, let me put this camera up real quick. Hello. And quickly buy something. 1 second, guys. 1 second. Yeah. Now this is why you come to the Gambia. They got more spots straight down ahead and more spots straight down this way as well. And obviously you got the resorts up here. Oh yeah, I was right. This is where the ladies go to get some of the dark chocolate. I finally seen it in real life. I seen it in videos and documentaries and movies, but finally seeing it in real life. So you have some places where older men go to get younger women, other places where it's flipped. Older women go to get younger men. Yeah. And I know all the spots. I could snitch right now if I wanted to. I've been around. I know all the spots. For the chocolate ladies, I know where y'all go. Shout out to the pizza capital of the world. To the chocolate men, I know where you go. Shout out to the salsa dancing capitals of the world. To the vanilla men, I know where you go. Shout out to the area, the region with the best food in the world. All the pad thai and all that stuff. For the vanilla women, I know where you go. Shout out to the Caribbean or Caribbean-like country. To the Arabs, well, you guys don't really go anywhere. You ship them in, you know, nannies and stuff like that. And who else? And then the Asian men. The Asians, I think they usually stick to their own for the most part. But you do have some Chinese in Africa. But either way, here goes one of the beaches. So we're gonna make our way out and walk around a little bit, maybe to another spot. But although I've been to a number of places around the world, I will say that Gambia was a place I was ignorant of. A few things I didn't know. First of all, when I touched down, it was kind of chilly outside, which was surprising, especially coming from the last country, which was the Ivory Coast, which to me is one of the most humid places in the world. It was very surprising that we're still in West Africa, and man, the weather here feels amazing, feels great. Humidity is probably, right now it's up there a little bit, but it's not that bad. There's a cool breeze. Oh man, the weather here feels amazing, and at night it's actually pretty chilly, which again, surprising for West Africa in my opinion. Second thing is, they speak English here. Now I get it, the whole history, you know, the British controlled this area for some time, but again, the only thing I knew about the Gambia before visiting was that a lot of European women come down here for the chocolate men. That's all I really knew. So I didn't know they spoke English out here, which is actually pretty good. The English here is actually really good. This country is inside of Senegal, and Senegal all speaks French. So I thought they would speak French out here, but nope, English, which makes getting around a lot easier. And also they speak native languages, local languages. One of them I think is the most popular native language. I think it's Mandinka, which sounds similar to Mandingo. So I don't know if there's some similarities between that. I don't know if the word Mandingo comes from Gambia, but whatever. And then the third thing which was surprising to me, is that the majority religion, if I'm not mistaken, is Islam. Did not know the majority religion was Islam. I could be wrong on that, but I'm pretty sure I'm right. Yeah, did not know that. Let's head down here for a second. I want to show you guys a special place, if I may. Yeah, the spot should be right around this corner. I think it's on the left side, right over here, hopefully. I can't find it. It's over here somewhere. But the resort hotel, whatever it's called, Sun Gambia Pool Terrace, like Sun Gambia Hotel Pool Terrace. And I want to give a special shout out to them for canceling my reservation last minute, which required me to book another place, which isn't the greatest and is more expensive and is outside of the tourist zone. So shout out to them. Their unethical ass hate places like that. Canceled my reservation, saying something about, first of all, it was a non-refundable reservation, so I had to pay regardless. But they said something, they sent me a payment link online. I tried to pay, it wouldn't work. And then like within 24 hours, they said, oh, do you want to have your reservation canceled since you haven't paid yet? I said, no, I can't pay. Like, can you send another link? Then all of a sudden they said, oh yeah, your reservation is canceled and the room is not available anymore, which leads me to believe that they didn't want me to have the room. I don't know, maybe they found someone else who would pay more, or maybe they had a friend who wanted the room, I don't know. But it was super unethical, super shady stuff. They just canceled my my room. I want to show them. I want to show the place so you guys are all aware of the unethical spot. Oh, thank you. Yeah, thank you. Yeah. You want to see it? Oh, you want to see it? Oh, okay. Say likes the camera. Nah, it's just a small camera right there. Yeah.
When you're coming back, bring something to make business.
Okay, yeah, I'll bring something.
Sorry, thank you for understanding.
Yeah.
You can just pick up the card.
Oh, yeah, okay. Show the card. The taxi driver. How much from that to the airport?
From here to the airport.
Yeah.
Normally, most of go there like to drop.
Yeah.
1,800, 1,700, but if I have 15, it's okay. It's better than
okay.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, I got the information on there. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, thank you, man. Sly. Yeah.
So try you add me WhatsApp, we can communicate.
Okay, I got you on here.
WhatsApp, because this is the WhatsApp, 28550.
Yeah, I took a picture of it. Yeah. Okay.
Thank you.
All right, thank you.
You like to know information, whatever.
Oh yeah, company right here.
Don't just blow it in the air.
It's gonna be on video. It's gonna be on YouTube. Okay. All right. Thank you. All right. Yeah, this is the main strip. So he's a taxi driver. He said normally it's $1,800, $1,700, but he'll do it for $1,500. I will say they do have a ride sharing app here. It's not Uber. It's called One Bena. And it kind of reminds me of InDriver, where the app will give you a suggested price for a ride and the driver will negotiate. So the app from the airport to where I'm staying, which is basically maybe 10 minutes away from here, they quoted $1,100 at the app, but then the driver said $1,400, and this was late at night, so I just accepted and said cool. So it's probably more than what I should have paid, but whatever. $1,100. That's only a couple of dollars more. All right, 1 second. We're coming up to a security checkpoint. Just got out of the, I don't know what this is called, what they call it out here, but it costs $10, which is, remember, 70 is 1 USD. So 10 is like whatever, I don't know. Not that much. We're headed to another beach area straight ahead. Yeah, the vibe here definitely feels different. So in the last beach area, they didn't have these trees. Also, there was no food establishments on the beach. Huh? Oh, no, I'm fine. Thank you. Thank you. So to me, from this West Africa trip so far, I started off in Nigeria, then went to Ghana, went to Ivory Coast, which I didn't film. I don't know if I told you guys why I didn't film it, but I don't think I did. It was too difficult. Basically, the ride-sharing apps wouldn't work for me. They don't have Uber, but they have Yango, and they have something called Heech. It wouldn't work for me, so much so that I had to call my Airbnb. My Airbnb host had to call a Uber-like for me from the airport, and that's very difficult because a lot of things are spread out, and then also they speak French. And so when I went out to try to film and grab taxis, it was just way too difficult to communicate. Everything spread out. I couldn't call an Uber or whatever. And then the taxi drivers, you guys already know, as soon as they heard my English, were trying to rip me off. It took me about 2 hours just to get to a restaurant. So I was thinking to myself, okay, if it's this difficult just to get to the restaurant, then to get to one of the attractions across town, how long will that take? And so I just didn't film. I started off filming, but I stopped. It was just too difficult. But either way, I've been to the Ivory Coast, and now I'm here in Gambia. I will say, so it seems like the farther west you go, the chiller it becomes, more relaxing it becomes. Nigeria was super hectic. Ghana was chill. Ivory Coast was chill. I wish I could have showed you guys that. And Gambia so far has been the chillest. But here goes some more of the back streets, and man, instead of barbed wires, I think they just use these tall walls to keep people out. These high walls. Also the Gambia, I haven't checked the statistics, but it feels, and I've been in basically the, I guess, upper echelon areas, some of them, but in those areas it feels super safe. I don't think Gambia is known for being super dangerous. Okay, I stand mistaken, barbed wires right there, but still. We're in a neighborhood called Victoria Island. It's supposed to be the area with the higher end restaurants. I think a ton of embassies are here, a ton of expats stay in this area. So we'll explore it some, but first I'm gonna grab some food. Walking to the restaurant right now. So that's the plan. I still wanna head to the beach. Hopefully this video will go better than my last one, where I was taking L's left and right. But I think I got things situated. So that's the plan. Goes the inside of the restaurant. All right, so we're skipping breakfast and brunch. Here in Nigeria, they have some soups that come with if you're from Kenya, it's called ugali. But here they call it swallow. Similar thing. Use your hands in like a thick mashed potatoes, and you dip into the soup. You scoop the soup, put it in your mouth. From Kenya, it's called ugali, but here they call it swallow. Similar thing. Use your hands in like a thick mashed potatoes, and you dip into the soup. You scoop the soup, put it in your mouth. But I think I'm gonna skip that because I tried that last night, and yeah, here it goes. It's called swallow, but places like East Africa they call it ugali. But yeah, I bought some last night, and I was not able to, it was a messy meal for me, so I think I'm gonna skip that for right now. But yeah, I bought some last in your mouth, but I think I'm gonna skip that because I tried that last night, and yeah, here it goes. It's called swallow, but places like East Africa they call it ugali. But yeah, I bought some last night and I was not able to, it was a messy meal for me, so I think I'm gonna skip that for right now. Bam. So I love the stews, but like I said, they're kind of messy. I might eat one tonight, but for right now, I know there's a debate in the West African world about who has the best jollof.
Does anyone want to go there and eat their food? I'll pay for a trip to someone to live in Nigeria for a year. If you want to go there and spend a year with the Tiggas, I'll pay the bare minimum for your living conditions. You can live in an area with the Tiggas, not a tourist hotel, not an Airbnb, but an actual place the way the Tiggas live in Nigeria. If you hate the West so much, which some of you do, that tune into my channel, a lot do in this realm. A lot of Canadians hate Canada. A lot of Americans hate America at this point, and they hype up the Tiggas in Africa, and they think white people are bad. White men are bad. I'm going to offer you a chance to live in one of these big cities, but you can't just hide in their place. You'd have to walk around and document it. You have to do some work. You have to walk around and film and document your life there. Okay? You have to go in dangerous areas. You have to put your neck on the line, and you'll get paid. And I just don't see people lining up to do it. I see a lot of people in this realm defending these countries. Put you right in the heart of the city, Lagos, Nigeria.
Jollof rice. So I gotta try one from each country I visit in West Africa. So we got jollof rice, fried plantain, and this is I think chicken stew.
What kind of meat is that, and how would you know? How would you know what kind of meat it is? He's saying it's amazing. It's so flavorful. They spiced it just the way this Tigga likes it. They spiced it just the way this Tigga likes it.
Oh yes, it's hitting, guys. And they like spicy foods out here.
Some people might not remember, but I've shown videos of people in India and Africans saying that utensils, using a fork like this, a knife, ruins the taste, that it tastes better if you eat with your hands. I want one of you to volunteer to go over there and do some reporting from one of these shithole countries.
Yeah, this is delicious. Rice is seasoned, kind of has a smoky flavor. Chicken has a little kick to it, nice and flavorful. Sweet plantains. Oh yeah. All right, just got done eating, and let me say that the food was delicious. For people who don't know, half my family is from Nigeria, my father's side, so I grew up eating, well, before my parents got divorced, I grew up eating some Nigerian foods, mainly the soups. The jollof rice, that's the first time ever having that. Yeah, but the jollof rice was delicious. Chicken was delicious. Fried plantains, love those. So yeah. But in the meantime, man, we're just gonna walk around a little bit, different neighborhoods, check out the scene. I want to head to a beach, but I heard some rumors about the beach. We'll find out in a second. But in the meantime, we're just gonna check out different neighborhoods. We're walking straight into, I think, the heart of Victoria Island, which, as I said previously, is supposed to be pretty much the area where you want to stay in, a nice area. To the embassies, hotels, things of that nature. Maybe not in this specific zone that I'm walking right now, but I think further down, that should be the case. So we're about to find out in a second. And then we'll walk to a different neighborhood. So like I said, let's just check out the scene. So far, so good. In that restaurant, I think they said I was able to pay with my Visa card. So I think the first day I got here, it was just I was taking L's left and right. It was just, I guess you want to say, bad luck or whatever. But it seems like things are getting situated here. Yeah, but we're making our way straight. So give me 1 second. Oh, guys. Look, I think I'm about to head to a different neighborhood. Look, seems like just a concrete jungle. As cars drive by, I got dust blowing in my face. So, yeah, we're probably gonna head to a different neighborhood. I wanna head to the beach area. Now, the beach I went to last time, I don't know what the deal was. Maybe it was private, couldn't get in. So I'm gonna see if I head to a different one. It's supposed to be called.
So this ticket here has almost 200,000 subscribers. People love watching this. Oh, he actually travels outside of Africa. He went to Auckland, New Zealand. I guess this ticket gets YouTubers to pay for his travel all over the world. Tigga. I might show the New Zealand one later. Tigga. I'm saying it that way on purpose. Sometimes I do try to offend people. I think that's healthy. You should get offended more often. There's too many fucking crybaby snowflakes and little pussies in this realm. Tattletales, snitches like Creepy Keith, little pussies. There's too many in this realm.
Here we are. Here's our friend.
I finally made it.
It's not your fault. Yeah, you weren't under Radio Renaissance. You were under a different name.
Oh, heavens. I'm many things to many people.
Yes. Well, welcome, Jared. How are you today?
Yeah. Well, I'm doing very well. And I'm glad to know the problem was not a geezer boomer problem. It was a problem at your end.
It's a Substack problem. You know, it's a very interesting platform. They have a lot of kinks, but you know, they have very good customer service too. I reach out to them and usually they fix it. So these things are always getting better. And Substack is great because it'll automatically make a video. We can have clips. We'll be able to blast it out to the world as soon as this is done.
Wonderful. Well, before we do anything, I do want to thank you for urging X to take me back. I thought that was very gallant of you. I know we disagree on so many things, and this kind of principled idea of, no, we don't suppress people with whom we disagree, we debate them. I think that's very civilized, and I appreciate that very much.
Well, yeah, I was glad to do it. You know, I'm not a person who's like just a complete absolutist on these matters. Like, there are some accounts that are just racial slurs and harassing people all day, and if those people want to get booted off social media, I say, you know, they're not really contributing much to the discussion. But you know, you're a gentleman. You're a nice man. You don't curse at people. You don't insult them. Yeah, there's no reason that other people should be on the platform, and you shouldn't. So I'm glad you got your back.
I see you set the bar pretty low. No, I don't curse and rant.
Well, I mean, on the new Elon Musk X, I mean, I think the bar is pretty low because I think that's like half of Twitter right now. How did you get back, by the way? I tried to get them to reinstate the old account, but it looks like you just created a new one.
My lips are sealed. Ask me no questions, I'll tell you no lies.
Okay. All right. Well, however it happened, you're back. I mean, I'm glad to see that.
Thank you.
And so, yeah, let's just sort of dive right into like the issues of the day. Do you still call yourself a white nationalist, or do you call yourself a white identitarian? How do you self-identify?
No, I have never called myself a white nationalist. Not necessarily because I am not, but the term nationalist, like a Basque nationalist or a Kurdish nationalist, it has a kind of a bomb-throwing perfume to it, which I completely reject. I call myself a white advocate and a race realist. I advocate for the people of my race, like so many people of different races do for their races.
And do you think that, yeah, I guess that makes sense. We don't call we don't call Al Sharpton a black nationalist. You could call him a black nationalist, but right, that's not. So yeah, if we want symmetry here, we could say a white advocate. Do you think that historically the groups that have had activists on their behalf, has that been the path towards success and prosperity? I mean, has that worked out well for blacks, do you think, since the 1960s? Or is racial activism perhaps something that groups don't necessarily need?
Oh, blacks clearly think they need it, and they have benefited.
Does anyone here think the word Negro is a good word? I'm curious about the thoughts of people in my audience. Sometimes it's like pulling teeth, trying to get people to open up a little bit. Do you think the word Negro is a good word?
Tremendously for it in terms of racial preferences, for example, and other racial groups in this country. They have lobbied very, very hard for open borders, at least for their people, and to that extent, they've benefited enormously. Now, the reason why there never was the equivalent of a white advocate in the past is that no one ever found the necessity even for the word. The idea that white people in America assumed that this was a country built by white people as an outpost of Europe, no one ever doubted that. And that was going to be the way it was going to be right until the end of eternity. And if, I'm sure, you had told the people in 1965 who were voting in Congress for the Immigration Act that completely began this transformation of the demographics of the United States, if you'd told them, look, you vote for this law, and in about 80, 90 years, whites will be a minority, they would have said, hell no, we ain't doing it. So this was taken for granted right from the very founding of the United States, that this was essentially a European country.
Yeah, I mean, I guess the issue is when you say someone is a white activist, that could mean a whole lot of things, and white people disagree on issues of public policy and philosophy, just like other people do. So if you say you're a white activist, you could be
advocate, yes.
Advocate. Okay. Well, what's the difference? What do you see this difference between advocate and activist?
Well, if we really want to split hairs, an activist I see as someone who is out in the world organizing, making groups, who may be dropping banners. I really just sit in my room and stare at a keyboard.
I'm sharing this now for TG. I think she wanted to see this guy up close to see if he had makeup on. She said something in the chat. What was it? Hold on. You said he looks pervy, creepy. I thought I read something about makeup. I guess I can't find that comment now. Oh, does the guy on top have eye makeup on? You tell me. I don't know if that's makeup or what that is. I don't know what the fuck that is, but look at the look on his face. I think it might be a tiny hat from Tel Aviv. Look at this. Where do you think he's from? Look at his features. Look at it. Oh.
Make videos and talk to people. So you can be an activist, you can be an advocate without really being an activist. But it's two different ways of advancing, I think, the legitimate interests of whites.
Okay. Okay, fair enough. So when you say you're a white advocate, that could be anything, right? So you could be a communist and be a white advocate, presumably,
Sure.
as long as you don't believe
Sure.
in redistribution to other races. You could be a fundamentalist capitalist. You could be a socialist. You could be
Yeah.
anything in between. You could be an environmentalist, or you could be sort of in the pocket of the oil and gas lobby. You can have a positive view of fossil fuels or a negative view of fossil fuels. Um,
Yes.
why not just have these debates? Why have white advocacy as its own specific project?
Well, that's a very fundamental question. And to ask the question, it seems to me, is almost to misread the current situation, not only in the United States, but in the entire world. Every national group and every racial group has an instinctive loyalty to that group. And you see this wherever you look. We have Black activists or Black advocates. We have Hispanics. We have Asians. Just take the United States Congress. You have a Black Congressional Congress. What's its...
To the ladies that are tuned in tonight, the women that are tuned in watching, I think this guy on the screen might be single. I'm guessing he could be single and incel and looking for a girlfriend or wife. I'm sorry. Look at this thing. Oh, Jesus Christ. I think he might be single, looking for some company. Richard Hanania. I don't even know how to pronounce this. Hanania. What the fuck is... What is that? What is that? What is that?
job. Its job is to examine legislature and to examine laws and say, what's in it for us? What's in it for the brothers? It's the same for the Hispanic caucus, the Asian caucus, but whites are not expected to have any interests. We are the only ones who are forbidden to have any group interests because that makes us white supremacists, that makes us Nazis, that makes us socially, utterly undesirable and worse, and banned from Twitter. So there is a tremendous there's a tremendous asymmetry. When every other group has an instinctive fellow feeling and wishes to link arms to advance their interests, and if sometimes at our expense, if whites are merely individuals, then we would be taken advantage of by people who are very successfully pushing their interests, often at our expense.
Yeah. Okay. Well, that's right. So it's a point that everyone else has their group interest. So it's a very basic argument that if somebody advocates for blacks and someone advocates for Hispanics, whites will be sort of left out in the cold. And
well, it's unilateral disarmament.
Yeah, but I mean, there's also another way of looking at it. There are people who disagree with white activism, white advocacy, and also disagree with black advocacy and Hispanic advocacy. And the question is like having whites act more like blacks and Hispanics. Is that going to have a positive effect for whites? Maybe, okay, they get rid of affirmative action. So they've done a few things that are clearly in white interests.
Yeah.
But is seeing public policies through a racial prism, is this necessarily the best way to go forward just because other groups see things in that way? So I'll give you, for example, a sort of a concrete interest story. So like something like 40-50% of American Fortune 500 CEOs, you look at Pence, you look at Nobel Prize winners, like something like 40-50% of them are foreign born. Some of those are white. Many of those are from India or China or Israel, if you consider whether or not you consider Israel a white country. And from my perspective, shutting off immigration, high-skilled immigration, would have a major impact on whites and blacks and Hispanics. It's not necessarily zero-sum. If we let in Elon Musk, for example, Elon Musk came from South Africa, maybe under a immigration restrictionist policy, South Africa would be considered a black country. Let's say Elon Musk doesn't get into the country. We don't have SpaceX. We don't have Tesla, so on and so forth. We don't have the free speech on X because nobody buys it and lets you come back. And so that wouldn't be in white interest. It wouldn't be in black interest. It wouldn't be in Hispanic interest if I think Elon Musk didn't come to America. The same with the founder of NVIDIA named Jensen Huang. He's a child of Taiwanese immigrants and has created remarkable value for the country. So what about the argument that you could advocate for white interests, you end up seeing this world through a racial lens, and you end up sort of shooting yourself in the foot because you adopt these illiberal policies like restricting immigration based on race, for example?
Well, first of all, you're looking at it strictly from an economic point of view. I believe that a nation is far more than GNP per capita. You may believe that human beings are atomized individuals and they are in it for themselves, and their idea is to make as much money as possible. That's not the way I think. That's not the way most humans think. And if you want to transform Homo sapiens into strictly an economic animal, that might make sense. But most human beings have what you might consider irrational attachments. The most obvious irrational attachment is to your own family. You love your children more than you love the children of strangers because they're yours, not necessarily because they are objectively superior. This is a natural, healthy feeling. And for most people, the largest group to which they feel a kind of instinctive loyalty is their extended racial family. Their race is their largest extended family. You find this throughout the world. And it is only whites who have been traditionally extremely individualistic, who have adapted precisely the argument you're making about the nature of their society. They didn't used to do this. At first, when the United States was founded, it was founded as an explicitly white country. And as you know, the very first citizenship law in the United States passed by the very first Congress. It's a brand new country, deciding who's going to live here, what's it going to be like, and they said naturalization was going to be restricted to free white persons of good character. What does that tell you about the founding? That was the idea of America. And then to say, well, okay, suddenly it's open to the whole world. And so long as they come and they work hard, it doesn't make any difference. If they're Hindus or they're Somalis or Guatemalans, it doesn't make any difference. That is a radical departure from the way America was founded and what Americans took for granted. And to me, quite frankly, it makes no difference if immigrants are 10 feet tall, twice as smart as I am, twice as productive. It is my country built by my ancestors with their heritage in mind, wanting to have their own destiny in their own hands. They did not want to give it away to people, even if they were infinitely superior to them. And of course, I would argue that in many cases, many people coming across the border do not make substantial contributions. So there we have a completely alternative view of what America should be. It's not simply a group of individuals trying to improve per capita GNP. That to me is not a nation. That might be a corporation, but it's not the way real human beings think.
So yeah, one thing I appreciate about you, Jared, is you set the economic arguments aside. You will often hear from immigration restrictionists that it's not about GDP, but then they will go and make economic arguments. And then I said, well, you just told me it's not about GDP. So it's a thing. I like the honesty here, because I can't believe that in economic terms, 40% of the STEM talent would not be an economic, would not hurt us economically. So I'm glad we can.
People who would be immigration restrictionists, they can certainly point to examples in which the newcomers are not contributing economically.
Sure, absolutely.
And they might as well do so. And on balance, if you include the Silicon Valley CEOs, as well as the border hoppers who turn out to be rapists and murderers, on balance, is it good for the country in terms of GDP? I don't know. It may end up being a wash. But as I said to you before, in my case, even if it means a lower standard of living for my people, my European stock, that is a very much a price I'm willing to pay for the survival of a feeling of a nation that has fellow feeling, trust, a sense that they are part of something greater than themselves and not simple atomized cogs in an economic wheel. I think that's no way for people to live. And I think that to the extent that the United States is becoming that, people are losing hope. They're not having children. They're committing suicide at high rates. They're taking drugs. Where does this come from? I think it comes from the fact that they are not feeling the kind of rooted cultural warm attachment, not just to their family, but to the entire group, their community, their nation.
Oy vey, there's some matzo ball soup. Oy vey, matzo ball soup.
And this kind of fellow feeling, I believe, is possible only among people who have a kind of past in common and who anticipate likewise having a future in common, not just any random mix of high IQ, hardworking people.
Yeah. So, yeah. Okay. So I agree with you to a certain extent that some people do have a racial instinct. That's true. They want to be around people who are culturally, linguistically like themselves. I don't know about birth rates going down because of too much diversity. I mean, South Korea should have, one of the highest birth rates in the world. In that case, it seems like a universal
Yes.
problem. America is probably
Yes,
better
sir.
than most other white countries. But yeah, okay. So this is
Let's hop on over here to this guy down in Auckland, New Zealand. Now, does this look different than Nigeria? Does this look different than Liberia? I shouldn't have to ask, but does this look different than Ghana? Does Auckland look a little bit different than those places? He seems to be able to walk on this wide sidewalk. Does it seem a little bit different there than in Africa? I know the excuses of people. Well, those are developing countries. We've heard they're developing countries for centuries. For centuries. They're developing. But they don't seem to be developing unless we pump in money and build shit for them. They don't seem to be developing. Now, do you see the difference between New Zealand and those African countries? This guy went down to New Zealand. Is it different?
Guys, we're here in Auckland, New Zealand. Just leaving the house. I'm in the suburbs. I'm on the outskirts. Don't judge me. It's more affordable out here. But public transportation is supposed to be good. So we're going to talk more and let me head to the bus stop. And we're going to head closer to the city center. Here at the bus stop, and things might take a little longer than usual because there is unfortunately it says there's a strike. So it's going to be a detour. Yeah, this is pretty interesting. I don't know if you can see the sign up there. Compared to other bus stops, this one gives you the occupancy, how many people are inside, which is pretty cool. And then it says due, which I think is the time frame, which makes sense. The first bus, 75, says due right now, and there it goes straight ahead. Yeah, pretty convenient. But this isn't my bus, guys. I gotta wait a little bit due to the strike, unfortunately. Well, we're still making our way there, though.
Victoria Avenue Shops. Kennedy Avenue.
If you guys were listening,
why does everything look so clean there compared to Africa? Is there just more filth and garbage in Africa? What do you think? Could there be differences? I know it's racist. Have to be racist to say that. Could there be differences between peoples?
I'm sure you heard the English language, and then you heard another one. Now, most countries I go to, when I ride public transportation, hold on, let me cross the street. I think the view will be better on the other side. Hold on. Like I was saying, normally when I ride public transportation, if it's a non-English speaking country, let's say like Germany, they'll have German on the intercom on the bus, and then they'll have English as a second language. Or if I'm in an English speaking country, they'll have English, and then normally the second language would be like Spanish. But here in Australia, you'll hear announcements in English, and also another language I was trying to figure out because it didn't sound familiar. It sounded definitely Polynesian or something, but it is, I think, the Maori language, basically the native language. I haven't checked, but I believe it's probably an official language. I think a lot of the people here learn it in school. They learn Maori, like in elementary school or something. So I think the spot we're headed to is right over here. Oh yeah, yellow. All right. They got different items. We're just gonna get the fish and chips though. Keep it simple. Right across the street, beautiful view, and then bam, fish and chips. Little, I think parsley, slaw, ketchup, and I was told this is a local Aussie drink. Lemon and paeroa.
He forgot what country he's in. He's calling it Aussie. You're not in Australia, Tigga. You're in New Zealand. It's not the same country. You're in New Zealand. You got a little confused.
Chips, little, I think parsley, slaw, ketchup, and I was told this is a local Aussie drink. Lemon and paeroa. Bam.
Wait a second. What did he just spray on his French fries? What is he spraying on his fries there? Watch this. What's in the spray bottle? What was it? What was in that spray bottle? Was that Tigga juice? What was in the spray bottle? Was that? What was that? Tigga.
Alright guys, let me just enjoy this. It's hitting.
So they gave him a knife and fork, but he was eating with his hands. He was just eating with his hands instead. See that? He's grabbing the fish.
Alright guys, let me just enjoy this. It's hitting. Oh man, the British, you guys are gonna hate me after I review this, but let me just enjoy this. Ooh, I must say guys, that fish and chips was delicious. It actually didn't need any lemon or extra condiments. Crunchy and actually juicy on the inside. I'm surprised I'm saying that about fish, but it was crunchy on the outside, juicy on the inside. The fries came seasoned. And man, if the fish and chips are normally like that here, man, shout out to England, but I gotta say the fish and chips were better out here. Oh, I'm sorry. Hopefully I'm allowed back into British land, hopefully. There we go. Yeah, we're now in the city center where a lot of the hustle and bustle happens. I will say I've been hearing a few of the accents here in New Zealand, and I'm surprised. I thought it would be a lot stronger. To me, it seems more like a a Aussie light accent, a light Australian accent, sort of if somebody grew up in the US, but they had Australian parents. So the accent's not super strong, but it's there. That's what it sounds like to me. So that was surprising. Accent's not as pronounced as I thought. It might just be this city or the few people I heard. Maybe they weren't really New Zealanders, Kiwis as they call them. CBD's back that way, and we're gonna go explore it. But something I want to show you that's right nearby. Now this on the left is called the Rainbow Warrior Memorial, and I thought, oh, okay, this is the first openly gay soldier of New Zealand. That's what I thought. But it's not.
What the fuck? What the fuck? Why were they honoring that? Ugh. 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 Yuck. Ugh.
It's not what it means. Basically, back in the day, there was a boat called the Rainbow Warrior that was used by an organization. I think it's called Greenpeace organization. So they would go around with this ship, and I said boat, right? I meant to say ship. They would go around with this ship and protest against anti-whaling, like killing whales, killing animals, and one of the things they protested was anti-nuclear testing that the French was doing out here in the Pacific. And obviously they didn't like that, and so they bombed the ship, the Rainbow Warrior ship. Most of the crew were able to get off, but one unfortunately perished, and so that's the memorial to commemorate that crew member. Like I said, at first I thought the Rainbow Warrior was like first openly gay warrior, soldier out here in New Zealand, because they also have another thing, or New Zealand's credited for something else. I believe it's being the first country to allow women the right to vote. So I thought this was just an extension of, okay, first to allow women to vote, first to have an openly gay soldier, but that's not the case. As we walk around, you'll notice a lot of different faces. I believe similar to Australia, a large foreign-born population. I think out here is roughly 30 to 40% of the people born outside of New Zealand. So a lot of different faces you're gonna see. And definitely plan to check this place out at night. I'm gonna say something, just understand there's a reason why I'm saying it, but tonight I plan to eat a white lady. If you're from New Zealand, if you're from Auckland, I'm sure you know what that means. If you're not, just don't judge me. Don't be quick to judge. There's a reason why I'm saying that. But definitely tonight, I'm gonna eat a white lady. That's supposed to be the thing to do out here. Like I said, don't judge until you watch in the next video. I'll show you what I'm referring to. I don't know. In the U.S., we have we had a football team called the Washington Redskins. People thought that that name was offensive, so it eventually got changed. If you're somebody who voted to change that, oh man, you're probably about to get triggered. Oh, trigger warning coming up. They have out here the sport is rugby, and here's their team right here, and then the top right corner. You probably can't see it. It says on the left, champions of the world, and to the right, you see the name? Yeah. The name of the rugby team is the All Blacks. Oh, I know some people in the US, oh man. If you're watching from New Zealand, or this area called Oceania, to you the name seems normal, but in the US, oh man, there'll be uproar over a team called the All Blacks. The good thing is though, the team's actually good. The All Black team out here, they're supposed to be really, really good, won a ton of championships, so that's the good thing. But let me know if you're watching from the US, you triggered. Check this out. And in New Zealand, I think, is supposed to have the most Polynesians, immigrants in the world, the country where the most Polynesians migrate to. Beautiful harbor right here with the sky tower that I believe lights up, and then to the right you got the homes with the glass windows on the balcony. The only thing that would suck is if it's super busy here in the evening time and you want to go on the balcony and have a drink while you overlook the harbor. You kind of have no privacy unless you roll down the shades. But then what's the point? What's the point of having this view if you're gonna block it? Gonna make a quick detour because ever since I went to Jamaica and tried their famous ice cream, which to me lives up to the hype, but here they're supposed to have some really good ice cream. I think it's supposed to be world renowned as well, called Giappo, which is right up here to the left. So we're gonna check it out.
Must be some tiggas in the neighborhood. There's barbed wire and there's graffiti on this little part here. But thankfully, they didn't graffiti the actual beautiful building that he just walked by. Right here, untouched. So even the tiggas down there have a bit of courtesy not to ruin the walls around these windows here.
Called Giappo, which is right up here to the left. So we're gonna check it out. See,
the tiggas wrote all over this here.
If it lives up to the hype.
And then there's barbed wire, razor wire on there.
It's supposed to be super expensive as well. They got desserts and things. Oh, first time seeing an ice cream place serve pizza.
Super expensive, but can you get money out of an ATM there? Does your Visa card work? You couldn't get anything working in Nigeria. You going to be okay in New Zealand? This might be the first time this little girl seen a darkie in her life.
All right, let me. I'm horrible at double tasking.
I don't think he knows how to get in line. A lot of tiggas don't realize you have to line up and wait your turn. He's probably jumping the line and ordering in front of people that were already there, because tiggas don't know how to do that. They don't know how to behave.
Focus on the order, what I'm gonna get, because I don't know yet. I'll catch with you guys in a second. Those are different flavors. Top one's supposed to be the most famous, world famous Hokey Pokey. Got that obviously right there.
Imagine their experience. This might be one of the first times they're serving a darkie that isn't from the islands, that's from America. And I think his fans pay for him to travel the world. He travels to all these countries.
And I got a second flavor, tattoo on me, mascarpone, and Nutella. Don't know what that is. I know what Nutella is, but don't know what the other part is.
They got a fried chicken and grape drink flavor.
We're gonna see if it lives up to the hype.
I like his English captions. The Nutella is flavor was meh. The Nutella is flavor was meh, he wrote on the screen. Good job, my Tigger. Good job, my Negro. Good job. Good job. Good job. Good job. Don't just use the spoon. Use those big lips.
I don't think you can see that well. I think it's too bright.
That said water for pigeons. Would they ever have that in Africa? Look at this. Water for pigeons. Water for pigeons. Use it if pigeons bother you. Oh, I thought it was to give them a drink. You're spraying the pigeons. These women are approaching thinking, where did he come from? Look at oh my goodness. The looks on their faces. They're trying not to stare at him, but he's filming them and they're thinking, what's this Tigger doing sitting here? Where did he come from?
So
they thought he came right out of the jungle.
Review of the ice cream. The Tatuani Nutella one I got, wasn't one of my favorites. The world famous Hokey Pokey was hitting. That one, that's good right there. I see why it's world famous. And if you're saying to yourself, come on, Sly, you can't really go wrong with ice cream. You know, just a ball of sugar and cream and milk. Yes, you can. Have you ever heard of a Haagen-Dazs? Yeah. We're gonna continue exploring the CBD just a little bit more.
I know they don't feel this way, but it must be weird to explore the world as a Tigger. It just would be. Like, I'm so glad. I'm so glad I'm not a Tigger. I'm so glad. They're not classy. They're not classy. I want to have the fish and chips in New Zealand. That really good. That looked really good. But the darky fingers in the frame of the shot didn't make me just kind of, well, I'm glad I wasn't eating when that happened. It just kind of made me sick.
When I think of Jamaica, the first things that come to mind are reggae music, Bob Marley, the fastest sprinters in the world, and some of the most beautiful landscapes across the Caribbean.
A lot of people around the world want to come to Jamaica.
As is my tradition before I visit a new country, I usually check to see what the media is saying. And all across the internet, all I could see were warnings not to visit.
The State Department raising its travel alert for Jamaica.
The number of people in Jamaica since the start of the year has surpassed 1,000.
Attacks can happen anywhere, even at restaurants or shopping malls.
How safe is Jamaica generally? As someone who travels a lot, I know that what you see online is usually very different from the reality on ground. So today, I'm visiting Kingston to see the real Jamaica for myself.
The players school are different type of people. You get what I say, you have the good and the bad.
I plan on experiencing the different sides that make up this city, starting from the ghetto of Trenchtown, where Bob Marley grew up, to the
Guys, we're here in Auckland, New Zealand. Just characters and different personality in this neighborhood. Probably plan to check this spot out at night as well. So let me end this video because I don't want to pass up too many bus stops and then have to backtrack. But as you guys see, a little bit more alternative on this side.
When I think of Jamaica, the first things that come to mind are reggae music, Bob Marley, the fastest sprinters in the world, and some of the most beautiful landscapes across the Caribbean.
Market, mean you have to be using your tools. Else it's gonna be trouble on you, you understand? That's what he's saying.
That's why it's called the Root Boy.
Yeah.
This way of speaking is called patois, and it was shaped by the African, Spanish, French, Portuguese, and English colonial heritage. In the 1700s, West African slaves were forced to speak English, so they blended it with their native languages to form a special type of broken English. The first place on my list to see was a ghetto that was famous for being the birthplace of reggae music and once home to internationally famous reggae artist Bob Marley.
Trenchtown is known for a lot of artists, legends. So Bob Marley is actually one of the biggest names from Trenchtown. So we're heading to where Bob Marley grew up. We have one of his old vehicle there. It's called Culture.
We heading to where Bob Marley grew up. He grew up in a shithole. In a shithole.
Chayad.
Trenchtown. Most of them come from Trenchtown.
Day-o. Day-o. I'm just making fun. I don't respect this shit at all. I just don't. It looks like a dump to me. It really does. It looks like a dump. And I've seen footage of Jamaicans chasing other Jamaicans with a butcher knife or a machete and throwing great big stones and rocks and stabbing each other. It just doesn't look like a great place. Like, I know there's a lot of naive, gullible, sleepwalking white people that would go there. Maybe on my channel, I don't know. Maybe some people like these third world shitholes, but I wouldn't voluntarily go there on a vacation as an adult and just go spend time in that shithole. I wouldn't spend my money to go there. Plus, it's not just spending my money. I wouldn't want to give them money. I don't want to support these tiggas with the stupid one love saying. That's retarded. That's actually retarded. That. If you say one love and you're following Bob Marley and you're a white person, your IQ might be under 60. I hate to break it to you, but you can see on the wall there, it says one love, a little picture of Bob Marley, old Bob Marley. You might be retarded if you fall for that kind of dumb propaganda, because it is retarded.
There's no way I'll come to Jamaica without visiting Trenchtown. And as you can see, the streets are changing. There's a lot of graffiti on the walls. We have somebody selling something just in the distance.
We will pay your GCT. Yes, we'll pay your GCT.
This is just to show you that we are currently in the ghetto.
Them right away. So we play it in the street, make it float up in the breeze, and then the time when
He said in the ghetto. I thought all of Jamaica was a ghetto except for the resorts. The whole fucking place looks like a ghetto. The whole island looks like a ghetto. It's Ghetto Island. I'm going to go back to this darky here with the swallow on the menu. He's telling you to swallow. He's pointing at oatmeal. With the soup, you got to eat it with your hands. I hope my laughter offends and triggers leftists and idiots that come to my channel that are lurking. I hope everything I do triggers demons. I hope it gets under their skin. I hope it burns them. I hope it burns them from the inside out. I have no respect at all for demons, no mercy for them, no tears for them. Here's the stupid sign earlier, one love, with that dummy. They call him a legend, Bob Marley. Part of the club, Freemason, by the way. And those dummies there, they don't know any better. They don't know that the whole fucking thing is rigged. They don't understand. They're too stupid. They're too dumb. So they say they're in the ghetto. The whole fucking island's a ghetto, except for the resorts.
We get play, it bring us stress relief, yo.
Most people know Trenchtown for as a musical community, you know, so from we small I grew up, music was always something where we are always.
Music was always, you grew up on the music was always.
That year, so typically we are gonna just get in that fever then naturally we don't have to think about it. So the whole gene of music start from just living in Trenchtown, no matter where.
Living in Trenchtown, the goddamn shacks.
We don't have to think about it. So the whole gene of music start from just
There's the shacks, the shanties, the ghetto. They just live in garbage and filth. They never build anything that looks permanent or is better. It's just all this patched together patchwork of trash. Sorry, I had a bit of a coughing fit. I got laughing. It's just trash. They're living in goddamn trash. They never build anything. I could build better than that when I was in 7th or 8th grade. Easily. They just... Anyway, people want to defend it. I know what realm I'm in. I'm in the realm of people that want to defend. Excuse me. Defend idiocy. That's what people want. They want to defend criminals. They want to defend trash. Have at it. Defend it until you get recycled a million lifetimes.
Living in Trenchtown, no matter where you go, you have to see music.
So would you say like Bob Marley is like a big inspiration?
Biggest.
You can't take that from Bob.
They live in a goddamn dump. And they'll buy computers. This is what's interesting to me.
So would you say like Bob Marley is like a...
Fucking hell, would you pause when I want you to?
We have to think about.
Right here, think about. We want think about it. They buy speakers and keyboards. There's a keyboard there, a little electronic or electric keyboard, and computers and shit. And he's got a trophy up here, and they just live in a dump. They don't spend money fixing their home. They don't have the same values. A little tin roof shack, and they put all this shit into it.
So the whole gene of music start from just living in Trenchtown, no matter where you go, you have to see music.
So would you say like Bob Marley is like a big inspiration?
Yes.
You can't take that from Bob Marley, you know what I mean? Smooth and easy, the money give it hits them. So yeah, big up to Bob Marley.
Big up to Bob Marley. He's a fraud.
Don't give up the fight.
The play school like this.
Do you know when I really liked Bob Marley's music? Does anyone know? Never. I was never into Bob Marley's music. Never. And when I saw white kids really into that and growing dreadlocks, I thought they were fucking nuts. I thought maybe they were mental or something. That's what I thought growing up. When I saw the first, it must have been either in high school or after high school, the first kids that I saw that were into that and trying to grow dreadlock hair and into Bob Marley. Never. I was never into Bob Marley. When I saw these white chicks and white guys with dreadlocked fucking hair, I thought they were mental. I'm not kidding about this. I know it sounds funny, but I thought they should be locked up in asylums. When I was growing up, I thought they really think they're black. They might have fallen on their head or something. Maybe they had severe head trauma or something. Do they have a brain injury? What happened to these white people? And I didn't want to help them or fix them. I just thought they should be locked up, locked away somewhere. that were huge fans of Bob Marley and wearing these stupid, and they looked really stupid, Bob Marley t-shirts with his face on it. And I thought, these people are fucking idiots. And I remember on Facebook, this one chick that used to be on my Facebook, she said, not fucking Bob Marley too. When I was exposing, this was 16, 17 plus years ago. I was showing all these celebrities, and the pictures I was posting in my posts were showing that they're Freemasons, they're Illuminati puppets, they're doing all the hand signs, and I was just exposing them, and she just freaked out over. She said, not Bob fucking Marley too. And she had dreadlocks, this white chick, in a very rural state. And I think that spread as a contagion amongst white. And I say that with a sour look on my face, like I just ate something that's just sour. Like I have a look of disdain on my face right now. I have a real look of disdain, just like what happened to these white people across America, from Maine to California, to Texas, to Florida, the Midwest, people, children or teenagers in Nebraska dressing like these Jamaicans. It just gives me a look of disdain, like, fuck, what happened to them? What happened to them? Did they go mental? Where they're wearing dreadlocks and they're listening to Bob Marley and they're thinking he's the greatest? And what I never saw the appeal of Bob Marley. Never saw the appeal of it. Their beaches are littered with trash. Well, what a shocker there. What a shocker. Their homes are littered with trash. Their streets, they're not going to clean their beaches. Look at this. They just love to wear colorful shit and dream about getting rich making music and smoke weed.
Different type of people. You get what I say? You have the good and the bad. We have the ups and the downs, but it is always fun in a trench town.
It was also said to be one of the most dangerous places in Jamaica because of the low standard of living and rival.
You know what some white people do? They'll go there and say, it's not dangerous. I went there and I didn't get killed by these kids. I never got murdered when I went there, so it must be relatively safe. That's the thing. I don't like white people that travel to these third world places on vacations and hype them up. They come back to United States and Canada and England and they say, oh, no, it's great there. No, it isn't. Don't come back and lie to us. No, it isn't great there. If you went outside of the resort and went to these shitholes, you'd probably be murdered. You'd have your kidneys taken out of you. They'd rob you, murder you, and sell your fucking kidneys. And probably gang grape you before then, too. And maybe after you're dead as well.
Gangs who control different blocks.
Rima is the name for Trenchtown. We don't really use Rima.
Okay.
And when you hear the Rima part, it sounds like the part. But when you hear about Trenchtown, you get the real.
One love, one dumb, stupid fuck. There is no one love. It's the dumbest fucking message ever. One love, one fuck, three does. Shut the fuck up. You get the real culture and the love. What love are you talking about? Gang violence? Murder? Fucking hell. You couldn't pay me to go to that shithole. I don't want to go there and eat this.
Curry back.
Yes.
I want to eat beans and rice. I'll have some Mexican chick make it for me here. With a thick ass. I'm not going to go all the way down to Jamaica to fuck that shit. Fuck that shit. If I want to have beans and rice, I'll have some good-looking Mexican chick make it for me. Or I'll go down to my place in Chihuahua, Mexico. I've got a little place that I'm going to retire. It's one of my retirement spots in Chihuahua. And these evil demons on Team Evil will never find me in Chihuahua. Sidewalks. None of these darkies know what to do with sidewalks. They never have good sidewalks. Never. These darkies in the darky hood. Darkies. I am starting to get a bit hungry, though. Just hold on a second, everyone. Up. Yeah. Aunt Jemima. Aunt Jemima, get over here. Chop, chop. Come over here. Yeah, cook me up some beans and rice and chicken and waffles. I want some chicken wings and waffles. Make me some chicken and waffles. Yeah, and I want the real maple syrup from Quebec. The good stuff that I bought, not that darky fake stuff that you Negroes like. I want the real stuff. Yeah. I'm hungry. Start cooking. Get your ass in the kitchen. Start cooking. Make yourself useful. Yeah, and I want a grape soda with it as well. Bring me a grape soda with a couple of ice cubes in it and a straw. Hurry up. Hungry. Okay, I'm back, everyone. I don't know if you could hear that, but I had to tell one of my servants what to do. No, I didn't say that. Get in the fucking kitchen. Put a ham hock on it as well. All right, here we go. I'm back. There you go. Extra beans and rice. Extra. All right, here we go. She gave me a look like this. I told her to get her ass in the kitchen. Cook up my food. Yeah. Cook it up. Nigger it up. Nigger me up something to eat. Come on. All right. I'm back, everyone. Fuck, they just don't learn. You got to explain it to them over and over again. They never get it the first time. Fucking hell. What's this creepy creature? Oh, this is the asshole that's been reporting my channel. This little bitch of a snitch reporting my channel to YouTube. This creepy creature, this fucking thing. Running to YouTube like a cowardly little weakling, snitching. On what? I haven't done anything. Not going to forget what you've done, you creature.
Gotta log out so that I can even verify that my live is living. It's taking a minute for it to show up. I can refresh the screen. Okay, there we go. Finally.
You notice his videos stay up, his live streams and videos? This creepy creature. He's a demon. He's a loser. He's an absolute demon.
Takes a couple minutes. All right. This live stream is for the purposes of documenting what's there to prove, well,
it's all still there. The 4 videos, 4 live streams about me, including the ones where he makes threats, he does all kinds of shit. It's all allowed to stay up. No matter what he pulls, they're keeping it up. It's fucking bullshit. All right, hold on, everyone. I gotta figure something out here. What the fuck? These demons get away with everything. It's disgusting. It's absolutely disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. Let's go over to this Tigga here. Tigga. This guy. I like this guy's channel though. He half of his stuff or more is pretty good. We conducted an IQ test in Nigeria, Africa. What did they come up with?
It's all about the IQ. They have the lowest IQ in the world. Well, what can you do with an IQ of under 60? The average IQ is 75. That's what those who watch my channel, especially Westerners, often comment. It's the IQ. So we decided to go to the streets of Nigeria to conduct our own IQ test. I raised the budget and dispatched my team. Well, the findings were very disappointing.
Welcome to Bantu page. It has been reported that Africa has the lowest IQ in the world today. On the streets of Nigeria, we have come to confirm that. We will conduct IQ tests and bring you the numbers.
You see, there's something about black people. Whenever a white person come up with a report that's negative towards black people, they complain about racism. Well, lately, I think they hate me more than the white now. I raised the budget and dispatched my team. Well, the findings were very disappointing. So we conducted our own report. We're Nigerians who went to the street of Nigeria and conducted an IQ test. It was so disappointing that I had to take one myself to make sure this thing wasn't that difficult. And I'm not bragging here, I did pretty well. Our findings did not deviate from the report you find on Google. Welcome to the IQ experience. When you search online, you'd find studies claiming that sub-Saharan Africans have the lowest IQ in the world. I've seen this report for a long time now. However, my Western audience and the commentators often insist that IQ is the reason why Black Africa is backward. True to form, my team did not fail. They delivered a thorough result, and we have the video evidence to prove it. IQ testing has two formats. William Stern developed the original classical formula based on Alfred Binet's work. The modern version, which no longer uses the term mental age, instead it applies statistical normalization where scores are distributed around a mean with a standard deviation. This method was influenced by the statistical work of David Wexler. I have never wanted Black Africa to be better than when I was going through the result. Let me explain how we conducted the test and who our candidates were. We set up to the streets of Lagos and we placed our tables, computers at mall, high street and popular areas, and at random, anyone who wants to come, we offer them 1,000 naira to sit down and complete the test. In Nigeria, financial incentives are often necessary to encourage participation. It's hard to determine whether the monetary reward had a negative or positive effect on the participants, which may have invalidated the result. Nevertheless, the candidates appeared to enjoy the experience. Our candidate included a mix of young and old participants, male and female, as well as A-level student. Everyone who participated was above 16. Only 3% of the participants scored 102, and another 3% scored over 80 and over 90, respectively. The highest group, 26%, scored 69, followed by the second highest group, 20%, scored 76. Disappointingly, 52% of participants scored below 70. Accounting for half of our candidates. Overall, the average score was 73, while the median was 69. This raises some pertinent questions. How does IQ affect a population's ability to invent, produce, develop, or run a country? Is the IQ test really useful? IQ testing can be useful, but its value depends on how and why it is utilized. Psychologists view it as one tool among many to understand cognitive abilities rather than a complete measure of intelligence. They use IQ tests to help diagnose conditions such as intellectual disability, attention deficit or hyperactivity disorder, ADHD, and autism spectrum disorder. In psychology and cognitive science, IQ tests help researchers study human intelligence, brain development, and learning processes. It is important to note that IQ tests do not measure all forms of intelligence. They primarily assess logical reasoning, pattern recognition, verbal ability, and working memory. In contrast, they do not evaluate creativity, emotional intelligence, social skills, or practical life skills. Additionally, various environmental factors such as education, nutrition, cultural background, and test anxiety can influence a person's scores. Consequently, IQ tests do not fully represent an individual's overall intelligence or potential. It is essential to highlight that this should not be a reason to mock or insult Africans. IQ is not entirely fixed. Learning, education, and life experiences can change cognitive abilities over time. Therefore, a single test may not accurately reflect a person's long-term intelligence. If you think we're wrong, if you think we missed anything, please leave them in the comment section below. And also, don't forget to like, share.
I think you are wrong. We've spent trillions of dollars trying to educate Negroes, and their IQ scores don't improve. It is rather fixed. You can't educate IQ to increase. It doesn't work that way. The only way to increase your average IQ in your country would be to breed you, to mix you with non-darkies. That's the only way. In other words, Black Americans have a higher IQ than Nigerians because on average there's about 25% European in the darkies in America. They've been mixed over the centuries. I don't think you understand that. No amount of money spent on education is going to fix the IQ problem, we'll call it. Only 3% in their little test scored above 100. You can't fix this. Your emotions can't fix this. Your wishes can't fix this. Your feelings can't fix this. Now, are there dumb people in Western countries that don't understand IQ and think that education changes it? Yeah, there's dummies. There's dumb white people that don't understand things and they spew their empty opinions. But you can't change this. IQ has nothing to do with education. It's not a trivia test. It's testing your abilities, like problem solving and understanding language and cognitive abilities, pattern recognition. We could build schools across Nigeria and across Africa, and it wouldn't change this. And a lot of you darkies and some of you whites don't understand. You don't get it. Maybe your IQ's too low to get it, some of you that have come to my channel and argued, because you don't get it. Because it doesn't make you feel good. And that's the way some of you measure truth. Doesn't feel good, it can't be true. What he's saying doesn't feel good. Well, fuck your feelings. You don't have a clue about truth. Because the truth has nothing to do with your feelings and if they're upset. Nothing.
Why are Africans ever so boisterous? Are Africans happier than Europeans?
I shared this one already in a previous live stream. They're boisterous and they often appear to be happier, but it's because they're retarded. They're low IQ. They're smiling all the time. They don't know any better.
Africa is bad market for tourism. There are fewer than 25,000 lions left in Africa's wild against 1.4 billion black Africans. Yet more Europeans, North Americans, Eurasians and East Asians visiting Africa come for the lions rather than the people. No one is excited about going on holiday to Africa. But why? Why don't people go on holiday to the various African countries? Why are there no tourists flocking to Nigeria, Uganda, Chad or Somalia? Do they not like us because we are black? Really? Well, Barbados, Bermuda and the Bahamas are black. Why then do they attract tourists from around the globe, but African countries don't? If lions, elephants, cheetahs and the Maasai people went extinct tomorrow, half of the white and East Asian visitors to Africa would stop. I know people wondering, why did he include the Maasai alongside the wildlife? Well, more people outside Africa know about the Maasai than the names of many African countries, or even Kenya itself. Jokes apart, why are white, East, South and Southeast Asians not going on holiday to Black Africa? Simple, our countries are too ugly.
Our countries are too ugly. I know some people cry and say, he's so mean for saying that. Well, this darkie's saying it. You gonna get upset with him? They are ugly. Their countries are fucking ugly. They're ugly. You couldn't pay me to go to these shithole countries that they have. I can't believe some of you go to third world shitholes and give them money. Are Nigerians parasites? I think I shared that one already. Lagos stinks. Lego stinks. I bet it does. I bet it does.
I want you to imagine Lagos in 1960. Not the Lagos you are stuck in today. The gridlock, the honking, the potholes. Imagine a city where some of the roads you now dread were once quiet stretches of asphalt, where the sounds you associate with Lagos, the traffic, chaos, congestion, didn't dominate every waking moment. You see, back then, Lagos was still a small capital city, bustling in its own way, sure, but
you wanted your population to explode. You just want billions and billions and billions more of you.
Nothing like the mega city it would become. It was a place of opportunity but also of space. People walked, bicycles were common, and a drive that now takes hours could once be done in minutes. At independence in 1960, Lagos was Nigeria's capital with a population of roughly 763,000 people, about the size of some local government areas today. It was part port town, part administrative center, and not yet the urban behemoth it would rapidly transform into. However, over the decades that followed, Lagos began to mutate. The oil boom, rural-urban migration, and repeated waves of people coming from all corners of Nigeria changed everything. Its population exploded from under a million in 1960 to over 2 million by 1970, a growth of almost double in just 10 years. And then there was the surging into the tens of millions by the 21st century. Today, estimates place Lagos in the 17 to 20 million range, making it one of the fastest growing cities on earth. But that growth didn't come with a master plan.
Does it look like a city or does it look like a slum? Does it look like a smelly ass slum? Look at this. Look at this. Yuck. Ugh.
Roads, drainage systems, housing, and public transit weren't rebuilt fast enough. What was an orderly, human-skilled city began to buckle under its own success. Traffic that would have been unthinkable in 1960 became the daily reality. Slums spread where planners never designed infrastructure, and flooding became an almost predictable yearly ordeal. Before we go on, we'd like to say a big thank you to everybody that supported the channel from our launch date in February till now. We have a lot of exciting new stuff coming to you in 2026 and we cannot wait for you to see it. We also noticed something else. About 97% of you who watch this channel are not subscribed. Subscribing to the channel will help us to grow the channel and also keep bringing quality content your way. Now back to the video. Lagos in the 1960s was almost unrecognizable compared to the sprawling megacity it is today. At the time, Lagos was not just an economic center, it was actually the nation's capital, serving as the administrative heart of independent Nigeria. The roads were fewer, the buildings lower, and daily life moved at a different pace. Most transport was by land and waterway, and while there were cars, the numbers were far lower than today, meaning traffic was minimal, at least by modern standards. Over the next decade, though, Lagos's population more than doubled, rising to over 2 million by 1970, as people from even surrounding countries. Traffic in Lagos is now infamous, but that's not because Lagosians love to drive slowly. The truth is structural. The city's road infrastructure was built for a fraction of the people now living here. Where roads in the 1960s carried thousands of vehicles per day, today they carry millions, competing with urban sprawl, informal settlements, and inadequate transport planning. By some estimates, Lagos State's population has ballooned to over 15 million people. Some even say that it's over 17 million by now, and that by informal standards it might be even closer to 22 million. This population explosion has far outpaced improvements in transit systems, leading to chronic congestion on key arteries like the Third Mainland Bridge or the Apapa-Oshodi Expressway. One of the most visible signs of Lagos's explosive growth is the proliferation of slums and informal settlements. In 1991, a World Bank project identified about 42 slum communities in Lagos State. Fast forward to more recent decades and estimates show Lagos now has well over 100 slum communities spread across the metropolis, places where infrastructure and services simply haven't kept up with demand. Much of this is tied to planning challenges. Rapid urbanization outpaced any realistic zoning strategy, leaving millions to settle in makeshift housing without proper roads, sanitation, or utilities. Lagos is built on low-lying coastal terrain composed of lagoons, creeks, and wetlands, often just a few meters above sea level. This geographical reality has always made the city vulnerable to flooding. But when you combine that with the explosive urban growth and inadequate drainage, you get flooding that affects millions every rainy season, especially in congested neighborhoods where natural drainage has been blocked or paved over. Studies also show that areas across Lagos, including Ikeja, Agege, and parts of Victoria Island and Lekki, have experienced repeated flood events largely because the city's infrastructure cannot keep up pace with its population and land use change. Today, Lagos isn't just Nigeria's biggest city, it's one of sub-Saharan Africa's most important economic centers. Lagos's economy drives much of Nigeria's GDP, and its port facilities and business districts make it a hub for commerce, trade, and innovation. And even though the city has recognized its planning challenges, projects like Eco Atlantic City that have been constructed to reclaim land from the Atlantic and provide new commercial and residential space have proven to not be very effective for the vast majority of people because they are very expensive and only few Lagosians can actually afford them. And so the legacy of rapid growth without coherent urban planning remains visible in traffic snarls in slums like Makoko and in neighborhoods still struggling with fundamental services. Lagos's journey from a relatively small colonial capital in 1960 to a sprawling megacity today tells a powerful story about urbanization migration, but it's also a cautionary tale. one of how growth without planning can even strain some of the most vibrant cities. If this decade of Lagos's evolution tells us anything, it is that the city needs infrastructure, planning, and vision that matches its restless energy and unbound potential.
Whoa, that is one fat arm. Holy sh! Wow. Jesus Christ. I bet you got the milkshake with the extra whipped cream on it, didn't you? Did you get the milk? How is it possible that your fingers are so fat that it has made your own nail look small? How much do you weigh?
And how much do you
And you're a woman? You're a woman, yes? No?
Bro kills me. Shout out to Paul Miller. God bless the Gypsy Crusader. Men of culture, we congregate here once again in order to take a look at the fascinating lives of the EBT community. And we're going to start with this one because I thought the yellow ones were supposed to be the smart ones.
Black people are always stereotyped as ghetto, violent, and criminal, and yet white people are never stereotyped as school shooters, family annihilators, druggies, or fraudsters.
You literally listed some stereotypes, dumb, but let's debunk them anyway.
Oh my God, Jackie, what are you talking about? White people commit the majority of all financial white-collar crimes, but we don't call them fraudsters.
White-collar crimes are only 10% of financial crimes. The majority of financial crimes are committed by black sub-Saharans.
It seems that liberal woke Asian women might actually be worse than white liberal women.
School shooting cases and family annihilation statistically involve white male perpetrators at a noticeable rate compared to popular.
Also completely false, 58% of all school shootings are done by blacks. Family annihilators, majority of them happen in black households.
During the opioid crisis, rural and suburban white neighborhoods high rates of abuse and drug related.
Also completely false. Remember, sub-Saharans a net negative for the American people. The rest of the video is this Chang cucking for sub-Saharans, saying retarded things. You need to be deported. Chop chop back to China.
We do not benefit at all as a society by letting women vote, left or right. It doesn't matter. Let's get rid of their right to vote, please. Take a look at this next video. Give this lady her Oscar.
I just got hit by a car. Oh my God. I'm on Bush Street. Okay, 1 second, baby. I just got hit. Ah, my shit hurt. My legs hurt. My legs hurt. My back hurt. Oh my God.
She's so hurt she won't let her head touch the ground to not mess up her hair.
Ah! Ah! Yo!
Right there. How you doing?
He's trying to leave?
No, he's barking.
Bitch, get your ass up and get a job. This next lady is a moron. And this video goes to show you that it doesn't really matter what we give the immigrants when they come to the country. It doesn't matter. They will always be racist and raise their kids to hate white people. And in this case, because she doesn't simply understand the basics of supply versus demand.
This is your reminder that every single thing in this country is rooted in racism. We got 50 shades of white, one that might work with my siblings sisters, and one that might work with my black friends, and then that's it. Got 50 more shades of white, and then, oh, one medium dark shade, and considering it's only like a medium buildable coverage type of situation, might not even work for most of my black friends. Then 50 more shades of white. We finally have like maybe 3 brown shades, finally, and then 2 more for my dark skinned friends. What the fuck is going on here? Don't get me wrong, this is very much not a Texas woman discovers racial inequality for the first time. I am a brown skinned woman. Like, racial inequality has been a very prominent part of my day-to-day life from the moment I was born. At what point am I going to be able to walk down the makeup aisle of a grocery store without turning my head to the side and being reminded that this country fucking hates me?
Lady, please go back to your shithole. I wasn't going to talk about this, but I will, because it's quite funny to me. Have you guys seen the Dakota Johnson Calvin Klein ad, the new one, where she's in her bra and underwear? The libs are losing their mind over this. I saw like 3 articles in the news today about it. And you guys remember, during the Biden years, we would get Calvin Klein, or pick a brand, right? You would have grown men with beards pretending to be women in underwear on billboards and on TV. It's just repulsing. Okay, nobody wants to be fucking fat like that. Even the ugly armpit hair, nose ring wearing fat orca fat libs don't want to be fat. Okay, nobody wants to be fat. So now they're losing their mind over this ad. I'm gonna have to take the music out or change it, but I'm gonna play it for you because I think the contrast, it's a small win. It's a small win. Have a look.
Hi. I just finished. I think I like it. I mean, I really like her. She's so wild. That scene, I've never seen anything like that before. I don't even know how to shoot that, but I'm down.
I don't know if we can die. I'm not sure. Maybe we already tried to become ghosts. Can you feel the breeze? It's carrying your name. Invited to the feast. Who are you to blame?
And that line, that last line, God, it's so magic. I guess she's my kind of woman. Do you have your Calvins on?
I think brands have realized that good-looking white women sell product, considering most people that buy product are white women, okay? Not orca fat black trans people.
Winning.
Nobody wants to live around there. Black people don't want to live around there. White people don't want to live around there. Hispanics don't want to live around there. Asians don't want to live around there. No one wants to live around there. They themselves with a complete lack of empathy. White people don't want to live around there. Hispanics don't want to live around there. Asians don't want to live around there.
Winning.
Nobody wants to live around there.
Women, okay? Not orca fat black trans.
Black.
Winning.
Trans people.
Winning.
Nobody wants to live around there. Black people don't want to live around there. White people don't want to live around there. Hispanics don't want to live around there. Asians don't want to live around there. No one wants to live around there. They themselves with a complete lack of empathy for anybody else. They don't care about anybody else's time. They don't respect other people's businesses. They look at the world and they just laugh at everything. They think shit is funny. They grew up without a positive male role model in their life. And they don't give a fuck. They don't give a fuck about the black community. That's the last thing they give a fuck about.
Hello. Is it skipping now or is it okay? Is it skipping now or is it okay?
Because I'll tell you what, you line up a black person in front of a nigga and a white person, they're not going to want to do that time for killing that white person. They're much more likely to kill that black person. And it's interesting because a white person is much more likely to be killed by a nigga than a nigga is to be killed by a white person. And niggas, they overrepresent black people quite often, because if you look at the stats with the 13% of the population, half the crime, is it that full 13%? Obviously not. So they say 13%, and it's because of niggas, bro. It's because niggas have done so much harm on such a big, wildly disproportionate level that it's like hard to even tell anymore, because we have so many niggas running around, and nobody wants to live around niggas, bro. Whenever you have niggas move into the air.
Wait, nobody wants to live around niggas. Niggas. This guy here, Red Pill Talk, he's still making videos, this creep. This creepy creature. He's still making videos. This thief. This dud. This black-eyed demon. Okay? Still making videos.
Area, everybody scatters. You ever heard of the white flight? It's everybody flight. Nobody wants to live around it, because even if it's not homicides, just on a basic like day-to-day interaction with them, there's zero intellectual reward ever, or educational reward. It's a bunch of hotep bullshit or we wasery. It's a bunch of deflection, like, yeah, I mean, yeah, I stole and shot a couple niggas, but like white people did slavery and shit. You can't hold niggas accountable for shit, bro. It'll be the year 5000 AD, and niggas will still talk about slavery as the reason why they're shooting other black people. Yeah, you sure showed them. Yeah, good job. You sure got revenge on those white people by shooting your brother. Yeah, you sure showed them that slavery is something that you're not going to tolerate by killing black people. I mean, but didn't the government kill Malcolm X? I'm pretty sure the niggas who were holding the gun were black. You know, with Fred Hampton, the FBI was involved, but I'm pretty sure William O'Neill had a big part in that shit too. So when do we take accountability for anything? Or do we just keep saying, oh, they flooded the black community with drugs and that's why? So you pick it up and you start smoking it? Because I've grown up around people who have done that shit, and I never smoked. Yeah, but you different. Yeah, because I'm smart, and I think that we should all be smart.
Take a look at this next freaking video where this guy shows up with a ski mask at the convenience store and no shirt. Listen, if I had a convenience store, ski mask on, you ain't coming in. Have a look at this.
Straight up.
Oh, you gotta have a shirt on,
man,
bro.
Get my shit or I'm gonna get it free.
You gotta have a shirt on. I can't serve you no shirt. Yeah, bro.
Bro, I'm gonna need the come on, bro. I need a pack of Rillos, bro.
I can't serve you with no shirt. You got a shirt? Hey, bro. Hey, no, bro.
Another one. And this is going to be my favorite part of the video right here, because it's the part that I get to talk about the Indians, a group of people where 350 million of them defecate in the streets of their own country on a daily basis. The country that has the most rapes per capita in total, the most cousin marriages per capita and total, and has an IQ of about 70 of them. Yet we keep on bringing in more and more and more of those into our beautiful white countries. This behavior is something that you would only expect from an Indian.
This is the shocking moment an Uber driver is caught in a bizarre act on a doorbell cam before he leaves the food and flees.
This next clip is of a young teen, you know what I mean by that, who stole a liquor bottle from the club and now...
All right, back to this for a second. This is... Look at the Black Eyed Demons Club. Black Eyes Club. Look at this creature. Look at the goddamn darkness. Look at that. Would you look at that? Fucking hell, man. If you can't see what that is, I can't help you because it's so obvious. It doesn't even look real. It looks almost like a wax mannequin or something. Like fucking hell. What is that? People watch these shit show channels. Creepy as fuck. Most of the so-called truthers that people watch are completely demonic.
Oh, well, you F around and you find out.
Uh-oh, here we go, chat. What happened, bro? I don't know, bro. I have no clue.
Tiggas got in trouble wherever they was at. They got in trouble, these Tiggas.
Well, I believe white people need to. They have to start advocating for themselves, just like every other group does.
Why is he grabbing himself between his legs? He's trying to search for his little black wiener. Look at this. Look at this Tigga here trying to search for his little black wiener. What a weirdo. What a creepy pervert. Look at this. What a weirdo.
On a racial level.
Of course, you guys do that right now.
No, we don't.
What are you trying to bring awareness to the white depopulation or something like that?
Absolutely, yeah. Because if white people get depopulated, it'll be to the detriment of everybody.
You think so?
Yes, because everybody lives in white societies. That's the reason why it's prosperous.
It's not by choice, though.
Of course it is. You just said it's human nature. People exploit by choice.
No, it's not by choice.
Why do people choose to come here then?
It's like this, right? You live in an environment where you can't necessarily change it. You don't have the means to change it.
Why are white people obligated to help with that situation?
You guys aren't obligated to help, but it's
we always are, though. We always.
I'm saying, wait. You guys aren't obligated to help, but it would behoove you to help because you guys had a hand to play in that situation. You know, like we can't pretend like slavery didn't happen.
You know where the word slave comes from?
Slav.
Right.
Yeah.
Who are the Slavs?
Wait. I mean, there's a lot of different types of slaves. There's the Nordics, the
White people,
Scandinavians and whatnot.
if you actually read history, white people have committed the least amount of slavery. You can still go to Africa and you can still buy a slave in some of these places.
Come on, what the fuck are you coming here?
Now you social profiling. Get out or the cops and get me off the camera now. No, she didn't that's have any. crazy. Go. Social profiling. You're gonna touch me?
That's racially profiling.
Yeah, you hear that? Someone come over to D17 and get these 3 women out. Carrie, it's my name.
Girl, you don't have to get it that close to her.
Yo.
Where's your manager?
They're coming and
All
they're
right,
gonna have you leave. Stop calling me a bitch and go.
I didn't call you a bitch.
You did.
Yeah,
You
you
go.
are being a bitch.
Go.
I'd be racially profiling her too. I'm with the Karen here.
You gonna touch me?
I'm not gonna touch you.
Yeah, you're
leave
in my
the
face.
store.
In my face for
Where's your
what? I'm gonna go find your manager.
They can hear you. That's great.
Go.
I hope they can hear you too. That's who they hire. I'm not racially profiling anybody.
Woman,
so what does that mean? I'm white and I said what's going on over
You
here?
came into the aisle assuming that we're making a mess. You weren't there to see what we were doing.
That's all I asked. Go. I've asked you to leave 3 times. Go. Or the police will come.
Let the police come.
Go.
Erica.
Go. AP, please. AP.
Racially profiling.
Get out the store now.
We're not going anywhere.
Yeah, freedom's free. The fuck? Bitch, fucking bitch, I can't. You know what we were doing? You know what we were doing though? We were doing nothing. With the phone in my face, calling you racially profiling.
You came into the aisle assuming you walked into the aisle and picking up what just fell. Like what?
She didn't even ask me. She
Okay,
came in
guys.
here assuming. For what? Where's your manager?
I'm one of the managers.
Can I talk to you?
Yes, we can talk to me.
Okay. Like, who is this?
What were these girls doing in the Walmart anyway? And Karens, they're a necessary part of our population. They will often just say the stuff that everybody's thinking but doesn't want to say. Like, we need Karens. Okay, if anything, I think we might need more Karens in our society. Are they annoying at times? Sure. But they're necessary. This next clip is of a young teen, you know what I mean by that, who stole a liquor bottle from the club, and now, well, you F around and you find out.
Uh-oh, here we go, chat.
What today? I might.
Okay, so have a look at this. This is a black man who asks a white lady for her number, and when she says no, well,
You gotta get rid of this. You must be in my business, then you gotta go.
All right, I'm a cracker. That's nice. Yeah,
Okay.
That's right. There's nothing I can do about it. I'm fucking white.
You're right.
I'm sorry.
Make it right.
Bye, bitch.
Whoever don't like this.
All right,
Who don't suck my dick to the head pop off?
I'm good. I don't like black dick.
I don't
Sorry.
do so what? You're my business, bitch.
Bye. You want to start shit? We'll go, bitch. I'm sorry.
Make it right.
Bye, bitch.
Whoever don't like this.
All right,
Who don't suck my dick to the head pop off?
I'm good. I don't like black dick.
I don't do so what? You're my business, bitch.
Oh, wow. I don't know if she was drunk, but she said, I don't like black dicks. She doesn't like black dicks. This chick.
I'm sorry.
Make it right.
Bye, bitch.
Whoever don't like this.
All right,
Who don't suck my dick to the head pop off?
I'm good. I don't like black dick.
I don't do so what? You're my business, bitch.
Bye. You want to start shit? We'll go, bitch. I'm glad you got bail money because you don't fucking need it.
Will you stop? You might hit her face. You might hit a girl. I wish she would. Okay. Hit that white girl if you want to. You really? Oh, what a fucking man you are. What today? I might have not did nothing to Sharonda, but I wish you would touch that girl.
another day, another plane grounded because of an EBT member. If you don't let me touch you, I will end you. Welcome to Paris in 2026.
First name. What's your name? No? No name. You have no name? You have name. I am here. You? Okay. Rose. You are Rose. Rose, nice. You nice. Rose, nice. You nice. This flower pretty. You are pretty. You Rose. You Rose. Well, I like. You may touch?
No, no touch.
No touch?
No.
Car sarsa? I'm not sarsa. Why you are nice? Why?
Sorry, maar spijt. Sta de film. Sorry, maar spijt. Sorry, zeg met z'n allen.
From the created ASAP. Take a look at this disgusting video and you tell me, do you think the media would be outraged if it was the other way around? When you see these videos, you hear nothing from them.
Sorry, maar spijt. Sorry, maar spijt. Sta de film. Sorry, maar spijt. Sorry, zeg met z'n allen heel koning. Met z'n allen heel koning. Jij was sorry, maar spijt.
Absolutely disgusting. Sticking with Europe, this is in London where two women police officers, and in this case, they actually kind of do a good job, but I think they just got lucky. Women should not be in the police force, and in this case, they don't even have guns, and they have to deal with invaders that are violent.
Sit down. Get on your knees. Get on your knees. Get on your knees.
What did you do? I'm going to get him. What? I didn't have I don't know what you did.
Stay here. Stay still. Stay still. I need to
As much as I disagree with them being in police and as much as I disagree with them being in law enforcement, shout out to this lady. Order restored. Now, this next clip is going to be a bit of a longer one. There was a whites-only dating site. It wasn't a white supremacist dating site, even though some of the people on there may have been. But it was a white dating site. Just like there's Muslim-only dating sites, black-only dating site, and there's like J-Date, which is a Jewish-only dating site. Nobody ever has a problem with that. But this one, obviously because it's white people, was a big issue. Have a look at this nonsense.
This is a white supremacist dating site, nicknamed Tinder for Nazis. We analyzed membership data leaked by an anonymous hacker and found more than 500 Canadians, including profiles belonging to members of the Canadian military. Should we be concerned?
They are getting access to training, weapons, secure intelligence.
Okay, so Whitedate has been around since 2017, and its terms of service says people with non-white genetics aren't allowed on the site. This isn't just about dating preferences. Whitedate is based around the idea that white people need to preserve a pure bloodline.
Nordic people are dying out, and within 200 years, there won't be a person left on this planet that we could call white.
Members are often open about their beliefs in their profiles.
Yeah, so what I'm looking at is obvious white supremacist symbology. When you look at the profiles, there is a drop-down where you can select what kind of ideology you hold, including a variety of white supremacist ideologies that are very blatant, very obvious.
Is it possible, given what you said, that some of the people on it may not have known exactly what they were signing up for?
I would find it extremely difficult to believe.
An anonymous hacker leaked the site's user list and deleted its databases as part of a talk at a conference in Germany. The leak includes thousands of profiles, which we investigate using tools like Host Industries and DarkSide. And we find members of the Canadian military. This is Brogan Hale. We find he's a Navy reservist. We know it's him on Whitedate because the leaked data shows he created his account in Esquimalt, BC. On LinkedIn, we see that Hale took a naval security team course in Esquimalt.
Where today, greetings friends and welcome back to the Small Brain Podcast, where today we have a very special episode. And I know I always say that, and I feel like maybe now it's not special because I say it every single episode. But either way.
Hello, my tiggers. Hello. Hello, my tiggers. This is El Diablo Radio International, the greatest show in hell. Nobody does it better. Nobody.
Hey, welcome back, guys. Today we're going to do a little recap podcast. I just got back from my trip to Africa, and I have some final thoughts I want to share with you guys. I've allowed the experience to digest a little bit, if you will, and I have a few themes that I've noticed about Africa. And basically the entire trip at large. I found some constant threads, and I just want to dissect those with you today. We're gonna think out loud here at the Small Brand Podcast. So thank you guys very much for joining along for another episode. Make sure you hit the subscribe button, leave us a review on Spotify. Please, 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 pretty please. Have you noticed how I've had only one brand deal in like 4 years of doing this podcast? Let's try to get it to 2. So, let's fucking, share it with your friends, and let's begin. All right. We're going to get something out of the way right from the jump. I think I've already spoke about it in another podcast. I can't seem to remember. And that's about the tipping culture in Africa. You go to some places like the United States, and the Europeans love to bitch and moan about we have a tipping culture here. And it's expected when you go to Starbucks or to Outback Steakhouse or to any of your other favorite chains in America. This is undoubtedly it's a problem, I think. Tipping culture in the United States. That's for another podcast. That's for another person to do, because I'm not just going to rip my own country apart unless I am doing a whole podcast about it, as I've already done in the past. But not today. Today we're talking about African tipping culture. And I feel like, the U.S. gets a bad rap for having tipping culture. It's kind of expected, but it's not expected. But no one's going to ask you outright for a tip unless it's like that little screen where the barista's kind of looking at you like, come on, buddy, I make $7.25 an hour. I need a little bit of a tip here. But in Africa, it's a completely different beast. It is wholly expected of you at every turn. It is expected of you to part ways with little bits of your money throughout the day. No matter how useless the task someone is doing for you, it could be as small as someone handing you a paper towel in a bathroom. My guy, I don't need your help in this situation. Maybe if I was a cripple, maybe if I was, an old man or something where, I can't fend for myself in this manner. I need you to hand me something that's literally 2 feet away from my face. And by the way, there's also a blow dryer for your hands, a little, hand dryer. Why do I need you to be a part of this? This is not, this shouldn't be a transactional relationship here. I'm going to the bathroom, I grab the paper towels myself, and I leave. Thank you very much for cleaning it, but maybe your boss should be paying you, I'm not sure why I'm expected. And, it's all these Africans, and they're just kind of waiting around. Like the guy in the bathroom is just kind of waiting there. And I understand maybe he cleaned it before I got there, and there's a lot behind the scenes that I might not know about. But from what I can tell, they're just kind of standing there, like kind of waiting just to be paid. I found this is a common theme. And I'm speaking about Africa in air quotes, kind of at large. But I'll be the first to recognize I only went to 5 African countries. But that's a solid 10% of the continent, and I feel like it's a pretty significant portion of East Africa. I went to Tanzania, Kenya, Ethiopia, Somaliland, and Egypt. It's 5, or I guess 4 East African countries, and then 1 North African country. But to be fair, it was the same in Egypt. It was the same in Morocco. These people are just kind of waiting around, expecting you to pay them a tip. Another case in point. I had to use the restroom at the beginning of the video where I go scuba diving with Sarah in the Red Sea, and it starts with a night bus. So I arrive at this bus station. It's 11:30 at night, and I ask one of the guys there, "Hey, where's the restroom?" And he tells me, and then he wants some money, and I'm like, it's one thing to tip a barista and to feel a little social pressure. It's another thing to, and I understand it's really egregious in the United States when you're at a self-service kiosk in an airport. That's fucking stupid, having to pay for that. That makes no sense whatsoever. I'll be the first to admit that. But just pointing somewhere and thinking that you're providing some invaluable service for just kind of giving me just kind of a common courtesy, like, hey, where's the bathroom? It's over there. Money. Or, we heard someone at the dive resort said they took some tour in a cave, And some local guy was just in the cave, and he just pointed to some bats, and he's like, money. Pointed the bats, money. They're like, thank you, brother. I didn't notice all the bats on the wall. Thank you so much for pointing them out to me in the bat cave. Thank you for providing this invaluable service. Your expertise has gone so far in illuminating this once mysterious landscape to me. But because of your pointing at the bats in the tourist destination called the Bat Cave, I don't know if that's true. I'm just making this up. The name of the fucking place. Thank you so much for providing this. I don't know what I would have done without your local knowledge. I don't know what I would have done if you didn't pass me the paper towel in the bathroom. Another case in point, I was in Somaliland, and I found the people in Somaliland, the great majority of them, the ones that weren't yelling at me for filming, were lovely people, very friendly and welcoming and curious, and very just outgoing, boisterous, fun people, really, really nice folks. But there is a culture there that is so, I don't know if entitled is the right word. It's just like one person finds out that, you know, their buddy is like leading a guy to go see a place, right? For example, I found what you could call a local guide. I mean, he wasn't a professional guide, but he knew the right people. He knew how to get the permits. Some local guy wanted to show me these cave paintings in Somaliland. They're like, I don't know, 8,000, 9,000 years old. I have no fucking idea. It's not an educational channel. Did you guys know in China, I think they maybe passed this bill where if you're not an expert or if you don't have a college degree in the topic that you're talking about, you can't talk about it online. You can't be an influencer about that topic. So I feel like I'd be in jail if I was in China. But luckily we're in the United States of America, where people with their doctorate degrees can say the earth is flat. It's a lovely, lovely nation with the freedom of speech to be wrong. But yeah, I have no idea what I'm talking about. I think it was like 9,000, 10,000 years old. I have no fucking idea. It's just some old cave paintings. This guy wanted to show me around, and he was nice enough to do so. I obviously paid him some money. But the plan was to go drive to these cave paintings. But in Somaliland, it's very controlled where you can and can't go. If you've seen the video, if you've heard that podcast recap, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Because in Somaliland, it's technically part of Somalia. So they want to highly restrict the movement, especially of tourists, between cities, right? Because they just really want to be protective of the nation. And it makes sense. They had some attacks. Some foreigners, some tourists were killed. I think in 2007, there was some group in Somalia that got a hold of these people. This is just what I heard when I was there. I have not fact-checked this. Maybe Rob, you could show him something on screen to authenticate my veracity there. See, I went to college. I know a couple words. So anyways, the movement in the country is highly restricted. And that I understand. Yeah, it makes sense. But so we had to go to an office to get this permit. We had to wait around for a few hours. Finally got the permit. And my friend is like, all right, we're going to go to the cave paintings. And he never mentioned that there was other characters in this equation. So it's my friend who knows where the cave paintings are, who knows the road, and I think he needs to like borrow his friend's 4-wheel drive vehicle, or that's what he says at least. So I'm assuming it's just going to be me and him in the car, and we're going to drive to these paintings. But it's so highly restricted that we had to hire a cop to come with us and also a driver. So it's my original tour guide, a driver separately, and a cop, right? And this isn't maybe the best example, but this is just a small example of how you need something to be done for you, and a whole team will assemble around it, and then they need their tips at the end, right? Or sorry, that wasn't a great example. A better example is, I'm not sure what video this is in, but when I was in Somaliland, I needed a taxi to the airport. Very simple task. I think it was just one road out of the city on the way to the airport. Very simple. This should not be a group effort by any means, right? We're taking a one-way taxi out of town. No big deal. So I show the taxi driver the address, the airport, and then 2 more guys pile on, and they speak English, so I guess they think they're providing me some service. And they're sweet guys, they're nice guys. I have nothing against these people, and they're trying to get paid, and that's fine. This is nothing personal. It's just a cultural pattern that I've recognized all throughout Africa. It's like, if you need something small done for you, there will be a whole team of people where like the main guy is providing you with like 95% of the value that you're paying him for, and then the additional people that come on are doing nothing for you, right? Like the guys that jumped in the taxi, yeah, they spoke English, but like I didn't need them to speak English. You realize that? Like I need a one-way taxi to the airport. I don't need a translator. I don't need this additional guy who's doing what? I have no fucking idea. Why is he in the car? I didn't agree to this. They just saw me trying to bargain with a taxi driver. They saw a hint of language barrier, and let's be honest, it's more of a hint. It's a fucking chasm of language barrier, and I guess they think I need their help, so they come up and they're like, oh, we'll get you to the airport, we'll help you, and I'm like, bro, I have US dollars, I have the PIN for the airport, I have my, fucking boarding pass. I don't know why they would potentially need that, but I have it. I have everything. I have my departure time, I have my passport, I have my visa, I have everything. I just need a ride. But there's 2 additional guys who are just piling on for what? Doing what? I have no idea. And this just happens everywhere in Africa. Even people that are doing their job, right? Like what I surmise, I believe I overpaid for a local bus from Arusha, Tanzania to Nairobi, Kenya. And I think, honestly, I don't know. I'm guessing, just kind of based on nothing, that
All right, so that guy just was too boring. I don't know why he would go there. I don't get it. Hello, welcome back. RI is back. Welcome back. I've been jumping around a bit, hopping around here on YouTube. All right, I'm gonna play a little bit of this. What is this?
And still with the justice system, the premier outlined a list of things he wants to see changed in order to crack down on crime in Ontario.
But critics say many of the things Doug Ford wants aren't realistic. CTV's Queen's Park Bureau Chief Siobhan Morris is live tonight with more on what the premier is calling for. Siobhan.
Well, this all happened as the premier was talking about expanding jail capacity just outside Ottawa. He wants to give people more tools to protect themselves. The former commissioner of the OPP, though, says this is a recipe for disaster.
It's used by police to keep crowds under control. Its deployment can clear out schools. Now the premier wants the federal government to allow you to pack pepper spray for self-defense.
Let's say a woman's leaving a job at night and walking home. She needs something to defend herself.
The Trudeau government shut down a similar request from Alberta 5 years ago. Ontario's Association of Chiefs of Police say they weren't consulted on this one.
I think it's a threat to policing and the safety of policing, but the bigger issue is the threat to the public.
Lewis worries about well-intentioned people hurting themselves and putting a weapon
in the hands of a whole pile of people that have no intentions of defending themselves. They just wanted to assault others.
Those who teach women to protect themselves and trust their intuition admit many already carry canisters.
I think it's a good idea. Do I think it's a magic wand? No, but honestly, we're taking baby steps.
Pepper spray, just one item on the premier's wish list for the federal justice minister. When it comes to those arrested for sexual assault,
why are we not taking DNA samples from them immediately?
The Canadian Civil Liberties Association points out an arrest is not the same as a conviction.
So it is concerning that people who are presumed innocent are
going to have their DNA automatically collected.
Frustrated at some accused criminals getting bail, Doug Ford proposes to live stream hearings, part of what he sees as measures to keep judges honest.
We need to create an anonymous regional dashboard to identify bias, promote accountability, and restore public confidence.
Raheem counters bail hearings aren't cloaked in secrecy, but designed not to taint a trial.
If this is going to become a tool to publicly shame certain justices, for example, for making decisions that the premier does not like, well, that's a very dangerous threat to the rule of law and judicial independence.
We have reached out to the federal justice minister's office. We don't have a firm answer about whether or not.
I think mace and pepper spray should be legalized, not just for women, obviously, but beyond that, I think that for self-defense, anything should be legal. I'll just say it that way. Anything should be legal. You should have the right legally. You already have the right as a living being to defend yourself. That's a natural right. But legally, where you live, you should have the right to defend yourself and your loved ones from attacks. Attacks by savage creatures, in most cases. Attacks by savages. I showed earlier this creature, this thing, posted a video 10 hours ago. People are still gobbling up this guy's garbage. What are all these fucking links? Anyway, people are still watching that. Fucking hell, man. There's something wrong with people that call themselves truthers. Look what they're following. Does that even look real? Does that look like a living being? Or does it look more like something from a wax museum with the dead eyes? It doesn't look alive. This is what people watch on YouTube. Things that don't even look alive. It's creepy, but it's beyond creepy. It doesn't really look like it's real. It doesn't look like it's alive. The Black Eyes Club, the Dead Eyes. People watch this. I just get tired of people watching absolute demons. You know why the eyes of this thing look dull and dead and no light in them? Do you know why your intuition's telling you there's something wrong with that thing on the screen? Because there is something wrong with it. Something very wrong with that thing. He used to be a Canadian. Now he lives in Brazil. He's from Toronto. He's a real creep. He's a real creepy creature. He threatened to sue me. He filed copyright notices against my channel last year. There's a lot of creepy creatures trying to silence me. He stole from me. He plagiarized my channel. I'm not going to forget anything these demons do. Look at my eye on the screen versus this. Where do you see light? Where do you see life? My eye versus, here's my eye, my talking eye. My talking eye. With my little eye, I spy something that is black-eyed and demon-eyed and dark and dull. Right there. Pooyah on this creepy creature. Pooyah. Hit him with the pooyah. Take a good look at him. It's dark. Lifeless, dull eyes. And here's me. Full of light. And then here's this creature. Dull, dead-eyed, black-eyed club. And then me. Him, and me. Him, me. Him, me. Me. And him, right here, black-eyed club, and me. Him, me. Him, me. Him, me. Him, me. Him, me. He does look plastic and lifeless. He doesn't look like he's real. Oh, wow, they destroyed you. Well, I hope it sounds like you had a good time. That is good. I used to have fun bowling when I was younger, before I was 88. When I was around 19, 20, my youth, I would go bowling, sometimes with friends, sometimes with one of my sisters and her friends, and then made friends at the bowling alley and had a good time. Had a good old time. And where we went bowling, there weren't any tiggas. This guy is a complete dud.
They have money. These are not poor me kids or poor me young adults. And
what are we looking at here? This thing talks about people having money. This guy's always talking about money. Money, 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 money. He's a dud. He's a dud. He's like a lifeless fucking creature. Look at the light here in my eye. You see that? Do you see what I see? Do you see what I see? A star, shining in the night, with a voice as big as the sea, with a voice as big as the sea. I think I messed up the lyrics with that, though. I had to sing when I was younger in 8th grade, Catholic school. Do you see what I see? I'm not even standing up. I'm laying down in bed singing. It's not the best way to sing, laying on my back in bed. Do you see what I see? Do you see what I see? Oh, I'm having fun. Look at this. Lifeless, dead. I hope everyone is having a good night.
I wanted to talk about how 6 months since leaving the rat race, I wanted to talk about how doing so has given me my soul back. The first thing that I noticed was how my personality started to come back. I think when I was stuck in that constant grind and hustle culture, I didn't realise how grey me and my life had become. So quickly, I started to notice the little things. Because I had all my time to myself again, I'd see the things around me and the world around me, whereas before, it was like I had these blinkers on. Everything was about work. Work took everything from me. I didn't stop to appreciate life going on around me. I was so focused on just one thing. Whereas now, I'm stopping to smell the roses, as they say. This almost childlike wonder has returned, and I'm noticing things that I usually wouldn't have when I was so under the fog of that constant 9-to-5 grind. This goes hand in hand with being present. Before, at family events, for example, although I'd be there physically, my mind would be elsewhere. I'd be constantly distracted thinking about schedules, work, projects, just goals and things that I should be doing. I'd feel guilty about stopping and taking time for myself. For me, it was so difficult to take myself from that cage, that constant treadmill, and place myself into a social situation and be able to be present and be myself. I'd almost forgotten how to. And it would just be a distracted version of myself whose mind was between two places. When you become so consumed with that hustle culture and constant grind, it in turn consumes who you are, really, at your core. But it's been so astounding to see aspects of my personality I thought had gone forever coming back so quickly after stepping away from that toxic work culture. For example, creativity. I remember not long before quitting, I had a conversation about how worried I was about my creative side. I'd always been such a creative person, right through my childhood, teenagehood, into my 20s. And when I got stuck in that constant grind, it seemed to just steal that from me. It had been forever since I'd felt inspired or any spark to really create anything. And I'm not kidding you, only 3 weeks into quitting and actually having room to breathe and letting my head breathe and my brain breathe, these little sparks of creativity came back. I think another aspect that helps with this is no longer sweating the small stuff. I realised that being caught in that constant Groundhog Day, that pressure to perform and constantly just giving your all to work, your life becomes a pressure cooker without you even noticing. And even when you're not stressed or you don't think you're stressed, you actually have this low-key stress constantly buzzing away in the background. And your life becomes such a pressure cooker that if something doesn't go quite right, something after work doesn't quite go right, it's like the end of the world. It gets completely blown out of proportion. And my ability to handle the ups and downs of life had just gone completely haywire. When you're so unbelievably exhausted and just not happy, things have a tendency to just be blown out of proportion, and you realise that you were stressing and freaking out over the stupidest things. And if you ask me, since quitting, when's the last time I freaked out over something ridiculous? The honest answer is, I haven't. That stress has just been flattened right down. The stress and all that nervous energy that builds up when you're caught in that constant rat race, it just disappears so quickly when you start to live more of a normal, natural, humane life. I think that constant corporate grind really changes who you are at your core when you're caught in it, and it does so much damage. I think about life before getting sucked into that world of work and the way we work nowadays. And I used to be so carefree and able to deal with the ups and downs of life, the normal ups and downs, with relative ease. But as I got ground down by that work culture, my ability to deal with things just became so frazzled and just distorted. And when I freed myself from that mental cage, suddenly life wasn't so serious and my more chilled out normal state came back so quickly. Even though I thought it had been ruined by the constant hustle culture forever. A big aspect for me was exhaustion. I remember just constantly questioning, why am I so exhausted all the time? And where did all that youthful energy I had not even long ago, where did it go? Was it like a tap that suddenly gets turned off as soon as you start working? That toxic work culture just robs you of all your energy until there's nothing left for anything else. I remember thinking, I'm trying to do everything right here. I'm trying to eat well, exercise, so on and so forth. But how can you balance your life when the scales are so tipped towards work? But now, having stepped away from that toxic way of living, I've been gifted with all this energy. It's just came back with a vengeance. I remember previously thinking that that's just how life's going to be now, just to be drained and exhausted at all times. It's almost been normalized in the way we live now, but it's so not normal. Stepping away from it has been like stepping into a time machine almost. I've gotten that energy back that had been so robbed from me for so long. I used to tell myself that this was just a normal part of getting older. I'm not as young as I used to be. And while that's true to a certain extent, I don't think that resigning yourself not even halfway through your lifespan to just feeling terrible should be something that we just accept without question. Getting that energy back has been life-changing. My mornings are filled, my evenings are filled. I'm doing so much more. My evenings are no longer about moaning about work, recovering from work, getting ready for work the next day. I've now got the desire and drive and energy to get out there more, socialise, try new things, new experiences. I'm no longer just living for those 2 days at the weekend. Now every single day counts. And with this has come the return of conversation, and it's become such an important part of my life again. I think when you're stuck in that constant grind and your world becomes so small, it's all about work. That's all you talk about, think about, dread. I swear it destroyed a part of my brain or something. Whereas now having that breathing room in my head has given rise to new topics and interests just naturally. All these thoughts just come into your head, whereas before I was so run down that my brain was just on autopilot or life support. Sadly, before, most of my conversations revolved around work, one day getting out of work, one day this, one day that, but never actually believing I ever would. Whereas now, that joy of getting completely lost in endless hours of conversation has come back, and all the topics and interests just keep growing and growing. And without time limit too, now that I've put that hustle culture to the side, it's allowed such a richness to come into my life and conversations. To describe the change before, when I had my head constantly to the ground,
Don't touch me. I'm not stepping out. Call your supervisor. You're not the supervisor. Call your supervisor. A supervisor. I'm not stepping out and nothing. Get your hand off me. Get your hand off me.
It's traumatizing. I was very scared.
The Hearst Police Department said they received a formal complaint. It goes on to say, in part, a thorough investigation was conducted. The claims submitted were determined to be unfounded.
It was a man who was killed by Dallas police earlier this week outside of Children's Medical Center. Sources say the man who was fatally shot by SWAT actually ran a business placing law enforcement officers in off-duty jobs, and apparently he was also part of the security detail for Congresswoman Jasmine Crockett. Our JD Miles.
All right, guys, welcome back to the channel. I am Carmen JC, and we're back with another great video. So, guys, I have a question today, and my question for today is, why can't Black people comply with the police? I want to know. And I suspect it has something to do with, one, single mothers, and two, it has something to do with there not being fathers in the home, okay? Not having an authority figure in your home to lay down the law so you don't have to respect anyone in your home. If you know anything about Black boys, when they turn about 15, 16 with single mothers, they start telling their mother what they're going to do. They're like independent at that age. And you can say I'm wrong, but I've seen it all too many times. And you can just look at the statistics when it comes to single Black mothers. And yeah, I think this plays a role. And specifically this woman who, I think her name is Tanisha Thompson. We're going to call her TT. So TT, essentially, she is in a car with her 15-year-old son, and it seems like he has more sense than she does. And she gets pulled over for a speeding ticket for speeding in a school zone. And for some reason, she cannot seem to comply. So I want to go ahead and show you guys this first video of TT, and let's go ahead and see what TT has going on. So let's go ahead and take a listen.
This incident happened at Hearst, Texas.
Citation. As far as the bills, you don't want to take it?
No.
Well, yes, you take it because it's your citation.
I don't want it.
That's your.
Do they comply? How often or how rarely do they comply?
Citation. That's littering. Step out of the car.
So she tears it up and throws it out the window. She litters right in front of the cop. Right at him. She throws it right at him.
Don't do that. Fuck off my car. I'm not stepping out. Look.
Mom, chill out.
I'm not doing. Yes, call. I'm not typing.
Okay, so
Her son, a black boy, is telling her, Mom, shut up.
This incident happened at Hearst, Texas.
Citation. As far as the bills, you don't want to take it?
No.
Well, yes, you take it because it's your citation.
I don't want it.
That's your citation. That's littering. Step out of the car.
Don't do that. Fuck off my car. I'm not stepping out. Look.
Mom, chill out.
I'm not doing. Yes, call. I'm not typing.
He said, Mom, chill out. Sorry, he didn't say shut up. He said, he should have told her to shut up, but he said, Mom, chill out, chill out.
Okay, so I want to point out that this lady starts recording because the officer, I believe he came back and forth to the car a couple times as he was dealing with her, and then eventually he decided to write her a ticket. But I want to point out that she started to record, and I don't see the need to record if you're just getting a ticket. And this is the problem when it comes to Black people when they get pulled over. They don't know how to simply comply. They don't know how to go through the proper channels if they don't agree with something to basically say, hey, I didn't do this. You know, you can contest these tickets. And this is where it gets to become bigger than what it has to be because you're not compliant. She threw the ticket out the window. Obviously, her lawyer eventually is going to bring up discretion, and we'll talk about that. But like, yeah, the police officers have discretion. And when you act like an asshole, yeah, I wouldn't give you any discretion either. Let's go ahead and continue to watch the rest of this video. All right, guys, I am jumping in here just to let you guys know that I am completely independent. And if you want to support the channel, you can hit the super thanks or the buy me a coffee link below. Also, you can just hype the video. You can drop a comment. You can share.
You dropped it. You're doing too much. I'm not afraid of you. Get your hand off.
It's fair to say that this lady is being rude this whole time. Like this whole time, the officer is.
Touch me. I'm not stepping out of shit. Call your supervisor. You're not the supervisor. Call your supervisor. A supervisor. I'm not stepping out of nothing.
Please chill out. Mom,
Get your hand off me. Get your hand off me. I will step out when the supervisor. I'm not stepping out of nothing. Get your hand off me. Get your hand off me.
I'm not letting go.
You littered. You dropped the ticket, not me.
I put the ticket in the car.
No, you dropped the ticket, not me. You dropped the ticket, not me. Get your hands off me. You're touching me. Give me the ticket. You're touching me forcibly. You're holding me too tight, and you're being out of line. Y'all do this, right?
Sir, I'm sorry. Can she just get the ticket?
No, you stop. Why are you holding my arm like
because
this?
I gave you the
Why?
ticket.
No, you did not. You dropped the ticket, not me. I told you I did not want it. You dropped it. You dropped it. You're doing too much. I'm not afraid of you. Get your hand off.
It's fair to say that this lady is being rude this whole time. Like this whole time, the officer is just trying to write her a ticket. He's just trying to do his job.
You're minimizing it. She's not just being rude. She's doing something that if a white person did might get them shot. She's actually getting away with a lot here. It's beyond rude. It's beyond rude. A white man like me would not think of doing what she's doing. It isn't because I'm a bootlicker like Paul the slave would claim. It's because I know where to fight my battles. And your battle is not in this situation with a fucking ticket. Fight it in court if you want to. But this is fucking ridiculous and dangerous. It isn't just rude. This is a problem with the darkies. They're too low IQ to understand it isn't just rude. It's so many steps over the line of rude. It goes into the territory of dangerous, where he doesn't know, is she a fucking felon? Is she wanted for warrants? Is she going to pull a weapon? Is her son going to pull a weapon? It's at the point of this could get very dangerous and life-threatening. It isn't just rude. Okay? It isn't just rude. And I know people love this Carmen JC chick, but sometimes she's way off. She isn't just rude.
Job, and she is just not compliant. She's actually being erratic, and she is just like making it like this officer is like targeting her, racially profiling her, but she in fact was speeding. So I just want to point that out there, and we're going to continue to listen to this mess.
You're holding me forcibly for no reason.
Because you need to step out.
Get your hands off me.
Step out of the car.
No.
If a man were resisting that much, they'd probably have guns drawn. It wouldn't just be grabbing with a hand on them. She's getting away with a lot at this point that wouldn't be tolerated if it were a man.
Mom, is there anything I can do to get you to comply?
Look, Mom, he just said take the ticket and we can leave. He said take the ticket and we can leave.
No, I did not. You did that.
He said
You
take
The fact that the son seems to have the most amount of common sense of like, Mom, chill, this is not that big of a deal. And this is what I say about Black women. These are the examples that Black women set for their children. And this is why their children become criminals. I'm sorry to have to say this.
threw the ticket at me.
I gave it to you so
You
you
threw
could
the
leave,
ticket at
and then
me.
you grabbed it and threw it out.
Give me the
It's
ticket.
on your phone video.
Give me the ticket.
No,
Give me the
we're
ticket.
past that.
Okay.
You're under arrest. Step
For
out of
what?
the car, littering.
Okay.
Step out of the car.
No, I'm not.
You're under arrest.
No, when
Yes, ma'am.
when your colonel gets
No,
here,
we are
then I will
beyond that.
step out.
Step
I'm not
out.
getting out of the car. I'm with
Step
my
out.
I'm with my child, and I'm not
I
doing
understand
that.
you're with
Call
your
your father
child.
right now.
Step out of the car.
I'm not.
Step
I'm
out of
not.
the
I'll
car.
step out when another officer.
I'm actually pretty surprised she said call your father right now. I'm not gonna lie, but we'll let her continue.
Gets here. I'm not stepping out. I don't trust you. You're holding me too strong, and I don't trust you.
I don't
You
trust
don't have
you
to
not
hold
to.
me like I'm not going anywhere. Where am I going
I
to
will
go?
stop holding
I'm not
you
going
if
to
you
go
step out of
anywhere.
the car.
I'm not stepping out of the car.
You need to
Call
step
your
out of the
colonel, and
car.
I will get out of the car.
This is
You're
resisting
holding me.
arrest.
I'm not resisting arrest. I'm
Because you're
not.
not
What am I
answering
under
my
arrest
order.
for? What am I
Littering.
under arrest for? I didn't litter. You
You
did
threw the
that.
ticket
No,
out
I
the
did not.
window.
You did that. You did that. It's all on camera.
It's
So
arrest.
when your colonel gets here, then I will step out. I have my child with me.
I am
I'm
the
not getting
corporal.
out of the. You have a supervisor, okay?
I am the
so when
supervisor
your
on
supervisor
duty.
gets here,
He
then
is
I
not-
will
I
step
am
out of
the
the car.
highest ranking
Call
supervisor.
someone else
I
to
don't have
come
anyone
here.
else.
There is someone else.
Not right now.
There is someone
We
else.
need to
Let me
step
call
out of the car.
911.
Stop.
Get your phone.
Oh, wait, please, sir, stop.
Okay, so I didn't show the full video because I didn't want to upset YouTube, but he yanked her out the car and he gets her to the ground, and it just goes to show like she literally all of this.
Did he yank her right out the window? Was that out the door, or did he just pull her right out through the window? Not that I care. Not when you behave like that. Does he have the door open?
Gets here, then I will step out. I have my child with me.
I am
I'm
the
not getting
corporal.
out of the. You have a supervisor, okay?
I am the
so when your
supervisor on duty.
supervisor gets here,
He
then
is
I
not-
will
I
step
am
out of
the
the car.
highest ranking
Call.
Yank her ass out.
Day. While passing through Hearst, she says she missed an exit. That's when she said officers pulled her over and said she'd been speeding in a school zone. Thompson said the officer then went back and forth from his patrol car a few times.
And that's when I finally said, let me start recording, only because I never thought that situation was going to play out like that at all.
Where did she get her hair from? And where did see we see this so often, I think, as white people. And in a way, I'm speaking for myself. When I grew up, I didn't realize that they all buy their hair. They're all wearing wigs and weaves. That's not her hair. That's not straightened hair. That's fake. And a lot of us white people don't realize it, or we see it so often, these darkies with long straight hair, that we kind of forget. That's not their hair. They can't even wear their own hair. These darky women can't even wear their own hair. These Negro women is what I'm speaking about. These negresses, they can't wear their own hair. How can you trust a whole group of people that can't wear their own hair?
But I knew that he was just doing too much.
The encounter escalated when the officer returned with a citation and Thompson refused to leave her vehicle.
That's your citation. That's littering. Step out of the car.
Civil rights attorney Lee Merritt, now representing Thompson, says the onus was on the officer to de-escalate.
Being the ones with the training, being the ones with a license.
All right, so yes, he did open the door after she threw it out the window, so he just yanked her out through an open door, which is a lot easier than through the window. Through the window would be a lot more difficult to haul her big fat ass out through the window. The officer did not escalate things. She did.
And the professionals in the situation, it was on him to do what he could to issue the ticket as his job required and to move.
God, you gotta love the didn't do nothing crew. You gotta love it. Like as you watch them do stuff, they're like, I didn't do nothing. I didn't do anything. Like she literally threw the ticket out the car, and she was being, like I said, I know I've said asshole a lot of times in this episode, but she really was being an asshole. She really was not setting a good example for her son. And like I said, you can see this reflect in Black culture. Black women behave like this, and this is why you see them having such a problem with the police. And obviously, it's not just Black women; it is Black men too. Young Black men typically have a problem with the police because they're raised by these women, okay? Because these women do not teach them. And like she said that the son had to call his dad, so apparently his dad is in his life, and you can see that because the child complies. The child is not an idiot. I want you guys to continue to listen to the coverage on this.
The Hearst Police Department said they received a formal complaint. It goes on to say, in part, a thorough investigation was conducted. The claims submitted were determined to be unfounded, and the internal affairs investigation was closed. We are aware of the community concern about this situation, and we are committed to remaining transparent.
She wasn't happy, and I think the officer caught wind that she had an attitude, and this officer decided to punish her for her attitude.
Merritt acknowledges officers can make arrests for littering. However,
here, the officers are given discretion to say, is this a situation that requires an arrest?
in his opinion, he says this was a violation of Thompson's Fourth Amendment rights, which protects individuals from unreasonable searches and seizures.
If he actually believed that dropping the ticket on the ground was an arrestable offense, it was the kind of littering that the law designed for him to make an arrest for, he could have instructed Ms. Thompson that you're under arrest. I'll wait till my supervising officer gets here, or another officer that you're more comfortable with because of the nature of our interaction.
Why is it always Black attorneys? I just want to know. Why is it always the Black attorneys that don't feel like their client did anything? She didn't do nothing, okay? She doesn't have to be held accountable. And actually, the officer should have his discretion towards her, even though she's treating him like crap. Like, yeah, he should still not arrest her. Even though she is treating him like crap, it seems like this officer is being respectable. I didn't see anything of this officer did wrong or said wrong.
Man who was fatally shot by SWAT actually ran a business placing law enforcement officers in off-duty jobs, and apparently he was also part of the security detail for Congresswoman Jasmine Crockett. Our JD Miles tonight investigating how he, apparently using aliases, was able to become such a prominent figure in the public safety community.
To North Texas law enforcement officers and U.S. Capitol Police, he was known as Mike King. But sources tell us that's not the name of the man shot and killed by Dallas police on Wednesday night during an investigation into his alleged double life as a suspected criminal, also working as a security officer for a local U.S. Congresswoman. These images of Mike King standing close to Congresswoman Jasmine Crockett shows how trusted he was as part of her security detail while she's been in office and while on the campaign trail during her recent run for a U.S. Senate seat. Multiple law enforcement sources say King was the man shot and killed after a standoff with Dallas police SWAT officers on Wednesday night. Police say he was chased into a hospital parking garage where he barricaded himself inside a vehicle before he was forced out by tear gas and pulled a gun on officers. Sources say he was wanted for impersonating a law enforcement officer. Sources say he claimed to be one while operating a business called Off-Duty Police Services, an online platform to connect North Texas law enforcement officers with off-duty jobs. Authorities have yet to reveal King's real name, but sources also tell us King oversaw a team of security officers at several downtown Dallas hotels and at his own church. Sources say King drove a replica undercover law enforcement vehicle with license plates stolen from vehicles outside military offices. His background, which sources say includes a criminal history, raises serious questions about how he was able to oversee extra jobs for police officers as well as obtain such a high-level security position for a sitting member of Congress. Documents obtained by CBS News Texas show a person named Mike King receiving payments for security services from Crockett as recently as last year. We have contacted Congresswoman Crockett's office.
So I don't know what to make of this. I just think that a lot of what is happening in our government is just pretty fake. Okay. These people separate themselves from these situations like, oh, I didn't know this. Like, how did you not know this? Like, is it that simple to just like fake your identity and just become this whole different person?
This is El Diablo Radio International, the greatest show in hell. Nobody does it better. Nobody. What's this on the screen? White people deserve to be invaded now. You didn't bring the world any good. Electricity. And this brown person looks over. He's looking back. Electricity. We brought you electricity. Actual music. It went by that very quickly, but actual music. We ended slavery, white people. Printing press. Law and order. Fine art. Hygiene. Human rights. Responsibility. See, maybe I'm old, but this goes by so fucking quickly. It goes by too quick. They made it too fast. Responsibility, throwing trash in trash bins. Free speech. What's in your hand, by the way? Well, he has a watch on his wrist. I believe we came up with that as well, or perfected it. What's in your hand, by the way? The coffee cup, the utensils, the knife and fork, the little stir spoon, the plates. Everything in civilization essentially was by us. Heating and air conditioning, plumbing, toilets, hot water heaters, indoor plumbing, refrigeration. It goes on and on and on and on and on and on, from the light bulb to the microchip, from the printing press to ballet and symphonies, law and order, civil society, civil rights, free speech. That's us. That's us. From castles to palaces. That's us. Airplanes, ships, trains, planes, automobiles. That's us. Submarines. That's us. That's us. Exploring the world, traveling the world, making travel possible. That's us. Again and again and again and again and again. The world should be basically worshiping us and praising us, and they won't give us any credit or appreciation. Most of the other races. Because they're envious. Just like on YouTube, these channels are envious of me, these creatures. Because they don't have the IQ that I have. They don't have the creativity. They don't have the mind. They don't have the imagination. They don't have the charm and charisma that I have. They don't have the Viking strength that I have. If they put their arm down on a table, I would defeat them at arm wrestling. I would hold them and say, "Are you trying? Use both arms, you weakling." They're not Viking strong. They don't have the stamina that I have. They don't have the ideas that I have. They don't have the original ideas that I have. They don't have the pieces of the puzzle for seeing reality and for being an analytical-minded detective. They can't do it. They can't compete. They're not in my league. And it's the same thing with white people, with the others. They're envious of us. They hate us They don't want to appreciate what we've given this world. We created the modern world. It wouldn't exist without white people for centuries. I'm not just talking about me and my parents and my grandparents and my uncles and my aunts. I'm talking about my ancestors going way back to ancient times, to ancient Rome, ancient Greece, ancient Ireland, which played a more important role than most people will ever imagine. They don't have a clue about what the Druids did and preserved in terms of knowledge. It is even said that they preserved so much of the knowledge throughout the Dark Ages. They preserved ancient knowledge. Some believe that Ireland, was a stopping point for those that escaped Atlantis. There's a lot of theories on that are interesting. But regardless, my people, European people, Northern, Eastern, Western, Southern European people, we built the modern world. We invented it. Now, what's so special about the modern world? I'm not just talking about smartphones. I'm talking about everything that makes life livable in this fucking hellhole. Have you ever been in a place that's just burning hot and you don't have air conditioning? And that's all that you wish that you had in those moments because you can't sleep? Have you ever been in a building that's so fucking cold, all you want is a great big Canadian furnace blasting out warm air to heat you up and keep you from freezing? We have given the world so much, even in terms of fine art and culture and poetry, literature, the printing press. Most of the great works of art and literature are by us. Now, if it were by black people, they boast about everything. You'll never hear the end of it if they win at one thing. And we've been conditioned as white people to never boast, never say we're the best, never say that we created the modern world, that we did anything. We did everything. That's reality. We didn't just do a few things. We did everything. The industrial era, machines, factories, that's us again and again and again and again. Making this fucking place livable, taking a hellhole and making it livable, making it so that people have some relative comfort. You don't know how brutal it would be without white people and what we've already done. That's why I get passionate about it. That's why I get passionate about it. Because of what we've done. What we've done should be so celebrated. Wait a second. RI, can you hear me? Or I mean, can you respond? Is your account back? You got hidden by accident? I'm not sure what happened. How do I restore our eyes? Can you type something in the chat, RI? Let me know. Oh, you're here. Good. Awesome. It looks like you have something beside your name as well.
Man of Culture, we congregate here once again in order to take a look at the fascinating lives of the EBT community. Thank you for joining. I hope all's good wherever you are.
And no problem, Salty. I know it was an accident. That happens. That happens sometimes. I'm tired of these other races pretending that white people didn't build the modern world. We built the modern world. There isn't anything wrong with feeling proud of that. There's actually something wrong with not feeling proud of it. There's something wrong with not feeling proud of who we are as a people and what we've done.
My people, my people. We built the modern world. We are builders of civilizations. We are warriors. We are poets and painters. My people. We build music halls, ornate cathedrals. We created symphonies of civilization. We invented ballet and the printing press. We are builders of castles and magical palaces. My people. Whoa. My people. Blood and soil. We are heroic. Vikings. Vikings strong. Vikings strong. I love my people. I love my people. We built the modern world. We built the modern world. Behold our resilience and beauty. Behold and cherish respect to our ancestors. Blood and soul. I love my people. I love my people. I love my people. I love my people. My people. My people.
Hello, yes, congratulations to RI. You're the newest mod. It's a wrench, or they changed it to looking like a shield. It used to look like a blue wrench. I don't know why YouTube changed it, but it is a mod ability. You are an appreciated part of the team, and I'm glad you're here, and I appreciate you, your support, what you've done here in chat, all the times that you've been here, as well as in private as well, beyond YouTube. All the support that you've given, and just the way that you have been with me, with the channel, and with other people that are here. And I was thinking of doing this for a while, and it just seemed like the right opportunity. I was like, you know what? Now's the time. Sorry about that. I'm so thirsty tonight for some reason. I keep guzzling down Coke Zeros. I still don't know why YouTube changed it from a blue wrench, but they did for some reason.
And welcome back to The Factor Uncensored. Whether it's a reality skit or a skit in general, it hits home. A topic that leaves some people saying, don't wear that out in public. It's an ongoing debate in the black community, women wearing bonnets in a public setting. And a viral video shows a pair being confronted for it. Our next guest simply doesn't play that.
Look at these Tigga, a shield of Sparta. Look at these Tiggas. This one with the animal print bonnet. They're wearing their pajamas. They're wearing things that you should be wearing to bed. This one's tattooed up to her thigh and their hip, covered in tattoos. There's a big waffle on the table. She's waiting for her chicken to arrive. Look at the, how are they not ashamed? Bonnets in public. How are they not ashamed? In New Jersey, in Jersey, in Jersey. How are they not ashamed?
And joining us now to talk about our favorite subject here on The Factor Uncensored, women in bonnets. And we have with us Kim H., who is a hair, beauty expert, also etiquette expert. So first of all, let's look at the video for what it is. Two women sitting down, having breakfast, bonnets on, pajamas on, in the lobby of a hotel.
You should be ashamed to have a buddy with all these white folks in here. What the hell wrong with y'all? You don't stop. Show some culture. Take them things off y'all goddamn head. No. They don't have them buttons on. Come on, now take them things off. Well, you get my hair. Show some color about yourself.
Your thoughts about that?
So this Negro confronted them and said, show some culture. I think he meant to say show some class, because that is their culture. Wearing their bonnets on their heads and the fake hair, the weave and the pajamas, and they're out in their slippers. They're going to breakfast.
Yes.
Okay, so I have a few things. Tickets all around. Everybody get a damn ticket. Everybody get a damn ticket. Okay, everybody, right?
Wait a second. Everybody get a damn ticket, and you're supposed to be an etiquette expert? This black woman was introduced as an etiquette expert. You sound ghetto. You don't have etiquette yourself. You're supposed to be an etiquette expert, and you're saying, everybody get a damn ticket. Everybody. You sound ghetto. You sound as ratchet as these bonnets.
Show your ass. My people used to say, show your ass in public, you get your ass whooped in public.
You're an etiquette expert? You sound ghetto. Show your ass in public, you get your ass. Show your ass. This is an etiquette expert. Are you kidding me? She doesn't have any. You need to go to etiquette school. Get some training. You're not even feminine.
Why on earth would you be outside in your inside clothes, sitting somewhere?
In your inside, this ratchet bitch, she's supposed to be an etiquette expert? What you talking about, Willis? Where's she grow up? Where's she be? Where's she be growing up? She be from San Francisco, or she be from some hood? She be from the Tenderloin district? Did she be from the ratchet area where they shit on the street? Where's she be from, this negress here? Where's she be from, this darky?
In a public place in pajamas and a bonnet. It's inappropriate from A to Z, no way around it. No way around it.
Let's address the man who took the video now.
This Negro over here is giggling away. He said, he. This Negro over here is giggling away. Isaiah factor. Are they going to find a way to turn this anti-white? I wonder.
Some issues with what he said too. You're around these good white.
Absolutely.
You too. You're around these good white.
Absolutely.
So how is that etiquette? Abso-freaking-lutely. Come on, Negro. You could do better than that. My niggas.
You're around these good white folk making us look bad. Essentially is what he said. You know, and I mean, come on, man. Come on. Yeah,
exactly.
No, come on. You better behave more. You better behave more better. You better behave more better around us, you Negroes. You better behave more better around us. Look at this. Look at her mouth. She's an etiquette expert, and her mouth is just wide open.
Again, I started with tickets all around.
And she's wagging her finger now. She's an etiquette expert, and she could be one of those Negroes that's going off at McDonald's and shooting up the place. She has not a drop of etiquette. Not a drop.
For everybody, including him. Who the hell? Because the first girl that looked at him like, who the hell do you think you're talking to? I understand it. I understand it. So first of all, why are you doing this, admonishing them in this manner in front?
Wait a second. Over here, I got to rewind a bit. Is that Uncle Ben on the right? That looks like Uncle Ben. I think they took him off the packages, but my goodness, that almost looks like Uncle Ben. He's been resurrected. Hallelujah! Uncle Ben is back. Hallelujah! They resurrected him from the boxes of the rice. Uncle Ben is back. Look at him here. Yeah, that's Uncle Ben over there.
Doing this, admonishing them in this manner in front of, and then like we have to always be.
We have to be what? Loud and boisterous and waving your arms around. You don't have any etiquette, woman. You don't have any goddamn etiquette.
Darky.
Darky. Darky.
Darky.
Darky.
Darky.
Darky.
Darky.
Hold on. Hold on. Negress.
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 A black woman or girl. Negress.
Negress.
She's a negress. She's not an etiquette expert. Look at her. Just look at her. It's like a triggered tigger.
Be under the white gaze, and you're gonna
Wait, at the white gaze? What are you talking about? That sounds anti-white.
be under the.
You should be thanking us for inventing the modern world. Listen, lady, you're not a goddamn etiquette expert. You are now a meme. You got that? I'm turning yo ass into a meme.
The white gaze, and you're gonna just put that out there in the living room in front of, and then like we have to always be under the white gaze, and you're gonna just put that out there in the living room, just like they put that in the front yard. You just put, out here in front of the white folks. People, please.
So the Uncle Ben's giggling. And she said, people, please.
Ninja, please.
Ninja, please. That's not proper etiquette. You should be saying it this way. Tigga, please. Nigga, please. Nigga, please. Tigga, please. I made this meme, by the way. Other people can't make memes like this. They can't get away with it. They think to themselves, oh, I'm scared. What if I say that? What if I share that? I'm going to share that and trigger every darkie on earth if I have to. Tigga, please. Tigga, tigga. Tigga, please. There are some people that will say, what happened to the airplanes on 9 double hockey sticks? Where did they go? Oh, he's got the... You're right. He brought the chirps. The smoke detector's going off. Change your battery. Save up and buy a 9-volt. Come on, Tigga, please. That's where the airplanes went on 9 double hockey sticks, the ones they could not find. They flew up his nostrils. Look at those black holes. Tigga, please. Look at the black holes you have for nostrils. My goodness. You could fly 747s up there and they'd disappear. You got the biggest nostrils on earth. Tigga, please. Biggest nostrils on earth. My goodness. She be talking about the white gaze. This woman is ridiculous. The white gaze. How you be trying to blame white people for you tiggas going out in your bonnets and pajamas and nightgowns and house coats? I know you didn't. I know you didn't change your 9-volt battery. I know you didn't. You got a bird in your house.
Always be under the white gaze, and you're gonna just put that out, and then like we have to always be under the white gaze, and you're gonna just put that out there in the living room, just like they put that in the front yard.
That's not a living room, lady. You got your ceiling bird chirping. That's not a living room they're in. That's a breakfast place at a hotel. That's not a living room. Put some clothes on. We don't want to see you dressed like that.
You just put, out here in front of the white folks. People, please. White folks. Out here in front of the 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 white folks. People, please. Ninja, please.
Could you expect better from New Jersey or what? Supposedly this happened in New Jersey. I thought, well, okay, New Jersey is going to be a little bit better, but it felt like the old Deep South.
It felt like the old Union, the OLE Deep South, right? The OLE Deep South. I could not believe it. First of all, he said, and you in here with these with the good white folks, step in, get to fetching, okay? I cannot believe he did that. And then for them to actually be, were they in a hotel lobby or where was that? Under what?
You don't eat in a hotel lobby. It's called a restaurant in a hotel. The lobby is somewhere else, I think. The lobby's where you come in. You come in with your suitcases and your bags and your kids, and you register or you pay, you check in. There's some couches, there's some furniture, there's a lounge area. But they's be eating breakfast.
What circumstance could your mama let you go somewhere?
Yo mama, listen to this. Is she really an etiquette expert? Who is this woman?
In your pajamas and a headband on. Could your mama, under what circumstance could your mama let you go somewhere in your pajamas and a headband on? It's inappropriate.
It looks like a purple and pink background. They love that purple.
Let you go somewhere in your pajamas and a headband on. It's inappropriate all the way around.
Right. Duly noted for everyone out there. Kim H said it. It's inappropriate to be out in your bonnet and pajamas, especially your bonnet and pajamas together. That's a combo she doesn't want to see. Kim, always good to see you.
I don't care about her. None of us want to see it. We don't want to see you Negroes out wearing your bonnets. We don't want to see that. I don't want to see that.
Purple and gold, purple and gold, purple and gold. We love our purple and gold. Black Jesus rules. Purple bonnet crew, we homies here in the darky hood, purple and gold. Purple bonnets crew, we know it's good, we rock bonnets and weaves. You saying I can't eat my fried chicken in your Cadillac, you whack jack, whackity whack, don't talk back. Purple bonnets crew, you know how we do. Purple bonnets crew, we will rock you. Purple bonnets gang, 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 we bangity bang. Gang bangers on the block, rape soda rock, yeah. Purple and gold.
Well, there was no gunfire that time, but
watermelon felons. Watermelon felons. The usual suspects. The usual suspects. Get you some fried chicken. Watermelons and Kool-Aid. Watermelons and Kool-Aid. It's a beautiful day in the darky hood. A beautiful day in the darky hood. Won't you be my, won't you be my, won't you be my Tigger, 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 Tigger.
well, if there's one thing I've learned about black women, they love their fake hair, their weave, and they love their bonnets. They love to be anything but natural. They love to be fake. They love their fake eyelashes, their fake fingernails, fake everything. Fake butt implants, fake everything. Everything fake.
Right on. Well, happy White History Month.
Well, happy White History.
Hey, good to meet you, man.
God bless you, brother.
You too. Take care.
White History Month is crazy as fuck. I'm not gonna lie.
Why is it crazy?
Because it's only a Black History Month. I don't know about White History Month.
You know about Black History Month, but not White History Month. Why don't you know about White History Month?
I'm not white.
July is White History Month. Should we celebrate White History Month?
Wait a second. What does this guy look like? He looks almost like a black tadpole. What is this? Is this a is this a black Urkel tadpole? What is this? Wait a second. What is this creature on the screen?
You see it right now?
This is one of the nerdiest black people you'll ever see. Not Jesse Lee Peterson, but this weird guy with the green shorts on and the hoodie with guns on it, red guns on it. Like, who would buy that? You're trying to look tough like a 7-year-old kid might wear that. One of your kids, your kids.
Right. You serious? Just think about it. If it wasn't
What is white history?
July.
That's racist.
Doesn't sound
It's not racist at all.
racist to have Black History Month.
Just keep licking those big old lips of yours. He looks like a fucking tadpole or something. What is this?
Black History Month is special though. You know that, bro.
If it wasn't for white people, would there be an America?
Yeah, zoom in on that weird face. That is one creepy creature. My goodness. There's a white woman that's fairly attractive, a couple white women behind him. One's in a red, I don't know what you'd call that, a sleeveless top with stripes. And then there's another white woman in sunglasses looking over at, I think they're looking at this tadpole. This this guy's fucking creepy, man. I had to take a screenshot of that. That's a freak show. That's a freak show.
Somebody might get hurt, bro. I got so you like really support right history?
Look.
I see the t-shirt, but do you support it?
Yeah,
like, literally?
100%. Because think about it. If it wasn't for white people, there would be no America, right?
Think about it. This guy's not capable of thinking, Jesse.
That word and that phrase is just crazy, bro.
But why?
I don't know, bro. Like I don't think they don't get a pat on the back for the shit that they did back in the day, bro.
Do you love white people?
I love white people.
So then you should appreciate their country.
That's tough. That's a tough one, bro. Like you talking about like a situation that occurred years ago that people like still like
50 years ago.
Right.
Well, happy White History, man. Every July is White History Month.
You should ask them. This is an interracial couple. You should ask them right there.
Excuse me. Can I ask you a question about White History Month?
What?
Are you familiar with July being White History Month?
No.
What do you think about that? It's mind-blowing. Like 90 going north, 90 going north. Gonna run it around like 90 going north. It's so amazing to see it, folks. Insane people screaming and yelling. Like 90 going north, like 90 going north, 90 going north. White History Month, you know July is White History Month?
I know that.
Yeah, we've been celebrating 8 years. What do you think about that?
Okay, thank you.
And what do you think about we celebrate White History Month? Isn't that a good idea? I'm sorry?
No comment.
No comment? How about you? What do you think about White History Month?
No comment.
Did you know about White History Month? That July is White History Month? What do you think about that?
I don't know.
Is that a good idea?
It's a bad idea.
Why is it a bad idea?
No, I think it needs equal.
They already done the equal thing. We can't do any more for them.
Can't do any more.
For the people of color, we gotta appreciate white history. Isn't it true that if it wasn't for the white man, there would be no America? Isn't that true?
It just would look different.
So what now?
It just would look different.
Is it true that God made it possible for white men to discover the greatest country? Is that true?
No.
It's not true?
No.
How about you? You love America?
Stay on it.
Hello?
Hi.
You love America?
Do you?
Yeah. Look at my shirt.
I know. History.
And I started 8 years ago, I started White History Month. Isn't that a good idea? To show my appreciation for my country. Happy White History Month.
Thank you.
All right.
The chase down.
Welcome to the gift shops here at the historic TCL Chinese Theater.
A lot of these people are foreigners. Happy White History Month. Did you know that July is White History Month?
There's a White History Month? It's not like That's weird.
July is White History Month. This is our 8th year of celebrating White History Month.
Okay.
Is that a good idea?
I don't think it's very necessary.
Why
but,
not? They have
'cause a lot of history, and the way that it's taught is white history, unfortunately.
They don't
It's
even
not the full
teach white
story.
history anymore. They teach false history.
False history?
Yeah, they got black history.
I'm a history teacher.
But they have, do they tell the truth about this great country?
Absolutely.
Do you?
Most of what I teach is about white history.
Oh, you do?
Oh, yeah.
And do you agree that it's time?
I don't know, I'm getting
Do you
interviewed.
agree it's a time to have a White History Month?
Well, it's my birthday month, so I'm more excited to celebrate
You
that
were
this
born
month.
in July?
I was born in July, so perfect timing.
You
for
are
white history.
so fortunate. We should be grateful that there were men who found it, white men, who founded and built the greatest country on this side of heaven. Isn't that true?
I mean, every country has its ups and downs, so I think it's a pretty good one, but you know, there are always ways to improve it.
Right, but shouldn't we be grateful that these white men, with the help of God...
I don't think she's grateful for white men. I don't think she is, Jesse. She's not alone. I think there's a lot in America like her.
I mean, they built it on the backs of a lot of people who were not white.
What do you mean?
Always ways to improve it.
Right, but shouldn't we be grateful that these white men, with the help of God...
I mean, they built it on the backs of a lot of people who were not white.
What do you mean?
We built this country. You said we built this country on the backs of people who are not white? Really? You're supposed to be a history teacher. Have you ever seen the children coal miners and the girls and boys working in factories in the very early 1900s? Are you really a history teacher? You don't know the history of America, do you, lady? Lady in the flowery dress. You don't really know the history of America, do you?
Enslaved people and the Native American population that they took the land from.
But they didn't take it from them. They didn't own them. The Indians were just living here smoking pot. Isn't that true?
Fair. I don't know.
She laughs. She says, fair, then I don't know. But she's a history teacher. I'm a history teacher. Well, who certified you as qualified to teach children history? You seem like a dumbass. I think I would run circles around you in terms of American history. I'd run circles around you, woman. You don't know history. You just get a paycheck.
I feel like they've used the land in a more productive way, and we...
You feel like in a more productive way than America, than white people that founded a country. There was nothing there. How did they use the land in a more productive way? See, this is the thing. These are the types of females that have jobs that teach children. Look at this.
The Indians were just living here smoking pot. Isn't that true?
Fair. I don't know. I feel like they've used the land in a more productive way, and we kind of contribute to a much more commercial kind of society, consumerism. I don't know if that's necessarily as healthy as what the Native American populations were doing, but...
Look at them now. They live in Vegas and they do nothing. So aren't you grateful that God did this?
God did this.
I mean, happy White History Month.
It's White History Month.
I mean, thank you.
All right, we're going to look at stuff.
Happy birthday.
Thank you.
And happy White History Month.
So the beta husband took the children away, said, thanks, man. He had to take his white children away before they heard any truth. Got to get them away from that.
Ever since part of White History Month, woo, happy White History Month. You ain't nothing but a hound dog dancing all around. You ain't nothing but a hound dog, and you ain't no friend of mine. Yeah. Do you think that's a good idea to have White History Month?
No.
Right on. And why?
You say yes or no? No, why not?
Because they're erasing our history. Every time we come into a curriculum, we're not learning about anyone's history. We're learning about their history, what's been done to everyone else but them. I want to see what happened to them. Fuck that. No. Everyone has their own like cultures, everything like that. I feel like they don't need a history month or none of that because we learn that shit every day.
Are you surprised she has her nose pierced? She has braids, and she's wearing purple of all colors. I'm telling you, there's people on YouTube that are white that said, I didn't know they love purple until you started talking about it. You're going to see purple everywhere. Black people love purple. They love grape drink. They love purple. They love to wear the purple, as you can see.
In history classes, they slowly erase our history and other people's history just to promote and push their shit. So no, I don't think so.
And so if it wasn't for white men, there would be no America. And so where would you be? You'd be
Somewhere
stuck in
overseas.
Africa somewhere.
Maybe, or maybe not.
You
I don't know
don't
where I'm
want to
from.
be in Africa.
But I don't know where I'm from though. Also, we don't know
Isn't
our
that true?
background genetics.
What?
We don't know our ancestry, so I don't know where I would be.
But are you grateful to be in America?
Some days.
You love white people?
Yeah.
You love white people?
Yeah. I love
Right
everybody.
on. And are you grateful for will you celebrate White History with us?
Nah.
You won't? Why not show your appreciation?
I do it every day. I work every day.
No, that's not it.
Yeah. I say hi. I be nice.
Amazing. Happy White History Month.
You too.
Thank you. Do you want to talk about White History Month?
No.
No, not really. Yeah.
And why not?
Why
Come
not?
back. No? I want to ask.
What he be wearing on his head? Is that a lampshade with little tassels? What he be wearing on his head? They got any kids? Kids?
Ask you about it.
I celebrate every day.
Is
yeah.
White History Month a good idea?
That's a good idea.
And why?
So we can see what they claim.
And are you grateful to God that He gave the white man the ability to discover and build the greatest country on the planet around the world?
I'm grateful to God for everything. Man.
Right on. So we need to remember white history, right?
Got to.
Right on.
Yeah, ain't no black history without white history.
I rest my case.
Let's go. Hey, look. We need white history so we can expose what they make claims to, yeah? So
Expose what we claim. Why don't you look around and see what we made? And it would be even better without you destroying it.
people in the comments can say, no, black people did that.
Amazing. Happy White History Month. Thank you, man. Amazing. The Great White Hope. The Great. They call him King. This is the Great White Hope. Did you know July's White History Month?
I know, you made it that way.
Right. Isn't that amazing?
I know.
Is that a good idea?
Oh, no.
Is it time that we have White History Month?
I think we should just have American month every month.
But they have everything but White History Month. Is it time we have White History?
I don't know. I'm not going to say that. I'm
Why
only
not?
30 years old.
So what?
I'm only 30 years old. In my opinion, I know absolutely nothing.
You don't?
Nope. I
Do
know
you
absolutely
know that white America was founded by white men?
Oh, yeah.
And they built the greatest country on this side of the planet?
I'm not going to argue with that one bit.
And shouldn't we, don't forget about that? Remember
Yeah, absolutely.
that? So we
Should
need
always
White
remember
History
that.
Month here, right?
I think every month should be loving America. No matter what you are.
I know, but that's not the way it is.
Yeah, no, it's not. People have
They
different
got
things.
everything but White History Month.
I know.
You love white people?
I love white people.
Right on. Are you glad we have a White History Month?
Am I glad what?
That we have July's White History Month. Is it about time?
Honestly, everybody should have everything the same.
And should we have a white? Since they have every month but White History Month, should we have a White History Month?
I mean, I think that's irrelevant.
And why
I think that there's a lot bigger issues than having a specific month dedicated to celebrating a certain type of ethnicity.
But
I think we should
they
all.
have black history, they have
That's
Mexican history, they have Japanese, Chinese, women, they have everything but white history. And isn't it true that if it wasn't for white people, there would be no America?
That's not necessarily true, no.
Why is it not true?
Because there's all kinds of races here, and there has been even in the past before there was white people.
But
here.
they went, who? Like who?
Who? Well, the Native Americans and the.
But they were
the
just
Mexican.
smoking pot. They weren't doing anything. They were just smoking. They were getting high.
I mean, everything's evolving.
They were living in the woods getting high.
Sure.
Right?
Sure.
So it wasn't American. So are you grateful that God gave to white men the ability to discover and create the best country in the world?
Sure, but I also believe that sharing it with everybody is also the best.
But they
You know
don't
what I mean?
appreciate it.
Well,
Sharing it with everybody. Listen to this. Really, sharing it with everybody.
I mean, that's
Is that
everybody.
true or not?
Not everybody does.
Right.
Not
So
everybody appreciates everything in life.
So we gotta remember white history because they're rewriting the history and they're not telling the truth.
We should just remember. If we're here in America, we should remember American history.
But they
You know what I
won't.
mean?
Right, 100%.
Everything's evolving. Every flag was built on a little bit of blood.
But they're
So-
erasing the history. Aren't you concerned about that? And rewriting it, they're telling lies.
Of course they are. That's how they control.
So that's why we
what it
have
is.
White History Month, to remember and not to forget, and then to remind generations to come about the greatness of the men who founded this country.
Absolutely.
Tell them the truth, right? Yeah. Amazing.
That's
Well,
right.
happy White History Month.
Thank you.
You love white people?
I love all people.
How
Well,
about
yes.
white? You love white
Yeah.
people? Right on.
I love all people.
Happy White History Month.
Thank you, sir.
Happy
Cheers.
White History
Happy White History Month.
Right on.
Thank you.
July just feel white.
That's right.
Thank you, guys.
Thanks, guys. Have a good one.
Big
guys.
fan. Thank you.
Careful.
Let me talk to you about White History Month.
No, we're not doing White History Month.
Did you know that July is White History Month?
Ah, hell no. It's really White History Month?
Yeah, this is our 8th year. Did you know it? What do you think about we have White History Month?
Wait, I've seen you I've seen you somewhere.
Yeah.
I don't know. What?
Isn't it about time that we have White History Month?
No, I don't really think we need one.
Why not?
Can we go?
Because like, what culture do white people have besides like rock and roll and whatever? Like
we
what?
don't even have that.
But isn't it true that?
R.I.P. Ozzy. Let's go. R.I.P.
I really think we need one.
Why not?
Can we go?
Because like, what culture do white people have besides? I really think we need one.
Why not?
Can we go?
Because like, what culture do white people have besides like rock and roll and whatever? Like
we
what?
don't even have that.
But isn't it true that?
I really think we need one.
Why not?
Can we go?
Because like, what culture do white people have besides like rock and roll and whatever? Like
we
what?
don't even have that.
But isn't it true that?
R.I.P. Ozzy. Let's go. R.I.P. Ozzy.
Amazing. What do you think about? Should we have a July as White History Month?
No, what would be the purpose of that?
Because we have Black History Month, Japanese,
But what about white history
Mexican.
are we supporting?
Because if it wasn't for white men, there would be no America.
But the white men used the blacks and the slaves to build their America. What did white men do specifically?
But they paid them though. It wasn't for.
They didn't pay us fair wages. They might have paid us a pig feet. Yeah, they paid us pig feet and red beans and rice. But
no, they gave you a place to live and they bought you
7
food.
acres and a meal.
Right.
Did we all get that?
Everybody got it.
No, we didn't.
Welfare.
No, we didn't.
Welfare.
I'm from Altadena. We're middle class. Those people, they cultivated, I don't even know the word, but they cultivated the land, they built their own roads, they built their own schools. That up in Altadena. The history of Altadena, blacks.
Oh.
Altadena was middle class. Pasadena was for the presidents. President Roosevelt, all of the presidents went to hang out and live in Pasadena. Altadena was a middle class. Nobody in Altadena was a slave. They gave us our freedom. So they cultivated and they worked the land.
Are
What
you
did a white
happy
person
to
do?
be in an America?
I'm not.
Living in white America?
I'm not.
You're
I don't
not
live in a
happy
white
to be here?
America. I do not.
Where do you live?
I live in a black America.
Is that in America?
a black America,
right?
but in a black America, I don't live. There's no such thing as a white America.
The idea of White History Month?
There is no such thing as white history.
July.
There's no such thing as that though.
July is White History
Just
Month.
because you say, and look, standing in a garage, you can stand in a garage all day long and say you're a Cadillac, but that don't make you a Cadillac.
8 years of White History Month.
But we don't know what history is there that the white people are supporting. What history? The only history the white people have is when they ran into the Capitol. That's the only thing white people will be known for.
Think about this. White men founded and created the greatest country
They didn't create.
on the
What
planet.
did they create? Did they make the
America?
Did they make the flag? Did they make roads? Did they make school lessons?
Let me
Did
ask
they
you
cook
this.
food? Black people did all. Indigenous people did all of that. Indians,
Black
Asians.
people didn't do that.
Yes, we did. Black people were the first people of fancy
black
dining.
people don't
No
build,
white
they
person knew how to cook for themselves.
Black people don't build, they destroy.
Every slave worked in a house.
Black
So
people
no
don't-
white person
wait, hold on a
cooked.
minute, hold on.
Okay, go.
Hold on. Black people
I'm not-
don't build, they only destroy.
No, we don't. Some do. Some do.
Most
White
do.
people only destroy. We could say
No.
the same thing about white people.
But let me ask, do you love white people?
I do not.
You don't love white
I
people?
do not.
Are you a Christian?
What is? Yes, I am.
How can you be a Christian and not love white
I love Kurt Franklin. I love Juanita Bynum. I got
No,
black
but
people
why-
to
how
love.
can you- black
So
people
no
don't-
white person
wait, hold on a
cooks.
minute, hold on.
Okay, go.
Hold on. Black people
I'm not-
don't build, they only destroy.
No, we don't. Some do. Some do. White
do.
people only destroy. We could say the
No.
same thing about white people.
But let me ask, do you love white people?
I do not.
You don't love white
I
people?
do not.
Are you a Christian?
What is? Yes, I am.
How can you be a Christian and not love white
I love Kurt Franklin. I love Juanita Bynum. I got
No,
black
but
people
why,
to
how
love.
can you be a Christian?
What do I love about a white person? What does white people do that's Christian
How
like?
can you be a Christian and not love white people?
What do white people do that's
You're not
Christian
answering
like?
that question.
White people used to put our mouths on a corner and kick our head in.
How
does
can
that?
you-
How can you tie white people to Christianity?
How
do
can
that?
you love white?
How can you? I'm a
be
history scholar.
You're not
Remember the
answering my
Lutheran
question.
chess?
No, hold on. You're not answering my question.
Okay, how can I
I'm
love
not.
white people?
How can you be a Christian?
Okay, and love white people.
Not love white people.
How can you be a Christian and not love white people?
Right.
What do white people support as Christianity? I like my life. I don't like being lynched. What?
You're not answering the question.
How can I be a Christian
Right.
and not like white people kill people?
You're not
Does
answering
God
the
like
question.
that?
How can you?
Corinthians, love is patient, love is kind. Do white people? Okay, well, good. We go
Listen,
all day,
come
baby.
here.
There's nothing
But
about
you're
a
not
white
answering
person.
any question.
How can I be a Christian and not love white people?
Right.
White people are murderers.
You're not answering the question.
How can I be how can I? No, you don't like the answer I'm giving you.
How
I'm
can you be
answering the
how
question.
is
You
it
just can't see
possible
the
to be
answer.
a Christian and not love white people?
It's possible because God teaches us to love people who love back. God teaches
God
us to
doesn't
give.
say love who love back.
God teaches us to give forgiveness
God
to
does
those
not
who
say
don't.
who
Okay, but
love
God
those
doesn't
who
say
love.
to just love people who kill
God
you.
does not say
God doesn't say to love
the-
people that lynch
He
you.
said love your enemy.
Right, he does.
And you don't
A
love
white
your
person's
enemy?
not my enemy. They can't even get on a battlefield and actually, they can't go back and forth and debate with me. A white person just looks at us and say, I hate you.
If it
That's it, that's all. I hate you.
Let me ask.
I hate you.
If it wasn't for white people building the greatest country in the world,
But
where would you be?
White people did not build this country.
Where would you be?
White people did not build this
Where
country.
would you be?
I'd still be here because my ancestors
you
built
weren't.
this. Yes, they did. I can give you the history. I worked for the
Your
NAACP for
history is
years.
flawed.
No, I worked for the
Your
NAACP for
history is
years.
not-
Altadena was
The
built by
NAACP
black
is
people.
not-
NAACP was built by Altadena was built by black
The
people.
NAACP was
Altadena
founded
was
by
built
a
by
white
black
woman.
people. So white people
Did you
didn't
know
build
that?
this America.
Did
White
you know
people
that?
did not build this America.
Did you know the
I would
NAACP?
still be here
Hey,
because my
hey,
black ancestors
calm
built
down,
this
calm
America.
down.
No, I am
Did
calm.
you know
I'm
that
talking very
white
calm.
people, the NAACP was founded by a white
Did
woman?
you know a lot of black people built
You're
the
not
lands
answering
that
the
you hang
question.
out on?
You're not answering the
Do you
question.
know the FBI was built just to break down the Black Panther?
You're not going to answer that question?
What question did you have?
Did you know the NAACP was founded by a white woman?
Oh, that's fine, but she probably was
fine.
married to a black man.
Oh,
I'm just
man.
saying, let's go, let's debate.
You're not
Are you
debating.
pro-white people?
You're not debating.
Are you pro-white people?
You're not debating.
Are you pro-white
No,
people?
no.
Are you pro-white people? I'm not against
You're
white
not
people.
debating. Yes, you
but
are.
No, I'm not. You're
You
just
said you
you're
don't
not
love them.
accepting my answers. No, you said how
You
can you
said
be
you
a
don't
Christian
love them.
and not love white people?
And you-
White people slaughtered us. White people put our faith. Yes, they did. Okay, well then that's your
Not
truth.
true.
My truth is different.
But you-
I would still be in America because white Americans did not build this America. Blacks did. Ask who built these buildings. Really, right now, go Google. Google who built this amphitheater. Google who did all that. Like, Google who built all these buildings. Google who built these buildings, and I promise you it won't be a blonde hair with a blue eyes. You do that.
Happy White History Month.
It's no such thing as that. You're the only black person out here.
No.
And July ain't that. This summertime. This is shake that ass time.
Doesn't July feel?
It's not.
Doesn't July feel white?
No, it doesn't.
It doesn't.
No.
Summertime.
No, it doesn't.
Amazing.
You're the only black person out here.
No.
And July ain't that. This summertime. This is shake that ass time.
Doesn't July feel?
It's not.
Doesn't July feel white?
No, it doesn't.
It doesn't.
No.
Summertime.
No, it doesn't. You're the only black person out here.
No.
And July ain't that. This summertime. This is shake that ass time.
Doesn't July feel?
It's not.
Doesn't July feel white?
No, it doesn't.
It doesn't.
No.
Summertime.
No, it doesn't.
Amazing.
Nobody supported. We support Juneteenth now. Nobody supported fireworks or none of that. Now, if you go to Thousand Oaks, if you go to Malibu,
Juneteenth is a waste of time.
that's fine. That maybe to you because you're walking around with a white history shirt, so I can see how that's a waste of time to
It's
you.
a waste of time.
You are Uncle Ruckus. You really want to be white, but you black. You know that, right? You know that?
Happy
You black,
White
right?
History Month.
You know we got the same skin tone, and you a little bit darker than me, honey.
I'm black. It's your ace of spades. Happy White History
Come on,
Month.
babies. Come on, black, beautiful babies.
Amazing. She doesn't like happy.
There's no such thing as white America.
She doesn't.
White Americans feel
Amazing.
All right, perfect.
He doesn't like white people.
I don't want to be on no goddamn mic.
But you are glad they have it since they have every white day. I mean, every history, am I right?
I'm not glad. No, I ain't glad.
So, like, are you grateful that God gave white man the ability to found, discover, and build the greatest country? What do you mean? Are you grateful for it?
That God gave white man the ability
to discover and build the greatest country on this side of the planet.
Hell.
You're not happy about that? But what were you? What would you be if it wasn't for the white man building America?
Man, fuck the white man.
Really?
They built America. The Indians, the Mexicans, the niggas built America.
But
they just stole it.
No, the white man paid them to do it though.
They paying you to do that too. You getting money for this?
No, I just love America.
Oh, okay.
You know what I mean?
She do too. Look. You love America? Yeah, look. She love it.
You're right.
Yeah, go talk.
All right, happy White History Month, man.
White history.
What? You love white people?
Yeah.
Right on.
I like that money.
Nice to meet you.
You too, buddy. Did you know that July is White History Month?
July is White History Month.
Yeah, did you know that?
I did not know that.
Really, yeah.
No.
This is our 8th year of celebrating White History Month.
I've never celebrated White History Month.
Do you think it's a good idea that we finally, since we have every other month except White History Month, you think that's a good idea? We finally have a White History Month?
Hell no.
And why not?
Because they had their history.
What's their history?
Enslaving us.
What do you mean?
Yeah. Are you of African descent?
No. It was the Arabs who, the blacks sold the other blacks over in Africa to Arabs. And it was Arab who transferred the blacks to the other part of it.
And when they came to America, it was white men who held us down, right?
No.
And enslaved us?
But they paid you to do the work.
In slavery?
Uh-huh.
How they pay you?
They paid you money, they gave you free living, food, and everything.
I think I'd rather be free than in chains, being paid.
What do you mean?
In slavery, they were in chains. I think I'd rather be free.
But you are happy that at least we have a White History Month, right?
No.
No, but you don't appreciate the white man. You don't appreciate the white man who founded and created the greatest country on the planet so that you can live in America.
No.
But black people don't build, they destroy, right?
What?
Where else can you go live where black people built?
Africa.
No.
Africa. They didn't build Africa?
It was founded by white people, but it's being destroyed right now. White people gave South Africa to the blacks and they destroyed it.
What's
Is that true?
I wouldn't say it's true. I don't know anything about that
Yeah, it's
issue
true.
currently.
Yeah. There are black Americans who went over there to
But I
South
will
Africa.
say, I do not agree with the point that blacks destroy. I do not agree that white America is good. I do not agree with any of these sentiments. You guys can have your own history month, fine. No problem with that at all. But I do not, will not, and will never, I guess, enjoy it.
Do you love white people?
You're a crazy motherfucker, I'll tell you that.
Do you love white people?
I do not love, you know what? I love all people.
How about white people?
I love all people.
Do you love white people?
I love all people of all skin color, and there's no such thing as a white person. You're pink.
Do you love white people?
No.
No?
No. I love all people.
But why not white people?
What do you mean, why not white people?
You said, do you
specifically
love
white people?
Do you love white people?
I don't think that's the question.
Yeah, that is the question.
I think, do you love white people gives me.
The 18-year-old Brevard County High School students in jail tonight accused of raping a panhandler.
West 2's Gail Pascal Brown is live in studio to tell us what Orange County Sheriff investigators have uncovered. Gail.
According to the arrest report, the teenager is not only accused of rape, but also fighting with the female inside and out of the car. Now, prior to the sexual battery call, deputies also got a call about a stolen car involving the suspect. 18-year-old Jamarcus Giscombe is in jail facing charges of false imprisonment, sexual battery with a deadly weapon, physical force, and aggravated battery. Orange County Sheriff's deputies arrested the Brevard County High School student March 6th. The arrest report says a female was panhandling in the median in front of Circle K, located on North Goldenrod Road in Orlando, when Giscombe allegedly picked her up. The arrest report says he told her she was going to perform a sex act on him. She said no. He began to hit her multiple times. She tried to exit the vehicle, then ran to the Wawa completely nude and asked for someone to call 911. The victim also described that the steering wheel had a pink fuzzy steering wheel cover on it. Prior to the sexual battery call, deputies got another call in reference to a stolen and recovered car behind the Colony's condos on North Goldenrod Road in Winter Park.
All I heard was a big boom. So I peeked out my window and I seen somebody pulling off. They hit the white car and then they made a left. And when they made the left, I said, what's going on? I didn't know. And then he swerved off and then I looked and then I seen all these women and all these kids come out screaming he stole my car.
Orange County Sheriff's deputies found the stolen car a little over a mile from the Nissan dealership where the sexual battery happened. Investigators say based on the blood inside of the car and the distinctive pink fuzzy steering wheel cover, they suspected that Jamarcus Giscombe is the driver of the stolen 2011 blue Chevrolet Cruze and possibly the suspect related to the sexual battery. Jamarcus told investigators that he met the alleged victim while he was stopped at a red light and she was panhandling and asked him if he wanted to engage in a sex act. Jamarcus Giscombe is in the Orange County Jail under a $12,500 bond for false imprisonment, grand theft, and aggravated battery. He was given no bond for the sexual battery charge. Back to you, Michelle.
Just don't let them get at your face. Don't let them, beat you to a pulp.
Those were the thoughts running through 14-year-old Silas Newcomb's mind as he laid on the ground of his high school floor, beaten until he blacked out. On January 16th, another student allegedly let two people wearing ski masks into the front doors of Island View High School in Eastern Passage. CBC has determined video from that day is too graphic to show in full. It shows one attacker grabbing Newcomb by the neck, throwing him to the ground and punching him in the head about 10 times. The attacker is seen kicking Newcomb as a second one joins in. Then they flee.
Yeah, I just kind of tucked my head and just said to myself, I have to wait till it's over.
RCMP have charged 2 people with assault in relation to the case, one 18-year-old and a youth accused of letting the attackers into the school. Police say they're still working to identify the second attacker. A publication ban has been imposed on Newcomb's identity because he's a minor, but a section of the criminal code allows him to identify himself. Rebecca Newcomb is Silas's mother. She believes schools should make sure there are staff monitoring the halls at all times, or even consider hiring security guards.
You have security guards at our grocery stores, making sure that you and I aren't stealing prime rib steak, but 2 people can just walk into the school and nobody stops them. Nobody looks and thinks, who are these 2? Why are they wearing ski masks? It was shocking.
The Halifax Regional Center for Education did not make anyone from their office or the school available for an interview. In a statement, a spokesperson pointed to existing safety measures, including locked doors, security cameras, staff on duty during arrival and dismissal times, and prohibiting students from using side or back doors. As for Silas, he spent 6 weeks recovering from his physical and emotional injuries. He's now gone back to school, reluctantly.
I don't want to be needing to look over my shoulder, making sure there's not somebody walking into the school to come get me.
Silas plans to start boxing lessons at a local gym to learn some self-defense skills and rebuild his confidence. Selena Alders, CBC News, Halifax.
It's Christmas Day at a Walgreens parking lot in Gainesville, Florida, where a security camera catches the moment a woman allegedly shoots 2 people, leaving one dead and another seriously injured. Seconds later, the suspect is caught on camera again fleeing the scene, but an officer working a nearby traffic crash is hot on her trail as he immediately pursues the suspect, triggering a high-speed chase. We'll catch up with them shortly. Meanwhile, other officers descend on the crime scene.
Pigtail go with it, flush.
What do you need, Hayden?
Let's get ketamine and walk.
Making car still on the road on 441 North.
And who shot you? Amanda who?
Jensen.
Amanda Jensen, why'd she shoot you?
Huh?
Why did she shoot you?
I'm picking up my dollar.
You're picking up a dollar?
Court order.
Okay. All right, you little paramedics get it on you.
You heard that right. One of the victims tells police the mother of his infant daughter was responsible for the double shooting that left 31-year-old Anna Terrell dead during a custody exchange. Next, we join one officer as that high-speed chase comes to a screeching halt.
Show me your hands! Show me your hands! Show me your hands! Get out of the car! Hey, watch your crossfire! Show me your hands! Show me your hands! Hands up! Now!
By the way, what do the body cams on Law and Crime prove? Maybe that the world is unpredictable, and sometimes when those scary and unpredictable situations arise,
No! Come here now!
My kids are in the car!
Come here now!
She's not complying to our orders right now. She's wanting to get her kids a hug.
Come here now! Get on the ground!
You got?
Hey, there's small kids in the car. Do not move.
Do not move.
I swear to God.
The driver's out and prone down right now.
Crawl that way.
Ma'am,
Hey,
crawl this way.
Police identify the suspect, seen here, as 38-year-old Amanda Jansen, who investigators said had 5 kids in tow during the incident.
38. She doesn't look 38. My goodness. 38?
Including one as young as 11 months.
Keep crawling.
Come on. Come on, we'll get to the bottom of this. Hold up.
Come here. Do you have anything on? Any guns?
I only had one. I threw it on the ground.
Come this way. Sit up. How old are these kids? How old are your kids?
11 months, 4.
11 months, 4. How many more are in there? There's 2? 7.
7, 10, 14.
We put her in your car.
Crazy bitch. Violent bitch.
Other officers find a handgun lying on the ground just outside the suspect's car.
Good job keeping up with it. You could have left and this all wouldn't have been solved, so I know that's stressful as hell. But right now, right here, everyone's okay. The kids are okay. I like that part.
Back at the scene of the shooting, investigators begin trying to piece together what exactly happened here.
We got a very evolving scene. I've got a double shooting and a pursuit. The car's been stopped up at Blackwood. The shooting's at Walgreens, 13th and 39th. One of them, it's a male-female that have been shot. The male was just loaded up. I don't know his condition. The female, they've been given depressions too on the ground here in front of her car for the last 10 minutes. So. The radio traffic about something about she called whoever's in the other car called in and said something was a customer job.
Said she wasn't going to turn over a kid to a child molester.
Well, we don't know what
that meant.
Okay.
But that's what he said. He said before he left, she shot me during a custody exchange.
Okay.
Amanda Jensen is who he said.
They were doing a child, they were supposed to be doing a court-ordered child exchange here in the parking lot. Amanda Jensen shot them.
The damn thing.
Okay, so what happened?
Well, I was getting ready to go to the bathroom inside, and when I did, this guy that works here, there was another guy standing here, and all of a sudden I heard, pow, pow, and this guy come out, he looked down there, and he grabbed hold of the guy, and he threw him inside, and I said, somebody's getting shot. So I said, I'm getting the hell out of here. So I went to put it in reverse, and when I did, the truck is so big, I couldn't get back. So I got to the back of that gray one, and as soon as I hit the back of that gray pickup truck, he slammed into us and pushed us out of the way to get through. And he's only in a little Kia.
Okay. Sierra, they can search her. She had a magazine in her pocket. I don't know if she has anything else.
What's your name?
Okay. I thought ABD had one.
Do you have any weapons on you?
No.
Amanda, what's your last name?
Jansen.
Investigators later determined Amanda allegedly shot the man and woman 3 times each before speeding away and leading officers on a 13-mile chase.
Here, Amanda, hop out for me.
I'm gonna hit you, okay? You have something you're gonna poke me. Are you sure? You have cameras in front of us?
I don't.
I got a body cam.
Yeah, we have body cameras. Our cars don't have cameras.
This is in a pocket.
You have gloves?
I pulled it off.
Are you okay?
Yeah. That's another wrecking set.
You want me to take that? What?
Where was the second mag at?
Right, Jackie's pocket.
In a search of the suspect, police said they also found 2 loaded gun magazines. Next, witnesses continue recounting their version of events before Amanda asks one chilling question.
And I looked over at And I said, they're shooting me 5 shots at least.
Okay, and were you inside?
I was going in to go to the bathroom, and I didn't even get out.
She ran
back in the truck. I said, somebody's getting shot.
Which one?
I hear pop. I was like, what was that? Did something. Looked over, and I see smoke, gunshots. Hear more shots. I go over to the CVS or Walgreens, whatever it is, right there on the northwest corner. See a guy bleeding. He's pointing at the car that was right next to his car. It was on from there.
No, I heard 5 because he went pow, pow, like he had hit each one of them, and then all you heard was pow, pow, pow. So he had already shot them both at that time.
You didn't see anything though?
No, I didn't. But as soon as I come around here and I went over there, of course the cop was mad, and I told him, I said, I want to pray for her. I said, because I know she's dying. There was blood all over them.
Do you have your ID on you?
Wait, stop until we get
Yeah.
Are they dead? What? Are they dead? Let's go.
Well, we're in the city of Alachua for a DPD case, but it's fresh pursuit, so that's good.
we're good to take her, and you can put her right back in our car.
Put your shoes on.
Spontaneously stated just now?
No, I didn't.
Are they dead? Prison time. Mag and her cashier.
Where was the second mag at?
Right, Jackie's car.
I'm assuming they're wearing that. Just grab her shit. Yeah. Are they dead?
Yeah.
Holy Christmas God day.
At least you slowed them down. Did they get them? Oh, good.
Channel 1 should be the
up there.
Channel 2.
I was in here buying a couple of things, last minute food things for my parents for Christmas tonight, and somebody came in saying they're shooting outside. So me and drop our we run outside. Luckily, I'm packing. White car flies by me. Jesse, I guess, was behind me. I flicks down this way and sees the body on the ground. We run down. He renders aid to that one. I start rendering aid to that one and calling 911.
That's what I'm saying. So we got 5 kids, and the higher ups are saying that's. Because I have 2 car seats, but I don't have 5. And I'm gonna see if we can turn over.
She said
I also have a child.
oldest son, family members through Facebook.
He's done with last week.
I couldn't get my child. He's a child molester. And he admitted everything out my phone, so I couldn't prove it. I just couldn't.
And the way he was going, almost like he was following them, and they pulled right in that last parking lot to hide. And he saw him. And then come around that turn, and it was just bam, 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 and it was over. So I think that he already was following them before he even got here. It had to be a drug deal.
Let me get that information for you.
That guy said that he heard 3 shots while he was standing at the register. Initially said, gosh, was that a car that backfired? Came to the front door, saw the car leaving, cop chasing them. Looked over here, the female was still out of the car. The female was on the ground, the man was standing up. He saw her shoot 2 more times. She doesn't know if both shots hit him or not, but he went down and he said all I could hear was him saying, I'm just trying to get my kid.
Older son has a phone, so he's going to have all of her numbers.
I have a daughter in juvenile detention.
Is it? But who she? Like, if she gives permission, says, "I will release my kids too."
I'm eavesdropping.
Yeah.
I know that. I'm just saying that too.
Yeah, of course. So, ma'am, who would you give permission to turn your kids over to today?
If I didn't have to be safe.
Gotcha. Do you have a family member specifically that we would like to turn it over to? Like where you were heading somewhere. Who are you heading to? So that I can, because you got 5 children. I only have 2 car seats. I want to make sure that they're safe. My part of it is to try to make sure they're safe and going to a family member that you support.
While officers work to find a safe haven for the 5 children and transport Amanda to the police station, other investigators have a look at the aftermath of the crime scene.
Suspect vehicle pulls up, where the bag of chips are. The woman was in the passenger seat, but she gets out, starts cowering behind, somehow winds up back in the car. You see the female shooter come over to the passenger side, pew, 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 reaches into the car, pew. As she's doing it, a teenage kid comes out of the car, and she's like trying to get her to, and the kid's like, oh my God.
That's ridiculous.
And horrible.
In front of for your own kids, you're worried about giving them back to a supposed child molester, but you're ready to kill them in front of him? Come on. Wow.
Before we get out of this car, we're not going to have any issues, right? All right. Do you have anything on you that was missed in the search?
No.
Walk right up to this door.
Probably one of the worst I've ever seen.
I'm just dumbfounded.
Yeah. But not, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Dumbfounded, but not.
Can I have your jacket? Side some paper towels to wipe your nose. Do you need anything else?
Water and some chips or something.
One spent right there.
How many spent?
I got
3?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
5? Okay. Well, that matches what one of the witnesses say.
That's what, because until I saw that one there, I was like, the spent casings aren't adding up.
Because the witness said that, well, a witness, she was coming out and heard 5 shots, she said.
There you go.
And she's like, it sounds like it came from a Glock.
I mean, those look like they're 9mm.
Old boy that was with her was doing this right here, holding his jacket, and he's like, hands me his concealed carry. He was like, couldn't grab it fast enough. And I was like, hey man, good on you for having it.
Ran with me, he come behind me, he kept beating on me. I found out he was a child molester. I kept my child from him. I just couldn't take it no more. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to put you through this.
I hear you, and like I said, I'm not asking you any questions. I don't know what's going on, okay? But your kids are safe, okay? None of them are injured. They're with officers and detectives, okay? So they're safe. And if anything in relation to your kids, if I find anything else out, I'll let you know, okay?
Some water, please. There's some white tissues.
You want some more tissues? Okay. Is there a trash can?
No, I need one.
Okay.
And then walk back. She didn't shoot. Because in the video catches everything from like here over.
Okay, so nothing over here.
So it didn't catch anything over here, but clear as day, you see it come over here.
Realistically, that's the one that died. So that's perfect. He can fill in the blanks if he lives.
And that shooting victim does get a chance to fill in the blanks as one detective catches up with him at the hospital. Let's listen in.
So I guess you can just need a rundown of
There's a court order.
court order.
I'm coming from public comment. It's for the Christmas Day. 50-50 custody. 50% time share.
He's alone. Okay.
He had to meet at Walgreens. But she was at CVS for some strange reason.
Okay. How you know she was at CVS?
Because we were looking at her.
Oh, y'all looking at her? Okay.
So we drove over there, and she got behind us and did a U-turn herself. But we saw that she was breathing, that's why we took out on the road. But she came out and came behind us in the turn lane, so we turned and went into CVS, where she pulled up like a couple car spots down. And so my homegirl who was driving pulled beside her, and then she just backed off and went around to like the drive-thru of the pharmacy and came back. And I stood out the car for about a good 2 minutes, like wondering what was going on. And then she finally pulled up and got out the car and asked who was in the car. And I was like, my ride. And she was like, well, who's in the car? walking up, and then she seen what it was, and then she just pulled out a gun out of her bag, and just looked like it shot my friend in the head. So I jumped out of the passenger side, and seeing that she was coming on my side, so I went through the passenger side through the back door. And I'm trying to think of which was the first shot, because the second and third shot was my back when I was in the car, and the third shot was in my leg.
Okay.
So I guess when I was standing outside the car, that's when she first shot me.
Okay.
That's the arm.
Okay.
And that's when I dumped in the car in the back and tried to scramble through. And she was saying, you made this happen.
You made this happen. Why would she do something like this with the baby?
Because she's jealous. She thought that we was she read text messages because I tell my best friend I love her, and I do.
Of course, your best friend.
She don't understand a woman and a man.
Being
friends.
Wow.
I'm so sorry.
Back with the suspect, officers prepared to escort Amanda to jail.
Officer Smith, I'm sure you are well aware of what's going on. Can you do me a favor? Go ahead and stand up, turn around.
I just want water real quick.
No, you can go ahead and grab one more sip of water real quick. All right, turn around for me. Do me a favor, pull your sleeves up.
You might actually toss him in now. Or you,
Yeah,
I'll get my
Yep, pull your sleeves up, turn around for me. Thank you. Got small wrist. There we go. Ooh, almost got that one. There we go, that's good. Alright, just do me a favor and don't be stupid, okay?
Hold on, Mom.
Alright.
What am I being charged with?
I'll read them to you on the way, okay? Do me a favor, what's your place of birth?
Amanda was charged with second-degree murder, attempted murder, 5 counts of child neglect, and fleeing law enforcement. Court records show she later pleaded no contest to the charges and was adjudicated guilty on all 8 counts. She was sentenced to life behind bars for the murder charge, followed by an additional 30 years for the remaining charges, and ordered to have no contact with her children until recommended by a therapist.
You have her number?
I don't know about her. I don't know nobody's number.
Where's her stuff at, her cards?
Okay, let me get her sister number. She got her kids.
Yeah.
So I don't want to.
Can you just hang out right here for me? She's going to grab a number, she's going to grab your belongings real quick, and then we'll get going. They've had a stressful long day. You don't have to put your head against the wall. You're not in timeout. You can lean up against it. It's all right. Amanda, unless you want to, I'm just, you don't have to put your face up against it. Are you pregnant, or do you think you're pregnant at all?
I hope so.
Don't know? Or no?
I don't know.
You don't know? Are you willing to take a test at the jail? Okay.
Safe with you in there. You're not
Dude, he's probably one of the biggest drug dealers in this area.
I never did anything wrong.
I don't really like your energy or your attitude.
It's Valentine's Day in Albuquerque, New Mexico, where one couple's plans are about to change. Police approached this hotel room after a check of one vehicle in the parking lot allegedly uncovered a guest with a felony warrant for robbery.
Hello, police department. All right. How's it going? Is Marina in here?
Yeah.
All right. Open the door. Hi, Marina.
Hey.
I'm Officer Coronado. I need you to step out right now.
Okay.
Officers identify the robbery suspect seen here as 24-year-old Marina Perez. But today, she's not exactly the main character. Let's continue.
Right now you're showing that you have a felony warrant.
Okay.
Okay?
Okay.
So right now you're being detained, okay? We'll get you a shirt, we'll cover you up.
Okay.
I'll just confirm the warrant. If it confirms, you're gonna get booked for it. If it doesn't, I'll release you and you can go back to doing whatever you're doing, alright?
Okay. Can you keep the dog inside?
Yeah. She needs shirt and stuff.
Will you give me a shirt, please? Or a sweater? I have a sweater right there.
Who's this guy?
He's just my friend.
He's your friend.
Yeah. Thank you. That's fine. That's fine. Thank you.
What's your name?
He's not.
Okay, but the way he's acting.
I mean, I have paraphernalia.
Yeah,
That's why I'm just
I know,
like,
but with the way he's acting, we're gonna.
Can we please? I stepped out.
No, I got you. It's just. At this point, we see the paraphernalia, so he has to be ID'd as well.
Okay, but like.
Just trying to get you covered up, and this is all knotted up.
Okay, yeah, I'm sorry. I was getting
You're
ready.
good.
Okay, right now you're being detained. The reason you're being detained is for drug paraphernalia, okay? So you have to ID yourself. If you do not ID yourself, you're going to be placed under arrest. We're going to ID
I just don't want to make it.
Step out. I see the gun.
Okay, but
Step out.
Step out, dude.
This man, later identified as 28-year-old Xavier Garcia, is asked to step out after police said he was acting strangely when they noticed paraphernalia and a gun in the room.
There's a gun. I do not feel safe with you in there. You're not free to leave.
Baker 433 foot chase. Criminal University. West End. Get on the ground now! Southbound University. Black shirt, yellow design, dark medium black shirt. Get on the ground, dude!
415 and 34. 1032. Over here.
Hello, everyone. I'm starting to get a little bit sleepy here. I've been live streaming today longer than I thought I would. Almost 10 hours. I'm going to share something with you. Before I end it, I just saw this link. This creepy creature is trying to get shekels on GoFundMe. He set up a GoFundMe campaign for himself. Modern Men Lost Again. Landry Chamberlain. There's his name. He set this up for himself. He's trying to raise thousands of dollars on GoFundMe for himself. He's claiming MMLA Productions is a brand new independent media house. Listen to this. Calling it online toxic communities, as though he's not a toxic piece of shit himself. He was toxic from day one. Our goal is to create a collaborative media ecosystem that brings beauty, authenticity, and a unique blend of concepts back to online content. He doesn't do that. He does drama and lies, and he bans people like me for speaking the truth. He's a piece of shit. That's what he is. And he's working with Ezra and Moose and Jack Talcott and others. Landry. Hey, Landry. Landry Chamberlain, Dallas, Texas. Look at this. He's organizing this for himself. He's the organizer. He's organizing this for himself. Okay? What a creepy fucking creature. The profile is private. And who's in the picture with him? Ezra, it looks like. Look at this. What a creepy fucking creature. He organized a GoFundMe campaign for himself because he's in a desperate, dire situation? No, just because he wants your money. He's a leech. He's a leech. He's a diamond. Absolute creepy creature. It's sickening. I hope the $5 is all that he gets. I hope that's all he gets is the $5. So to start a business these days or documentary, you have to go on GoFundMe? Do you really have to go on GoFundMe and beg people to give you money for nothing? Who starts a GoFundMe for themselves? Look at this fucking creep. I said from day one, he looks creepy. He is creepy. Phone call. Landry and other demons know I can see what they are, and that I will speak up, as I've done already, not just tonight. I was speaking up about that loser last year, many months ago. It must be close to a year by now, but it was many months ago. I expose all these creatures, so they ban me, they slander me, they try to silence me, they kick me off, they mute me, they do everything they can. Because they know I see them, what they are, and I'm willing to speak the truth and say what they are. Anyway, I hope everyone here has a good night. This is El Diablo Radio International, the greatest show in hell. Nobody does it better. Nobody. Mad love and strength to all good, true, caring spirits. And to the demons, fuck you, can rot in hell. I have no sympathy and no mercy and no tears for demons. You have no excuses. You've been shown what they are and how they behave. Take care to the good spirits. I will see you again soon. Bye for now.
Creepy creatures, cockroaches teem, evil demons, creatures screaming, crispy critters, creepy creatures, roasted demons, keep them screaming. I see devils, I see the truth of this place, the darkness, the light of the moon when it radiates. I see beyond the surface light, I see into the future of night. I am the Raven King, I can do anything. Creepy creatures will burn, the hands of time will turn backwards and melt. All of this will happen. I foretell an end to this sewer matrix. An end. An end. This realm will be sealed in with demons screaming, forever sealed. 1,000 magical seals, endless cries, wails and squeals, demons weeping, sealed and screaming demons. You done. Viking we love winning.
Viking strong, the Raven King. Can do we think?
We are winning. Team Evil will lose. We remain ego, greed, and entropy, elixir, trickery, hypnotic hypnosis with the force of nature's wrath. With all our might we fight back, keep the bloodline intact. Power without power trip, fire, water, air, and the dirt. And we're talking about the world's oldest trick. We are winning the world's oldest trick. Team Evil will lose. We remain true. The world's oldest trick. We are winning the world's oldest trick. Team Evil will lose. We remain true. Money, war, tyranny, traitors we do not need. Wind over water spell, air feeds the fire well. Is it luck or is it fate? Know it and just wait. An innocent experience. This is our domain. Spirit guides the human ego. And we're talking about the world's oldest trick. We are winning the world's oldest trick. Team Evil will lose. We remain true. The world's oldest trick. We are winning the world's oldest trick. Team Evil will lose. We remain true. Rats dance with humans like wolves with the sheep. The gunpowder it stands thick from poisonous deceit. But as the storm strikes hard, you know it's not the same game. Lies and their deceit lay like roadkill 'neath a runway train.